The intro didn't play.
One more thing. One more thing. Don't forget to go fuck yourself. Fuck me dead.
Okay, now some people view us like that video, The House of Horrors, or some people view us like a fun-ass biker bar where everybody comes to have a little fun. Something like this.
What you running from? Who you running to? Ready to kick some ass? Bring a gun or two. Get your whole town. It's gonna be the showdown. And we gonna make the street smoky like it was Motown. I got the temptation, feeling the sensation. We got a motor running, I ain't even got my gun. Don't take your nerve, cause I'm prepared to get the job done. Even if the mob come running up in Mach 1. I don't want no beef with you, cause I'm a peaceful dude. Don't make me rearrange your face like a Rubik's Cube. Don't make me run up in your face like I was paid to do. The new vigilantes in town, ain't no place safe for you. On your mark, set, ready, go. Hands up, here we go. Some people love me, but a lot of niggas hate me more. I'm so focused. I'm on the run from low coast to no stress. I'm turning around and got search warrants and posters. And I ain't even trying to fight, but you ask me. Nowadays, I don't know who to trust. If you a betting man, a good guy, usually us. I mean me, I ain't trying to be mean, G. I'd rather chill, meditate, and get this green tea. I'm hard as a rock, block, but I don't need a lot of space. You making a scene, come on, this is not the place. Don't try to escape, run, or skip town, dude. You making it harder for everyone around you. I pound you. Come
All right. You know, I got to say that's just a handful of the personalities that are branded as the hate cult. And here I am, the hate cult leader, next to my co-host, Hate Cult Jr. What's up, Ollie?
How you doing, man?
What do you think? We should greet some of these fine hate cult members, huh? We're going to start off with one of the hardest working tradesmen in all of Great Britain. We got the Magpie. Happy birthday, Aaron. I hope your date with Jamie Opulence works out very well. Methy, I heard Methy is going to be in a marathon. He's running a 24K endurance race. Good for you, Methy. What a way to bounce back. We got Once You See It. What's up, Once You See It? We got the Mookie. Mookie's got big plans in the works, boys. Big plans. The Matrix is going. He's going. What do you call mainstream? Mookie's going mainstream, boys. Mookie's going mainstream. We got Technologies in the house. Tater Dom, what's up, Tater Dom? We always share a barbecue over at the Reapers. I see you, Reaper Crew. We're number one. Fucking Iranian. Canadian Jimmy, what's up, Canadian Jimmy? We got Snack. We're gonna talk a little bit about the. You know what? Snack single-handedly put a collab together that nobody else could. I thank you, Snack. And Marcus Mandel. Marcus Mandel is another witness to the collab. Thank you, too. Shalom, my LGBTQ brother. How are you, lavishly fat, coming from the great Kanakistan? Good to see you. We got the Jock is in the house. Jock, of course, has got a V8 American muscle car. No doubt about it. I don't know why people try to make fun of it. It's about as American as America gets, and it's being flexed in Abu Dhabi. How does it get any better than that? We got Rick Aldridge. What's up, Rick Aldridge? Who else do we got in this place? Andy Benz. Welcome to the dungeon, Andy Benz. Just kidding. Trapped in DC. Hope you're bouncing back, buddy. Hope the ears and hearing is coming back. Vertigo is gone. Hope you get a few laughs, buddy. Hope you feel better. Bezos is in the house. How are you, Bezos? Always good to see you. Ark your ski. Okay. Thank you, Ark your ski. Good to see you. Forbin, good to see you. Forbin, I don't know why you get this moniker that you don't super chat. You've proven it time and time again that they are wrong. I'll stand behind that. I vouch for Forbin being a super chatter. Absolutely. This guy never super chats. I mean, he's great in the chat, but he never super chats this guy. I don't know. I mean, does he exist? Is he real? Zeppy, I hope the plane gets sorted really quick. I'm really starting to believe that maybe you just don't want to come and pick up old Curly in the private jet, and you're just using it grounded because of a maintenance excuse. Good to see you, Zeppy.
I heard that Mike the Snake can work on planes as well.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to have Mike the Snake work on a plane. I mean, I think he worked on his dad's plane and his dad crashed and almost got his leg amputated because of it.
Oh, so he's a Boeing employee.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know if it was that or because maybe he wanted an inheritance. Who knows? Hey, man, Texas Patrick. Texas Patrick. How are you, Texas Patrick? I hope everything is well, buddy. I hope you're bouncing back yourself. Scratchy, what's up, Scratchy? We got Logan Hall. Logan Hall, one of my favorite people in the Tim Wright chat. It's always good to see Logan Hall. He knows that it's only trolling, only a little ball busting, only a little shit talking. Nothing serious about it. I mean, what would I do without the assistance of Tim Wright? I would have no fucking content. We got the Undertaker. What's up, Undertaker? Hello, my hate cult leader. Well, hello. Hello, my mascot keeper. Shout out to Pepper. She is the official mascot of the hate cult. Beautiful, beautiful dog. We got Mike the Mike the Mistake. Where did Archie go? He overdosed on nougat. I think he got something stuck in his esophagus, so they're taking a look at it. They're trying to flush it out. Got our first super chat. Hey guys, guess what? Guess what? The first invoices from, let me explain the structure now that we're an official hate cult. The first invoices were sent to Archie Luxury LLC Media Corporation from Circular Drama LLC, whose head CFO and only beneficiary, Mookie, gets 40% of the super chats we make on the dungeon tonight. We've got the invoice process in the works. We've got 4 shows under our belts. And if 40% of the tonight's shows, 40% of tonight's super chats after deductions go to Mookie, what other better cause? You got a little bit enabling Archie, and you got a little bit enabling Mookie, who does a lot for all the Archieverse channels. So it's a win-win, guys. It's a win-win. Who else do we got in here? Oh, we got John Wick. Of course, we're going to have to follow John Wick's recommendations. Oh, wait, I didn't even read Trapped in DC, $4.99. Watching from a couch tonight because it's comfy, not because I can't physically get out. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. You know what? I got to get a mic, a remote mic, so I can start streaming from the couch instead of streaming from the Muskie Lounge. That works. That works.
Just get one of those Rode wireless mics.
Yeah, I'll get some of those virtual Apple glasses. We got West Coast Brody is in the house, $10 for the dynamic duo. Really appreciate that, Brody. You don't have to officially join the hate cult. You could come in, scope it out, have a little Kool-Aid, see what you think.
I had to order a book from O'Reilly, Hate in a Nutshell, to try to get my handle on the situation.
We got Pete N. What's up, Pete N? Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Curly, you have to find the clip when Tim first went to London and was interviewing a guy who said that he has an artistic son that reminds me of Tim. You know what, Pete N? About a week ago, we played the London Watch Time London movie, and I think it was in there. But yeah, we'll have to do that. You know what? That's a really good. It's a good topic with the trip that's coming up. We'll definitely revisit that. I mean, Archie's got such a vast library. What the fuck? Andy Binns is the Karate Kid version of Kendrick. Seth, what's up, Seth? Birthday coming soon, Seth. I know you were talking about 2 weeks ago. Your birthday was coming up. Didn't announce anything yet. Waiting for it. We'll have a birthday celebration if we're streaming that day. Who else do we got? Patrick says, thanks, Curly. No, you know what? Getting there slowly. Yeah, it's a long process. Hey, buddy, you know, the grievance process turns into wonderful memories. We all been down that road. You're not alone, Patrick. Hopefully the streams kind of help with that. Believe me, I had my own little sadness coming back after visiting my mom after I haven't seen her in 3 years. So much different in person than on the computer. But you'll get there, Patrick. You'll get there. Hey, look at who we got here. Diego M. Appreciate the contributions, Curly. Means a lot. No problem, Diego. Diego, I'm not good at putting a link that you could click on, but I was trying to get you the link. In Florida, there's actually an Airbnb that's a converted Chinook helicopter that's just decked out inside, for staying there, and it's close to Lake Okeechobee. So if you ever, go to Florida and you want to go to Lake Okeechobee for fishing, it's a really cool place to stay. And the guy that owns the place and runs the place, it's a huge complex, was a Vietnam veteran, and he actually got that Chinook for free, but it cost him $10,000 to have it transported. And check it out. It's a Chinook Airbnb, Florida. I don't want to say exactly where it's at because next time I go to Lake Okeechobee, I'm staying at that place. But check it out. It was very cool when you guys were on the topic of surplus American airplanes and stuff and how to appropriate them. But yeah, that guy started with one. It's a big hit, and I know he's going to convert a couple of more Chinooks and basically have cabins that are Chinook helicopters, and the inside's really cool. We have OC. He is saying greetings to the panel of the New Hate Cult. Have a great show.
Greetings,
Thanks,
OC.
Appreciate it.
Breaking news is that OC and I we're going to be meeting in Reykjavik to have private discussions after Mother's Day.
Reykjavik, Russia?
Reykjavik, Iceland. A nice little history reference.
Zeppy, $5. Zeppy, if you keep super chatting and donating to the hate cult, how are you ever going to get the fucking jet off the ground, buddy? For some Mookie love. Yes. You know what? It's a win-win for Archie. It's a win-win for Mookie. So appreciate that. We got Technology is in the house. And guys, just so you know, we will also be having an after show after JJ's Watch Hangout, Sunday Fun Day, on the Mookie Lounge. So like I said, it goes any little bit helps. I mean, Mookie's, I think I could say it, he's in between jobs. So the little side money does help. I'm sure that a guy like that, he's probably picking and choosing who he wants to work for. Technology, $10 for Mookie. What do we have to do for some clips around here? Oh, I know Technology. I know what you want. Of course. Technology for you? Fuck yeah. What do we have to do for some clips around here? You got to ride the fucking hate dick. You got to ride the hate dick.
What do we have to do for some clips around here? Come on, man. 3 years. It has really transformed my life. It changed it completely. I don't do anything else. I'm not fucking painting doors. I'm just
riding the dicks of these cunts.
Uh-oh. You guys were willing enough to support me sucking dicks of these cunts.
I'm riding dicks.
Oh, she's gonna do it.
So long.
Riding the dicks of these cunts. So long.
He's riding the dicks of these cunts.
So long.
Dicks of these cunts.
Just riding dicks. Riding dicks.
You like it, don't you?
We're riding dicks.
Dick riding fucking line.
Like if I made a live stream and I titled "They're riding dicks," it works really well in the search engine. All these people in the chat, they're just riding dicks.
They jumped on it
Without touching.
Jumped on
Dicks.
They were riding dicks.
We're taking you guys with us.
I'm a fat 8 inches, mate. Forget the 6 inches.
Is this anything I can do, Mookie?
riding.
That's it, last fight.
We're riding dicks here.
That's it. I'm riding dicks here.
He's riding dicks here.
Riding dicks. I'm actually glad I was born with just one eye. Here. Haters.
You dick riding fucking line.
We're riding dicks.
Quattro D.
We're at a gay bar having dinner.
Let's go.
He's riding the dicks of these cunts.
They're riding dicks. Mookie.
This might be like a prisoner exchange.
It's like hiring a hitman.
What do we have to do for some clips around here?
Watch Nicholas come back. I'm riding Dixie. I'm riding Dixie to Dixie guy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mookie. How cockiness. Hey, how time heals the cockiness, huh? Doesn't time have a way of fucking karma's a motherfucker, you know?
That's true.
We got the Undertaker. Hey, Undertaker, Madman, GMT. What great content we got from Darwin. Again, it's in the history books, never to be forgotten. That's what I love doing. A lot of people could say that they're the archives of the Archieverse, but Mookie literally probably did the best thing ever for Archie's platform, and that's we could go back and review great content that will be reviewed by somebody. I'm telling you guys, that's in the history books. It's legend status. Okay, Darwin Trip was legend status with the finest example of Aussie mateship that you could ever define, and it was great. And I was really proud to be part of that for the 2 or 3 days that it lasted. So shout out to the Darwin boys for great content. We got my man Uzi. This guy, he's going to be going down in the history books. I mean, 2024 greatest appearance ever in 2024. I challenge anybody to show me a better first appearance than Uzi's. Fucking fantastic with the burn mask. So hang on one second. Let me see. His super sticker is, what the fuck does this? No, Uzi, you're not a noob. Uzi, you're not a noob, buddy. Stop calling yourself a noob. You're actually a baller that dived headfirst into the horology pool. You're past the point of being a noob, my friend. So thank you for the super sticker. We got our man Ali Reza, who is here, probably one of the most generous people in the Archieverse. And listen, he is responsible for putting the last puzzle piece into the giant puzzle of the London watch trip. Because of Ali's generosity, we are going to have Lux Report. So basically, you're going to have two Archies. You're going to have Archie and Archie Jr., which is going to be a great dynamic. He is going to London thanks to Ali's generosity. I really appreciate the super chat. Who, Mookie? Tommy probably knows. Tommy knows everything. Tommy's like he's basically like he's not a COO. He's like the therapist of the Archieverse. We got Patrick B from might be my future home coming up this year, Texas, land of the free, home of the brave. Hey gang, saying thanks to all of you for being here, the support on and off the streams, and you know who you are. Love you, each and every one of you. Cheers, fuckers. You are all the best. Ali, you want to shed a little bit of light on what Patrick is talking about and what he's bouncing back from, if you don't mind?
I think I've had it easy compared to Patrick. I also don't feel particularly comfortable talking about his ordeal.
Okay. All right. You know what? Looking, life partner loss is hard, and life partner suffering is hard. At one point or another, we're all going to go through it or have been through it. And that's what's important about these streams. People that label these streams, these, extreme names. Every person brings something different to the stream. Every person uses these streams for different reasons. So,
he's always been
Patrick's always been positive, upbeat, and I don't think if we were a real hate stream, Patrick would tolerate hate for 1 fucking second. So
there's actually something I want to say about Patrick is that there's a term called an empathy vampire, and I've been guilty of that myself. Actually, right? Patrick, not for 1 second was he an empathy vampire. Right, not for 1 second did he just take and take. He was giving at the same time.
Always.
That's a stand-up guy right there.
So Mathis 2.0. Good to see the Mathis. Mathis is unleashed. Good to see you, Mathis. Did I catch up? No, we got Trapped in DC again. Trapped in DC. $20. Poison streamed his fine handcrafted. Wait, what is it? What does that mean? Poison? Poison?
Play on Ashina Mali. Potion.
Oh, potion.
Yeah, poison.
Poison streamed his first handcrafted seed. Oh, we're cut, my man. Hey, we got a little touch of housekeeping to do, and then we're gonna the most phenomenal merch drop ever seen. We're gonna cover it, baby. Poison streamed his fine handcrafted CNC wood coaster ashtrays, handmade by the local prison workhouse. Wallets the other night. Woodworking is one of my avocations. No such thing as Madagascar. Yeah, he calls it a weird name. I think it's look. I'm not gonna say. I think it's his Irish accent.
No,
Yeah,
I think if you watch the video, he's reading from like a sheet of paper, I think. And I just think it caught him like off guard.
Madagascar, I think is what he wants to say,
No,
right?
actually, I think he meant to say Macedonia, but if he was saying like Madagascar, I don't know. I'm aware of an ebony that comes from Madagascar, but not a walnut. Coincidentally, I have a new walnut cane.
Is there a blade in that thing? Do you pull it out and there's a Damascus blade hidden in there?
No comment.
All right. Thank you. Hey, listen, thank you for all the generous super chats right off the bat. And we got Lucha Betic time, $5. Cheers. Have a great stream. Lucha Betic, somebody said that I look just like you. And you know what? I wouldn't mind if I did. My friend Lucha Betic. Thank you, Lucha Betic. Appreciate it. All right. So I'm going to get one thing right off the bat. We're going to get it cleared out because it's not my focus. I don't want to. I don't believe in internal drama, and all it does is create drama for somebody who's, I guess, dragging for drama any which way they can. So I don't feel like being somebody else's content. The house cleaning thing is this. Very simple. I am starting to feel like a cartoon character. I'm starting to feel like the Roadrunner. And my friend, my dear friend, the Nark, I mean, he feels like Wile E. Coyote. It seems like he's running into fucking, something that looks like a tunnel and it ends up being a side of a cliff. So that's what I'm feeling like. I'm feeling like the Roadrunner is always getting chased by Wile E. Coyote, and Wile E. Coyote is always getting the short end of the stick. I'm going to clear something up. And I, by no means, I don't want to go down this road where, if somebody wants to reinvent themselves, that's fine. But be honest about it. Say, hey, I used to say those things on the dungeon, and I'm a different person now, or, but don't try to revise history because all you do is insult a common audience that we have. And I'm not going to sit here and, be called a liar and then have to respond to that with clips of that person saying exactly my narrative that I framed. That's not a false narrative. It's a narrative that came off of the dungeon, that came off of what Nark used to say. So I'm going to play two examples. I'm going to play what started it and what I got offended at is that Nark is literally sowing division and literally calling me a liar about something that he used to say. Okay? It's petty. It's not my thing, but I also, it meant, it kind of pissed me off because he did it while Ali was on, and he basically framed it that because me and Ali will share a stream or we talk to each other, that Ali gives my lies credibility. That's the way I understood it. I'll play the clip. I'll get a little insight from Ali. I don't want to be involved in this shit to begin with. But, this guy is, like I said, it's starting to feel like Wile E. Coyote always chasing a Roadrunner. And you know how that ends up every single time. So I'm going to play this really quick. We're going to address it for a few minutes, and then we're going to move on to the real topic that I want to talk about. So this has happened ever since I left the Archie verse a little bit and went and streamed on Watch Nicholas's channel. I just tried to get away from the internal undermining, the nonsense that that this, I don't know, what do you want to call it? I don't even know what to call it. It's not a competition. I never felt it was a competition. I spent many, many hours on panels with Nark. I don't want anything. I don't want an apology. I don't think I need to apologize to anybody. But Nark is in no position to fucking request for me to change or for me to go back to the old Curly or for him to say that he has the ability to get rid of me. I don't want to get rid of Curly, but we need to make him change. Go fuck yourself. Nobody fucking tells me what to do. My wife and my family do. I do this for fun, okay? And this stuff has not gone away for 18 fucking months, okay? You have no ability to divide people, okay? And try to get people on your side to fucking shit on me. If they do, it's their own fault, okay? I don't need to lie to fucking to do drama, and I don't do 12-hour streams to rip people down. I respond to people that try to run a false narrative about myself. I'm here to have some fun, and that's it. I don't get involved behind the scenes. I don't go around emailing people. I don't want fucking information on anything. I just want to run fucking shows that have nothing to do with internal drama, plain and simple. And I am not going to fall for this stuff where I'm going to become somebody's content for 9 fucking hours, because that's basically what these guys did the other night. When I turn the tables and play their live stream that they're on, making me content on Marcelo's channel, they have a shit fit. Well, hey, beep, beep, Roadrunner runs again.
Dropped views, Allie. What am I supposed to do? Like, what do I do? What do I do?
Look, you got to understand. Look, I've been on streams where the streams finish, and they say to me, they bring up Curly. I go, why don't you say anything? They go, we don't want a 12-hour stream. There's people that you're very close to, Ali, who've told me that. Now, they don't want to get rid of Curly. They just want to pull it down a few notches.
Everybody loves the entertainment. They just don't. People don't want like the.
Let me frame this without being too much of an asshole. Okay, let me frame this really easy. You don't get rid of me. I get rid of you. You don't get rid of me. I get rid of you. You bore me. You make it hard for me. I move on. I've proven it time and time again. Okay, I don't fuck the people that I go on their platforms and run streams. I make money. I put in the fucking work to bring out decent content for the audience. I don't sit there and run a debate club. Okay, I try to bring interesting drama, and that's all I do. But get it straight. I don't give a fuck. You don't fucking get rid of me. I get rid of you, and I've done it time and time and time again.
I mean, it's like, it's not fun when it happens to you.
Yeah, and,
people don't
and with you, Ali, you're very respected. Seriously, you're very respected. Everyone likes you. I don't think that might stir you about your voice, but they stir me. But they all love you. You're respected. You, JJ, even the butcher, right? So he's not going to go after you. You make him legit.
Highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. It lends credibility. Lends credibility.
You give him credibility. You
got this? You got this? So my relationship with Ali gives my fucking false narratives credibility? No, I'm going to show you what gives me credibility. It's the ability to pull up clips and to contradict actual fucking liars, actual people who try to sow division, okay? And this is not the first time, because I have the ability to actually turn off trolling and have some decent conversations with people like JJ, because I don't go disrespecting JJ's platform with fucking troll drama. That's not what I go there for. I go there to talk to decent people, stand-up fucking people, okay? So because I have the ability to do that, now they target my fucking, virtual friendships with people. To me, when I hear some stuttering cunt fucking tell Ali that he gives me credibility, okay? How am I not supposed to be offended by that? Let me continue.
When he went to Conquer,
guys, I'm telling you, I think he doesn't need my credibility.
You don't get it. You don't get it, Ali.
No,
you don't
you
get
don't.
it. Don't be.
No offense, but
modesty. You don't get it. When he's on a panel,
Ali doesn't get it. Ali doesn't get it. Dickless and stuttering cunt. You're going to tell Ali doesn't get it? He's one of the most intellectual fucking class acts I've ever run across on these streams. And you got these two fucking posers, these two fucking Wile E. Coyotes telling Ali he doesn't get it.
With you, JJ.
This is what I do. I'm not going to run a 12-hour stream, but I'm going to respond to something that fucking insults me and insults a fucking fine relationship that I have. And it has nothing to do with fucking stream dramas. I could assure you of that.
Not a troll anymore. He's Walter Cronkite.
I'm not a troll anymore. I'm Walter Cronkite. Because why? Because I could have a conversation with OC? Because I have the ability to fucking turn off the attack dog mode that I come off like?
So it's very subtle.
You know what this sounds like? I'm brainwashing people. It sounds like fucking paranoia, Tim Wright paranoia to me.
So to me, he's a hateful fuck. When he goes after Bear and says, I respect you, then in the next sentence says, if I was going to go after Archie, I'll go after you, Bear, the weakest link. And
is that a secret? I said that publicly. I have no problem with fucking with Archie. Never had. Even when I was streaming on with Nicholas's channel. Always tried to remain cordial. Super chatted Archie. Okay?
Tries to destroy him. You don't say respect and tell someone. You don't do that.
Why? I have the capability of respecting what Bear did for me, his behavior, not his words, not his YouTube persona, his behavior. Bear, for 1 week after this cunt poisoned the relationship we had on the dungeon because he thought he was being overshadowed. He didn't want to do teamwork, okay? Bear came and helped me because he wanted to keep me around. And you know what? It was too much. It was too much because Bear was also being undermined at the same time. But I always respect Bear for what he did, not his words, what he did. He would finish the main show, and for a solid week, he was my co-host on the dungeon. And we started to get panelists back. Panelists refused to come on because they didn't want to be, and I'm not going to use the word attack. That's for pussies. Pussies, okay? They were made the brunt of the joke. And people get tired of that.
Same sentence. How many people did you turn? Look, I just found out yesterday. He's told an outright lie about.
Okay, this is a behind the scenes thing. Now, listen to what he's accusing me of lying about.
Me, right? And I said to the guy, "Can I bring it out? Bring it up?" He goes, "Not at this stage." He said outright lies to.
Not at this stage. Bring it out, motherfucker. Bring it out.
Nick in private that I pimped out my wife.
Okay, Nick in private that I pimped out my wife. I'm going to leave it there, okay? I'm going to leave it there. Now I'll show you how he interprets what he used to say on the dungeons, okay? The swinger Nark. You know, if Nark wants to reinvent himself, if he wants to be the cuddly, sympathetic, empathetic Nark, fine, okay? But don't get mad at me because you left a visual and audio and video record of you being, you know, what was he called? Snake the Flake Nark, rimming ass Nark, swinger club Nark. Okay, so I'll play what he said. GV99, $5. Always appreciated that Curly calls it as he sees it. Cheers to a great show. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, this is not anything about attacking Nark. Listen, I got better things to do and I got more entertaining things to do. But okay, here's where these conversations. Now look at. You see this screen here? You got this, you got Sirocco, you got Archie, you got myself. Let's listen to the conversation. You got Snake the Flake. He wasn't Nark then. He was Snake the Flake. I mean, you know, this guy, he had about 6 different names. I could look up all the fucking names. I could have clips like this for days. I don't waste my fucking time. It's not entertaining to me.
Women are willing to experiment.
Yes.
And as I've said on a past stream, most of these swingers clubs, 80% average overweight people. But what happens at these clubs is that there are people there who scout other people to join their own private swing club.
Okay, people that scout other people.
So they only
Tell
look
me
for
this,
people
if
who.
you've got an attractive wife, say you bring your attractive wife along, that's considered a big status symbol in this club, isn't it?
Yeah. Like I said before, women they get charged.
You've got an exotic wife, like, you know, if you've got a Asian or you've got a black wife or you've got, you know, exotica, That's also a big turn on, isn't it, in these sort of clubs?
Yeah, but but you only got a small demographic who's into that. So that's sort of a niche market.
Okay. But if you've got an exotic wife, that's still considered very prestigious, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you've got a BMW, that's much better than a 12-year-old Kingswood, isn't it? Or Commodore.
Look, when you first go there, I know the guy that runs one of the clubs in Sydney. He's made absolute fortune. He's actually appeared on Good Morning Australia. Right? And he absolutely makes a fortune.
We got Dodger on here speaking of making a fortune. And we got Mr. GMT, $5. Long live the dungeon, guys. The friend, but he got really drunk one day because I had some really good.
Alex is in the chat. You know, the watchmaker. I reckon he's into it.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, so he's Alex is in the chat. I reckon he's into the swinger scene. Okay.
He's got that look.
But you know what? I don't like to share. Sirocco, I'm very much like you. I like to have expensive toys.
They're mine. They're my toys. No, you can't.
They're my toys. I don't mind playing with other toys, but no one plays with my toys. Does that make sense, Sirocco?
Absolutely. I'm with you 100% there.
I'm very. I'm a chauvinistic. How would you put it? I wouldn't say chauvinistic. I like to look after they're my toys. That's my money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Archie, see, you like Asian women, right? Because Western women don't fall for your shit.
No, that's too hard for me. Yes, you're right. You're right. So completely Snake the flag. You're right.
So your confidence level with women is not that great. So you like the older, fat Asian women who are desperate.
My confidence level. Fucking hell, Snake. No, I had some stunners, Snake. What the hell are you? Snake,
yeah, but that's when you're
very disrespectful.
Yeah, but that's when you're 30 kilos lighter.
Snake, I got to be honest with you. You know something? It doesn't really matter.
Hang on a second. We got Ali Reza again, $10.03. Archie is actually just fostering young women until they find their forever home. That's what he's trying to say. I think he's trying to say I don't like to share my my toys. I think we could all understand what that is.
How you look.
Thank you, Ali.
Your swagger that is
it's
important.
The size of your swagger and your wallet.
It's the swagger. The swagger. How your confidence and attitude is.
Demographics. What women will fall for your shit?
I find it easy in the dungeons, psycho and wear a tie. That's what they'll say to you.
30-year-olds, 25-year-olds.
Oh yeah,
he's got that look, right?
Yes,
I could definitely see it. I knew a guy who was married twice.
Yes.
He cannot hold a relationship, so he married a Vietnamese woman. Get rejected from a Vietnamese woman.
Very hot. Why?
Standing right.
They're beautiful. They're gorgeous.
They're happy. Look, they're happy with a Westerner. My friend is that bad, he couldn't even keep her.
But you treat people. Okay, but really get Asian. Never had sex. I have probably about 16,
all right, let me tell you one of my experiences when I went to Thailand.
Okay, here you go. One of my experiences when I went to Thailand. I didn't make up this story.
Sorry?
Then wife.
Yeah.
Let me tell you an experience I had in Thailand.
Sure.
With my then wife.
Yeah.
I bought a watch, and the sales system was very attractive. And after we bought the watch, she goes, "Look, I'll drive you home. I'm finishing up." As we're driving in the car, let's get something to eat. As we're eating, let's come up to the hotel. Now,
what sort of watch did you buy? Don't me asking.
Sorry,
what sort of watch did you buy?
Some shitter. I can't remember. Anyway, after all three of us were intimate, she goes, "I love Western guys." I go, "What do you like about them?" She goes, "They're just a lot more bigger and manly than Asian guys." So it wasn't that I was good looking or not. She was into Western guys.
Mm-hmm.
So I could have been an average Western. You've said in past streams that Western women.
So we're talking about a three-way, right?
Asian women do. So that's the bit too. A bit more.
They look at they have an outlook which
is incident buying the watch. What let's can we get her perspective? What'd she say? She was okay with that?
She was okay, but she knew what I was like, right?
No, but what did she actually do? I mean, what'd you do? Did you tell her, here's a couple of dollars, go get some chicken feed, or did she come in the hotel room with you?
No, she was in there. But
what was she doing? Oh, you can't just give us one part. You can't just give us your part of the story. Give us her part. What was she doing? What were they doing? What were you telling them to do together?
I'll be honest. She enjoyed the experience with a Thai woman. At first, she didn't want me to get involved. I was as the other woman's going down on my wife. I'm having a go with this Thai woman. My wife says to me, "Goes, what the fuck are you doing?" I go, "I'm not a voyeur. I have to."
So there you go. I'm not gonna keep playing it because this is not my objective. Is to fucking is for Nark now to describe a woman, with his wife. So that's just one small example. I'm gonna give you one more, and then the Roadrunner is gonna move on. I don't make this stuff up. These are stories that he's told as Snake the Flake, as the Nark, as the fucking ass rimming fucking Snake. He's had many names, many stories.
Before you do that, I think you may have missed some super chats from Phoenician Cedar, Neo, and George Varghese, and then you have another one in the queue as well, and some member chats if you want to get caught up real quick.
Okay, hang on one second. So I got yours was the last one. So Trapped in DC.
I think you missed a couple before mine.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, okay. I think so. There were like 3 before mine.
Sorry, guys. I'm at the command center alone here. Let's see. Venetian Cedar. I did miss Venetian Cedar. Okay, Luchabetic. We got Venetian Cedar. $5. Here's to my favorite Italian Chicagoan and Parisian. What does that mean? Miami.
Parisian Miamian. So I think he talked about Reaper.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Venetian Cedar. Appreciate it. Appreciate the goodwill. Please remember, you are enabling a hate cult. Neil, $5. Nark is working with OC to sow division between our low-effort friendships. Well, you know what? I don't know about that. Neil. But hey, listen, Neil, I always take your narcolations to heart. GV99, always appreciated. Curly's calling it as he sees it. Cheers to a great show. Thank you, buddy. Fuck, we got 150 people. It's a good milestone. You know what? This is the good thing about some of Tim's audience meshing with our audience. That's what's great about collabs. I got Ollie's here. Thank you, Ollie. Palway's in the house. What's up, Palway? We got Trapped in DC. Growing up, coming of age in North Jersey, NYC. I love Curly's attitude. Feels like home. Thank you. That means a lot to me, Trapped in DC. I feel like that about Mr. Z. Got Mookie member for 15 months. The hate cult. You got it. I can't wait to get our patches made for our vests. Wait till you see our hate cult merch store, guys. All right. So listen, I'm not going to make an all-night deal out of this. I'm just going to say these instances, these stories that he's told time and time again under different names. I'm not going to waste my time looking up these clips. But like I said, I don't need to fucking lie about anything to expose a person's, objectives. Like I said, I'm starting to feel a little bit like a cartoon character with this fucking guy. He's obsessed. He does this with Angelic. He's done it with Tommy. I don't know what to tell this guy other than you are in no place to ask me to change anything. I'm sorry, Nark. You're just not. Never have been, never will be. Okay? Plain and simple. You want to get along? I've tried time and time again. Other than that, I can't give you more than what I give you now. If it's not good enough, go fuck yourself. Okay? Venetian Cedar, $2. I was talking about Curly and Ollie. You got it, Venetian. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did I misinterpret his last super chat? What was it? I did not read.
He said the Persian Miami, and I'm not from Miami, so I thought he was talking about Reaper.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Venetian. All right. So like I said, I'm only going to give one more example of this. Like I said, these fucking dungeon stories, and there were a lot that were deleted. where we had 12-hour streams deleted, but not my purpose. Okay. I just found what he did. The one phrase that he did about talking to Ali, about Ali giving me credibility, like Ali's fucking enabling lies and hate. I took that as an offensive. You know what? You want to come after me, keep the target at me, but you can't, Nark. You can't. You always go after the people in the peripheral. You try to manipulate people because in the past it's worked with a few people. Okay, but it's done.
Nark, you've admitted you're a cuck before.
Okay. That's from Angelic. That's not from me. Yeah, cuck. We all know what a cuck is.
On the chair, so double ply.
Nark, you've admitted you're a cuck before. You've enjoyed the cuck experience.
No.
No, you have. You said you.
No, I swung a couple. They wanted me to be the cuck. The guy was a cuck. He was a voyeur too, and he expected me to do the same. I go, mate, I'm not enjoying this.
Mm-hmm.
I took my toys and went home. I actually threw a tantrum. I quit. I did what I do on these streams. I quit. Seriously, I can't do this.
Were you naked when you rage quit? Were you naked? Like...
Yes. The guy, his dream was to be a director. See, he was there directing it all. He didn't even really have a heart on. So he said to his wife, "They go down on her, positioning your hand here." I go, "What the fuck's going on here? This is what I agreed to." Right? Then I want to get involved. They pushed me out. He goes, "Look, you're not in this scene." I go, "What the fuck? This is not your scene." That's what he said. This is not your scene.
Yeah, no, that would be hard to take. I mean, if you
without saying the other woman he's talking about is his wife.
If you want to do a scene and you're told you're not in that scene, but you have to do another scene that you didn't want to do, what do you do?
No scene for me. I was cut out.
Left on the cutting room floor.
Yeah, at least I could have been involved and cut out later, right? But
I mean, he could have shot the scene. Yeah, that's right.
So obviously, he's talking about editing out. So I mean, they're filming this stuff. Look, these alternative lifestyles. I could give a flying fuck. That's not the point. The point is, if you want to reinvent yourself, don't use me as a foil like you always have.
Catfished. Look,
Catfished. Were you hard as a rock when you quit? Were you just like ready to go?
Seriously, I got the clothes. I got, let's go. This is ridiculous. I don't know who was going down and who, right? But I said, let's go. Yeah, he was pissed. I know the guy quite well. And I said to him, this is a bait and switch. I was promised something. Right? The guy switched. But the guy was hilarious. And we're taking photos too.
No, taking photos. And that's where the photo story. He said the story many times, guys. Taking photos. They had to go to the photo shop together, get rid of the negatives. Then he knew the guy pretty well, went to his house. I don't make this stuff up. Also, I'm not going to waste my time fucking trying to make drama out of this. This could easily be solved by, hey, look, I was just doing shtick back then. That's it. Not that you're going to use me as a foil that I made this stuff up. I mean, you got to be kidding me. You know how many people shared the panel? You're insulting fucking people that actually, ingested this as entertainment. Your stories, Nark. Okay? So now part of reinventing yourself is to fucking throw me under the bus and call me out as a liar?
We're taking photos. So he's like a director. You say more, slow it down, and not too fast. Don't slow down with your tongue. And his wife was listening to him. My then wife, she was enjoying the moment. We laughed afterwards. It was ridiculous.
Right, this was all pitched to us as an alternative lifestyle. Okay, I'm not trying to insult his wife. I'm going by the narrative that he fed us. Okay. Plain and simple. Do I need to play anymore? Hey, TW, you're a fucking simp. You're one of the guys he preys on and manipulates. So what's the point? The point is the guy called me a liar and made it out like I made these stories up, TW. You used to be, you don't miss any of these streams. You know the old swinger narc stories, the fucking cuck stories, the photographs with the guy sitting on his couch, okay? They're not stories I made up, TW. That's what I'm doing. Yesterday on Nicholas's show, He made me out to be some kind of a liar that makes this stuff up. That's what the point is, T-Dubs. You think I want to be fucking the road runner? I put you guys back in the dust. The Bogan torpedoes.
Something allowed to touch them.
CW should jump on and
not allowed to touch them. Okay? Did I say that I make up that he's talking about his wife? You heard it out of the fucking stuttering cunt's mouth. Okay?
I was listening to him. My then wife, she was enjoying the moment. We laughed afterwards. It was ridiculous. I wasn't even allowed to touch them, Angelic.
Not allowed to touch them. I mean, I guess that's why Angelic called him a cuck right off the stream.
It's a complex game.
Thank you, Blondie. Appreciate it.
All right. We're going to end it there. I don't need to keep going with this. Like I said, it's a waste of fucking time. All it does is create, drama that somebody will just use and rerun on their own fucking channel. Okay, T-Dubs, I just played the Nark clip just before I started this. So I played him and I played his contradiction. That's all, T-Dubs. You know my MO. I'm not taking anything out on you, but T-Dubs, you know the games he plays. So that's all I'm saying. So, Ollie, before we actually move on to real actual stuff that I want to cover, now you see why I was a bit upset when they involve you in this credibility fucking bullshit stuff.
I'm gonna get business cards printed up. I'm like if I'm with the credibility person, I want to provide certifications and get some payment for that.
You know what the thing is, Ali? They've done it. He's done that to everybody from Angelic to JB to Palway to Jax to everybody else. It's always his narrative to sow a little division and throw me under the fucking bus. And one thing I could tell you is I will contradict anything that man says that is his truth with his own fucking with his own clip, a clip of him. I don't, it's a waste of my fucking time. I don't think about him. I don't talk about him.
It's a part of him staying the center of, all groups of attention. I don't actually think, at least I didn't think yesterday when he said he's like really offended. I don't actually think he's offended. I think this is how he keeps the conversations going. I mean, Circular Drama LLC is a relatively new organization in comparison to Narcolation's,
He ain't in it. He ain't in it.
That's probably the problem.
Yeah, he ain't in it. Okay. And then the other thing that he likes to do is he likes to give himself credibility by I had a private stream with Bear, or I had a exchange with Tommy, or I talked. You see how he started it. There was a person that spoke to me, and I can't bring it up now. He's done this many times, emails. Okay,
he's entertaining to me, but I really don't know him.
Of course he is. That's the problem. Is he's obsessed with some type of I don't know what, I don't know what. I'm not the road run. This is not a road runner Wile E. Coyote situation. That's how he makes me feel sometimes. Like the fucking Wile E. Coyote is always getting forwarded by the road runner. Not my cup of tea. Hey, M, if you're still here, can you pin the link at the top? And we're gonna go over some funny. O'Sheen O'Malley stuff before we do anything. We are gonna cover a couple little things. I want you to notice. Now, I couldn't be part of this morning, but I actually found it kind of funny. The visuals of the people on the stream is what I found funny. Now, first of all, right off the bat, what do we see? We see a red sluggo. We see TN Tickers. Look, I'm not making fun of them, but I mean, I have to make fun. I mean, just visually right here, do you even need words to laugh at this, okay? So this was some type of there was a game show going on this morning. Guess who's the mystery guest? But the visuals of the people who had their cameras on were fucking hilarious. And Jamie is going to join right in with this. So let's get a little sneak peek at what these guys are talking about. Good to see the sluggo on the dungeon.
Little cunt.
Yeah, trouble is.
Oh, you want to start the yellow bastard?
Red won't go because the fact is that Tim will.
I mean, can you even make up a look like TN Tickers has here?
Relying on Red to.
No, he doesn't do thing. You'll be fine.
Hey, wait a minute. What do we see swimming up here? What is this in the top right hand corner?
Like a fucking seal.
What the fuck is this in the right? I mean, guys, listen. This is where I don't even have to listen to the conversation. I'm just laughing at the visuals. You got the world traveling drink caddy. You got tea and tickers. And now you got Jamie. I mean, what am I going to do here? This is like poster children for autism. I don't know. I want to be mean, but come on.
Oh, Curly.
Look at Jamie. It's like okay. He swam up to the window to get his sardine.
No, but you don't know. But Tim generally sponges off Red. Red buys the rooms, and Tim stays there.
Oh, like that.
So Tim will be buying. No. Yeah, listen, mate. It's not a
Red.
It's never a 50-50 split with
All
you two.
inclusive.
So they're trying to talk a little sense into Red that basically Timmy scrounges. Timmy is a Red Sluggo scrounger. Neil, $2. OC collects people who collect watches. It's a good observation. Zappy, $2. Nark is only entertained at others people's expenses. Yeah, I mean that's true. I had never had a problem with it, but when you cut off the fucking, I'm done being your foil shit and I want to move on to more interesting things. There's no longevity in that, dude. This is phenomenal. The visual here is just phenomenal.
Look
at these characters.
Hey, I didn't even get an all-inclusive deal. What the fuck?
Whoever said yes.
Yeah, what the fuck am I? I'm paying for my room ticket, Jamie. I'm going to give Archie half the price that I've been in fucking locks. Fuck you.
Jamie's one of the greatest gentleman trolls. T and Tickers is trying to figure out what in the fuck am I doing here.
I want half the prices.
And Sluggo's trying to figure out why don't I have a drink in my hand? Where's Timmy? Where's his rabbit ears?
So apparently Tickers did figure out, and Jamie confirmed who the guest is. Apparently, right?
Wait. Now I missed that. Now, so who did he? Who?
No, they didn't say who it was. Tickers showed up and said it took him a week to figure it out, and so then he was there to play with the clues and stuff like that as well. So then there was this moment where they identified and said, "Well, Red Shovel's from Northern Ireland or something like that." And Tickers basically he looked like he gave away the bag. And it looked like he was confirming Red Shovel was the guest, which apparently wasn't the case. But what I think is funny is whoever said it, it was either you or Tan, I don't know who said it, but that Red Shovel is like alternate universe Jamie. It's fucking true.
Yeah, he's like a low rent Jamie. Yeah.
Like Wish.com Jamie. I would love to see Red Shovel there.
See, I know Tickers. I know Tickers.
I think he'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I know Tickers 100% thought it was bondage and discipline. Red Shovel, he fits a lot of the clues that Jamie let down, but who knows if the Jamie clues are real or not? I don't know.
Jamie admitted to lying to a couple of the clues. He lied about the content. Yeah. He lied about the guy having a channel. The person actually does have a channel. So
my top three guesses are Sod is number 1, Bondage is number 2, okay, and the third one would be Angelic. That's my top 3 guesses.
No, they ruled out Sod. I think in this particular show, they ruled out Sod.
Yeah, but that's who ruled it out, Jamie. That doesn't mean anything.
That's true. It may not mean nothing.
That wouldn't be. You know what? Basil's. That's a curveball. I think it may be JL. That's a curveball. You never know.
Marcelo,
but I mean.
Marcelo, take it up with Jamie Opulence and Mental Jock. I'm not part of these WhatsApp groups to know what's going on. So take it up with Mental Jock and Jamie.
Marcelo, what did I tell you? You know what? You're taking the WhatsApp shit onto the streams is stupid.
As well, you bastard.
Dirk Diggler is sponsoring the Asda online shop 2 weeks in advance.
Dark is literally sponsoring. Mate, I'm going to buy so much shit, bro. Thank you, Dark.
Oh man, this is wild.
Honestly, Red, you.
All right, Tickers, 3 hints. Tickers, give us 3 hints.
I can't do them. No, absolutely. I promise.
Hey, Red,
absolutely.
Any leftover groceries, you can take them home with you.
What the fuck would I want to ask the groceries?
Red gets mad fast.
You can't give 3 hints, Tickers?
I love the clothes. Look at Jamie. Man, Jamie needs some sun. He needs some sun.
I can't tell you who it is. I'm sworn to Jamie that I can't.
I don't know who that is.
I mean, guys, the visuals here are fucking amazing.
Russell.
The Mad Rock Collector.
I'm sorry. I'm just being a little mean. What's up, Dr. Bob? What's up, Dr. Bob? We have Arc Your Ski, $5. Can I upgrade from Garden Gnome to Troll for a $5? Look, I'm glad you said it. Yeah, I mean, look, the visuals.
Russell.
Look at the visuals.
Russell.
Has that guy ever had a beef with Lux though? Like in the past? I mean, I've been around in the
I
past.
mean, like in America, we call, like, what do you call this? You call this, a little, everybody's on the same farm, a little inbreeding, something like that. I'm going to be mean. I'm going to be mean. Look at that. Look at it. All right. So that was
thing from this stream though, is that every single time I see Red Shovel without Tim, he's a likable character. Almost
Red's, dude, I'm telling you, Red has had some of the best content in the Archieverse. Now that was this afternoon. Look, we never sleep on the content, guys. We always try to bring the best content. We try to get other people involved if they're willing. You've seen Jimmy C, you've seen David Conley. He didn't work out so much. You saw the Watch Reporter. I mean, the Watch Reporter, very controversial person, but you know what? Aren't we all controversial? So what we see here.
No. I'm not doing this again, dude.
Yesterday we had what we'll do is we'll do the after effect. Yesterday we had a surprise visit from the Casper crew. They came and checked us out for themselves, and it was actually quite nice. I was very surprised. I literally didn't know what the background of what happened on their stream or whatever. They came because of Silver. Silver had brought them over, and we welcome these guys. We welcome them. Hey, look, you know what? It's always nice to have people to collab with and people to, you guys seen Mr. Smelly here on the dungeon. So, they're part of the fragrance community. Let's see if this is the after effect. We tried to give them a quick orientation of the Archieverse. Can I just get the part where Ross Rachel Brady does his Ollie?
That part's fine. That part's
all right. So what we did to give them a quick orientation is gave them a little bit of a background on Archie. We played some Archie videos, and then we kind of gave them a little taste of what the dungeons are like. We have Huff on Smash member for 7 months. My monthly tidings to my hate cult. Thank you, Huff. Appreciate it. So, hey, guys, listen, we're going to turn to some Oshin merch drop. Oshin, I don't want to say bashing. I want to say, some humorous Oshin content. Everybody's welcome on the panel. We'll all share in what Toyota Mole coined this perfectly. Toyota Mole said one time, I feel like we're doing more than park benching. I feel that this is park bench premium, and that was perfect. So what I'm saying, guys, if you want to participate in park bench premium, you're more than welcome to jump on, and we're going to roll out some Oshin material. But like I said, this to me was a big deal. It was a big deal to Marcelo too, and shout out to Silver for being the guy who said, "Hey, let's go check these guys out. Let's see what part this is." And last thing we played for them was the Ross Rachel Brady, Unleashed. He did it.
I don't know this guy's the biggest troll.
Oh,
he's doing his shit on the stream. I'm sort of conflicted. I'm not sure.
By the look on Jamie's face, I think he's still going. Wait, you got to love him to death. You got to love him.
Curdy,
go jump on.
Curdy, you're fucking with our psyche. What the fuck just happened?
There they are. You know what? This was a lot of fun. We got Silver, we got Casper, we got Joey too, we got Gonzo Jamie. Ali was there, the professor. I mean, guys, listen. This is a melting pot of different intellects, different places in life that people are. It's what the fucking dungeon and a lot of these streams is all about. It's about fun. People could try to fucking smear us with the hate narrative and whatever they want. In the end, it's like-minded people having a little bit of fun, and this ended up being a lot of fun. And I was glad that these guys took the time to check us out for themselves.
What kind of finish was that? He sounded like he was like this is gonna be a little dark, but like I've got a lot of people that have died. It was very similar to that.
See, now, I mean, Casper saying a lot of people that have died. Me, I call this epileptic ejaculation.
Like their breathing becomes shallow, and then they kind of just go. What happened back there? That was kind
we'd have to chalk it up to epileptic.
Very traumatic.
That Silver was killing me. Listen to him laughing. I mean, you gotta love that, dude. When you could break somebody up on a panel, listen to Silver laugh.
It's like part of him died after that. Something's fucked up, dude.
Part of him did die.
This is just fucking crazy.
Now, the funny thing is Joey 2 on the top. He's been compared to like Ross Rachel Brady 2.0, and he's got his head down and he's like, fuck, I can't compete with Ross Rachel Brady, dude. He seems to be shocked, shell shocked.
He was like, pop, 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 pop. Like, what kind of noise was that? Like, I don't even.
Joey, that's nothing.
Shut the fuck up. What has happened? That's.
It sounded like it's like this family in Virginia. It's off-white underbelly. It's like a whole incest family, and the one guy is so fucked up. He's just like. It's very similar to that, you know. It's like,
hey, you tell me, is that not worth $2,700?
Yeah, that's crazy. To be fair, though, how do you? Let's be fair, though. How do you know if he really fit? Like, how do you really know?
You know, at this point, I kind of felt like I went a little over the top, you know, a little too much on the first day initiation. But look at Jamie's face. Jamie is the greatest gentleman troll. It was so funny to end the night with these guys on laughing like this. And you know what? That's what having fun is all about.
Oh, that he did it.
There's no ulterior motives. There's no fucking, stealing the leads and everything. Look at who we got here. What's up, Archie?
Hey, how are you? I got Ali Reza. I had to jump on. We got Ali Reza in the house. I love you, Ali. Ali, I love you.
Are you? Hey, is this the after effects of all that nougat? Look at you. You're still getting it out of your teeth. Hey, Archie, we had another channel. You remember how Mr. Smelly used to collab with us all the time? We've had him on your channel,
Mr.
Dungeon.
Smelly. He still does.
We had Erica. Well, there's another part of the fragrance community. They paid us a visit yesterday on Marcelo's channel, and I gave him a little orientation.
By the way, if we're going to London, there we got Mr. Miss Marcelo would be called Mr. Stinky. Mr. Stinky.
Ooh, Mr. Stinky. So we gave these guys a little orientation about what the Archieverse is all about, how it revolves around you. I played some OOI videos for these guys.
Thank you.
They were thoroughly entertained. And then we gave them a little taste of what we do on the dungeon. And I think they were entertained. What do you think, Archie? Let's hear what they had to say. This was their first introduction into the Archieverse. We're hoping to do like a little bit of Watch Reporter, Jimmy C, David Conley, Mr. Smelly, Reaper. We're hoping to do some collabs. What do you think, Arch? Never hurts, right?
Hey, never hurts, Curly. It never hurts.
You just gotta feel it out and see what happens. Both parties, if both parties are happy, it's a win-win.
Camel Toe's just come on. Camel Toe.
You know who that is, don't you?
No. Who's that?
He's a resident billionaire. That's the Zeppy.
Oh, fuck.
So
Okay.
Go ahead, read it, Arch. Read it, Arch. Get in the game, Arch. Get in the game.
Just a little peek of my gash for Ali and Arch.
There you
Ali,
go.
are you disappointed I didn't get a return ticket?
I don't care.
Thank you, Zepp.
Okay. That's what I want to hear from you. I do not care. That's what I like to hear from you, okay?
We got Lone Star Arch.
Not...
Super chat, Archie. Super chat. Hey, Archie. Archie, today
Super chat! Super chat!
Go ahead, read it. Lone Star. $2.
Lone Star, $2. Good panel. Hey, what's this stream with Jamie on? What's Jamie saying? Tell me what's happening.
Oh, hang on, I'll play it for you. But can we do a little housekeeping and business right here live? Like I like doing stuff. You know me, Archie. When's the last time that we talked about anything on a private stream? Let everybody know. Do we talk on private streams, Archie? It's not a trick question.
No, I've never. I don't think I've had a private.
Do I communicate with you other one day? It lasted one day. We tried to communicate on WhatsApp, and it kind of went sour.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't you think that communicating on these live streams is the best thing? This way,
hey, bring it out. Let the punters see.
Right.
Let the punters see.
Today I was, Circular Drama LLC. It has been formed. I have an official CFO. He's our financial agent and my beneficiary. He's actually coded all the dungeons that I do, and you gave me a verbal commitment. 40% of the total super chats after your deductions, after the Google fees, 40% will go to my officer, who is Mookie. Does that work for you, Arch?
Yes, that's fine, Curly. That's no
now,
problem.
Archie, you're going to be amazed at Circular Drama LLC. Their billing and invoice operation is much different than our friend Mental Jock. I think that you will be amazed at how professional our invoices are. You could actually submit the file right to the Australian IRS.
Yes.
All right. Beautiful. I just wanted to make sure. And now I know that you're dealing with Mookie. He will be dealing with you, not me. I am only a spokesperson.
Sure.
Attaboy. Beautiful.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. You can do whatever you want. You know that?
It's so easy to do business with you. Now, here is the outcome of our first
I got a question. Could I ask you one question, Curly?
You could ask me
what do we do if I've got Curly who does a stream and I've also got Mental Jock who's on the stream? What do I do then?
No. Hey, Archie, they are coded. It's Curly only. And I will be more than happy to help all other people that run dungeons. And I don't think the only thing is when we make the thumbnail gets designated as a Circular Drama LLC stream. So there will be no doubt about it, Archie.
That sounds fair.
You don't have to.
No double dipping.
There's no double dipping. It's all transparent. We are transparent, Archie. We believe in transparency.
Yes.
Oh, and I also we are a bit of an umbrella because we do have more than one platform. But also, I am told that the conspiracy shows, a monthly show, the conspiracy shows, Mookie will also be billing for 40% of that, of course, after your Google and tax fees. Yeah. So that's like a once a month conspiracy show that we do. That's all on your platform.
Sure, there's no problems. Hey, I'd rather have you on the payroll making more stuff than making less stuff, because at the end of the day, the more stuff you do, the more money I pay out means the more money I'm making.
And we're going to make it a smooth, easy transaction. There will be no confusion. It's a win-win for everybody, Arch.
Yes.
Okay, so Archie, let me give you tell me what your feelings are. I think we successfully had a good initiation of the Casper channel and what's basically known as Joey Cannoli and his mafia. That's his crew. So he's basically consider him an Archieverse in the fragrance community. Here's how we ended up at the end of the night.
Oh, no.
Kelly,
Mr. Cannoli, please don't encourage him to find out.
Yeah. What is it, Jamie? Are we okay?
1,200.
1,200?
Compensation.
Yeah. You want me to put that towards your traumatic therapy sessions? Look at that. Now, I'm just explaining it to you. If you go in the top row next to Happy Meal, that's Joey number 2. He is basically...
You stopped sharing the screen, Curly, so Archie...
did I? I'm sorry. Okay, there we go.
I got you.
So, hey, Mo.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Right next to Happy Meal is a man called Joey 2. He is basically just consider that's their Ross Rachel Brady. Phenomenal guy, sweetheart of a man. Below him is the leader of the pack. That's Joey. That's Joey Cannoli. That's Casper. Next to him is Silver. He was the mediary that got these guys over here. We have the professor. We have Ollie. We have Jamie. And we have myself. Quite an eclectic panel, Archie.
Yes.
I think we're going to have a very successful collab with these fellas. If they feel that it's beneficiary to them, I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be. Everybody wants to expand their audience, expand their fan base, and I hope it goes well. And I think we made listen, at the end of the day, I think we made a good, genuine, authentic impression. We got past the, I want to say, narrative that we were painted with. I think that these guys see us for what we are, and I appreciate that. They took the time to come and visit Marcelo and make up their own minds for themselves.
Reinvest the money in the bro house.
Hey, Jamie, he's going to New York.
You know,
And
if you played like a real
right?
Wait, Ali, what do you mean? What do you got? Amnesia now? Duco is driving him to New York. Yeah.
No, I told Duco he can't. So Duco's
Italian with Kelly.
Silver, hold on. Silver, what the fuck's going on? You know, if you played some sentimental music over that, it could be like an art house video. You know what I mean? You know how I like to play the piano and fuck around?
I feel like going through like a whole fucking avant-garde.
Yeah, like, can you put yeah.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
What the heck?
I don't know. I don't know what to do with my life.
Have fun.
I'm gonna go make food.
Dude, I gotta drive to my campground. I gotta go too, man. I can't believe I'm gonna go to bed with early ejaculating. They're not drive to my campground. I gotta go too, man. I can't believe I'm gonna go to bed with early ejaculating. They're not early.
Listen, Joey, that's your fellow countryman. He's Italian. You're Italian.
Right.
It's between you two.
Right, it's between us. It goes back to the old country kind of shit.
God damn it, you guys fucking up tonight, man.
I'm gonna go make some food.
So, Ali, you were present last night. We could get rid of that. I appreciate that these guys were very cordial. What do you think? You think we made a good impression on these fellas?
I think Casper, for one, loved it. I think Silver loved it.
Beautiful. So there you go, Arch. Little future collab. Hopefully, I think we'll be okay. And also, the great thing is going to be is maybe we'll have Mr. Smelly started live streaming again, Archie. We could get maybe him to spice it up a little bit. What do you think, Arch? This way, we don't have to keep doing internal drama and going after each other, you know?
100% right.
All right.
100%.
We have Neil, $5. Come on, Arch, you're here. Why don't you read these?
Neo, $5. OC is the same arsehole today he was yesterday. Yeah, actually, Neo, I got to tell you something. OC contacted me. It's quite funny. You're going to laugh at it.
Wait a minute. We got breaking news here.
Here we go.
OC contacted me, and he sent me a screenshot where Neo said something about OC. I don't want to say what it is because I don't really like calling people that, right? But he goes, this is Neo. He's a scumbag. He was banned on the colony. Now, I immediately went back to OC and said, Neo is a big donor on my channel. Money is my God. I monitor his words and make sure nothing stupid is said, but I ain't banning fucking money. I am money orientated, just like Timok.
Wait. You said you're not banning. Did he ask for Neo to be banned?
Well, he sends me this shit, and I can't. I'm just saying to him, I can't even get you on my stream. There we go. I said to him, I can't even get him on my stream. You know what I mean?
All right, Archie, when did he send this? Tell me, when did he send this?
He sent this today.
Okay. Last night, we actually covered this. Last night, or was it last night? Or the other night? The last dungeon I did, we covered this. OC was on the panel. Neil was given an opportunity to come on the panel, but he chose to speak from the chat. We covered the fact of what OC was called. It was true. He's not lying about that part. But we also came to a little bit of progress when it comes to these two guys beefing. Look, when people have beefs with each other, like people have beef with me, I don't expect anybody else to be involved. It's something that you got to work out on your own. OC has to have the capability of working it out on his own. I have never had Neo reach out to me and say, hey, I donate a lot. We go back a long time, Curly. You say you respect me. I don't want him on the panel anymore. He's never done that. Never done that. Now, the fact that OC is going behind the scenes after we had, I thought made a little progress between OC and Neo. I thought we made progress. The fact that he would try to get you involved is, that's not a genuine actor there. I'm sorry. It's just not.
That's the shit that people don't like about OCs when he does shit like that. We're pretty upfront about everything that happens here. I mean, it's all pretty much discussed on the live stream. There's no backroom shit. So that's what people don't really like about him.
I take a lot of heat to have him on, but I don't mind, because in the end, the optics is all I care about. But I thought that I thought we had some decent progress, some steps towards putting water under the bridge. But obviously, that's not the way you operate to take steps towards reconciliation. So kind of a classless move because Neo's never done that. Listen, Neo's got his beef with OC, but he keeps it with OC. He doesn't try to involve other people. I could honestly say that, and that's why I respect Neo. I respect Neo. His beefs with other people are his beefs.
Neo and I have never had a problem. Neo and I have spoken. I've liked Neo. I was honestly kind of surprised to hear a confirmation that Neo actually said that specifically. If it would, it's just like the same thing that we said about, like, if you are a father you have a daughter, some of the behavior is like that you see is detestable and you just can't tolerate it, right? If I was OC, I'd be fucking pissed. Now, going around and trying to get somebody banned from the channel sort of thing, if they're actively doing it and it's not being censored, then I totally contact the mod. But I'm not. If I was OC and he's a family man, from what I understand, I'd probably be pretty fucking livid.
Okay, on the flip side of that coin, and this is why I don't want to get involved, but I could also from the community channel, the past. I'll say it, the past. Okay, OC's partaking in some viciousness himself. Okay,
yeah, no.
Correct. Very viciousness. You know that? Very, very, very vicious.
So, like I said, I don't want to be involved in other people's beefs.
No, that's fair.
As far as I'm concerned, Neo keeps his beef one-on-one. Obviously, OC, by what you're telling me, doesn't. I mean, he involved me to confirm it, and you know what? I'm not when things go below the belt, I'm not gonna try to cover it up. But I thought we made progress and talked it out a little bit. Taking steps. Look, something vendetta like that, viciousness, that when it's personal. No different than OC and Bear. Those guys have to work it out. But we're all kind of the periphery that are involved in it. It makes it awkward, okay? But that's the kind of shit that OC does. That's fucking lame. Why the fuck does he go to you to do that? That's fucking lame. I'm sorry. That's no different than him going to you and telling you, I don't want the watch reporter on. You're not responsible for what the watch reporter does. And if he wants to do this,
it's like, how can I muzzle anybody? I can't muzzle myself.
He also tried to do guilt by association with Tan because Tan supports our platforms. And he tried to say, so when you're enabling that by supporting a platform, by allowing watch reporter on, I'm sorry. Your beef with him is for you to resolve with him.
It's nothing to do with me, Charlie. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying
Archie,
to tell him.
if we go down that road, then what are we going to do? We're going to hold OC responsible for all the fucking shit that's happened on Tim Wright's channel? I don't do that.
We can't do that, man. You can't.
So
he doesn't understand that. You understand? He doesn't understand it. It's just not fair, Curly.
I know it's not fair. I thought that we were taking steps toward.
No. Don't skip my super chat.
Did I skip? I'm sorry. Fuck.
Yeah, you did. Definitely don't skip mine.
Archie,
Ali
you throw me off,
$13.
Archie. You throw me off, Archie. I can't get my head into the game when I got the big boss here.
Yeah. Yeah, Ali Reza, $13.40. Welcome, medium legend Spielberg Dragon. Mo, clip of Curly's choice, please.
All right, hang on a second. Let me give Mo some
Give him
choices
some
here.
value,
We got
Curly. Give him
Boitano, we
value,
got
man. He worked
Pantera,
hard.
we got we got Boitano, we got Riding Dicks, Puppet Master, Pantera, Mr. TW, Dead or Alive, Mr. TW Band, Mindset, and Roland.
Listen, I'm a huge, since we're talking about OC, let's roll Boitano. Fuck it.
You got it.
Well done.
All right. That was for Mo. I think I'm going to create a banner. Ali Reza is sponsoring tonight's dungeon. Thank you, Ali. We got Baba Hotep. Baba Hotep. Archie? Strong
Yes, sir.
presence of the JJ Watch Hangout crew tonight. Thank you very much for that.
That was amazing stuff, you know.
Super chat, Arch.
Amazing stuff. We got a super chat here. We got super chat from Baba Ho Tep, $5. Arch, can you address cover for a homosexual orgy? Fool, I never heard of this.
Wait. Start again. You broke up, Archie. Read it again, please.
Archie, can you address the rumors the Big Brother house in London is a cover for a homosexual orgy? I never heard anything. I never heard anything of the sort.
So you're denying it?
Well, I don't. I've never heard nothing. I heard nothing.
Why are you stuttering? Why are you? Hey, look at who's here. Look at. I haven't seen Schwinton in a long time. Schwinton, hope you and your wife are doing great.
Yeah,
Thank
swinging
you, Schwinton.
kangaroo, man. I love
You
him.
you remember. Hey, remember this. Hey, I like to have prominent memories, Archie. When you say memories, this is what I like to do my intros with. Memories. You remember this memory, Archie? The Megatron, Madison Square Garden, or not? I mean Times Square.
Yes.
Archie,
Yes,
I'm not Lux.
yes.
I'm not Lux. I want some fucking cooperation here. Remember this? How about this? Who's this? Who's
Happy
this?
birthday,
Archie?
Paul.
Who's that?
Oh, that's
Who is
the
that?
guy. That's the guy from Cairns. You know, that's our friend LA Methwich.
Who are these two fucks?
Sure.
What's this, Archie? What's this? Who's this guy?
It's Tanzeel. The Zeal is in the house.
How about this guy? How about this guy?
Bear Clooney. Bear
about that guy?
Clooney. JJ LeCoute.
How about this guy?
Never seen him before.
And what do these pictures all have in common, Archie?
Paddocks and pussies.
Boy, that's what I'm talking about. Your head's getting back in the game. Your head is getting back
Archie
in
is
the game.
seriously sugar crashing.
Yeah, Archie, you're definitely
Archie.
sugar crashing. You were high, but now you're crashing big time.
Yes. Patel Philippe, $7. AC3. Remember when Clive was first thrown off for going on Adrico's live stream and Fuckerhorn got pit? You know, I don't even remember this stuff, man. I don't.
Oh, so Cliver's been a thorn in your ass for a long time, huh?
He was always a thorn in my ass.
Clive was first thrown off for going to somebody else's live stream. I gotta find that. So who is this guy? A Drake's live stream. I'm gonna have to find that. I'm gonna have to reference that.
I think his channel is deleted, right, Arch? It's gone. Andrico's.
Yeah, I believe you're right on that. I think you're right. Yes.
Thank you, Patel. Hey, look at that. We got another JJ's Watch Time crew over here. Your friend Mikey.
Hey. Beautiful stuff. We got a super chat. Your friend Mikey. He's a great guy. No idea what's going on. Hey, Paul! AC3. Is that a mini red 80s BMW? Cheers, Mr. Archie, Mr. Ali, Mr. Mo, Mr. Curly.
Happy Saturday night, your friend Mikey. Thank you for the super chat.
Is there a BMW somewhere, Arch? You have like a little model BMW?
You did have a model BMW, I thought.
Do you want to see a BMW?
No, we don't do car talk.
Okay.
That's not one of our pillows.
I could show you my stepmom's. My dad bought a BMW with my stepmom.
Arch. Please read Neil's super chat. Archie, you're very confused. Have you checked your blood glucose level or what?
No. Neo, $5. A little bird is telling me one watch colony panelist resents the baggage OC brings and likes my observations. Hashtag no nucky poo.
You know what? I mean, listen, you know, that's a big thing that happened. You know, it's a split. I'm curious. Look, I don't want to throw any strife or I don't want to throw a wrench in the works, but I'm just curious. Can anybody confirm or deny the fact? I'm not paying a lot of attention, but I haven't seen OC on Diego's stream at all. Am I right or am I wrong? What else do we got? Are we caught up? We're caught up. I think we're caught up.
You're right. You're right, Kelly.
You okay? Hey, Toyota Mo, Archie ate a brick of fucking nougat.
I saw that. I saw that earlier.
I think
I saw him like kill half of it, then he disappeared to go get a plate. But I thought what he was really doing was going and get another piece.
I think that what he was doing was he realized that the wrapper around there is not supposed to be edible. And what was that white thing that covered it? Was that the actual wrapper? Like a wax? It was, wasn't it? Look at the look on your face.
It looks like he needs to drop a big shit, dude.
It was rice paper, wasn't it? You did fucking take 2 bites with the wrapper. Archie, what the fuck, Archie? What the hell's wrong with you? Why were you trying to hide the fact that, I mean, didn't you think after the first bite that you were chewing the wrapper?
No, it's rice paper. It's rice paper wrapper. It's rice paper. It dissolves in your mouth.
Am I going to have to find a clip of him devouring that thing? So, Archie, we're going to get the oh, wait a minute. That's not the one I want. Yeah, there we go. So, Archie, I want you to hear this detailed explanation of O'Sheen trying to explain to Dirk, his partner. Now, what he did was he just left his stream with about 1,000 viewers. He's over here on Dirk's and the link went through, but there's only 130 people on the channel right now. So I want you to hear the explanation that O'Sheen gives about what happened to the other, 790 something people. Where are they at? Here we go.
132 watching and Only 45 upvotes. Very good point, Dave. And everybody upvote, please. Also, why did only 100 people come over this time? I'll never figure it out. I don't know why. Sometimes 200 come over, sometimes 100 comes over. I don't know if it's this subject, the topic at hand. Is it a ratio to the amount of people who are already in the room? I don't think so, because I've Dirk has had 20 people watching, and then I'll come over and 200, 250 come over. I'll never understand. I've Googled this shit out of it, and I've been trying to get the answers, but I don't know. Tonight's crowd over my channel was a little weaker than normal. It was about 800 or 900 from most of the show. It was a little higher than that earlier, because I think they were hoping I was going to go to war with Paul Thorpe or something like that live. I just was not interested in talking about that with, and this bullshit.
So basically, every Friday when he links over to Dirk, there's somebody that in the chat, a lot of people in the chat bring up the fact, hey, where's all these people? Why aren't they coming over here? Why isn't this link going through? I mean, this is Oshin's channel, even though Dirk runs streams every day. This is Archie. This is Tim Wright's competition. Dirk, you remember Dirk from iBashers?
Yes.
You actually did the most popular show iBashers ever had, the most views. You were on it. You, Oshin, and Dirk. You guys talked about airplanes. You talked about David Cassidy. Talked about music, all kinds of stuff. But every week when he's got all those paid bots and his chat.
Do you want OC on your stream now? Do you want him on the stream now? Yes or no?
Sure, go ahead. Why don't? Yeah, we got open panel. He's listening. The link is pinned. Archie, if he wanted to jump on, he would have jumped on. I don't think he wants to jump on, but I don't care. But anyways, this is every Friday he does this explanation of why YouTube is capping his link and why only like 100 people. It's usually about 100 to 80 people. And his chat, even with 1,000 plus people, hardly moves. So he's got bots. What is it? G-Shock?
It's one of Mr. G's. Uncle Mikey asked what I was running tonight.
Oh, okay.
It's the Mr. G Tiger.
We got a super chat, Arch.
Yes, sir. Super chat. Let's get it going here. We've got a super chat, a good super chat. Philippe Patel Philippe, $2.80. Reaper Crew, you know what time it is. We want number one.
Let me help you with that. Reaper Crew, you know what time it is. We're number one. That's how that goes. That's our Whiskey Reaper. He is an American original. I mean, beautiful Iranian refugee story, assimilated into the Cuban community seamlessly. We have a super sticker from Toyota Mo, and it is a pair giving us the thumbs up.
I was just testing out the super chats, just making sure that they were working.
They're working. They're working. Hey, listen, we're under the Mo. We've unveiled to Archie. He's agreed to it. We're under the Circular Drama LLC umbrella for tonight. So again, like I said, this is something that he is starting to explain every Friday. He has this huge 1,000+ audience on his stream, and it dwindles to almost nothing when it comes over to Dirk and he links over.
Deep ass smearing last week. So, and we have more important things to talk about. We talked about very important things tonight. I think the conversation was great. I had wonderful guests, and I thank them both. Jay Kingsley, it's because YouTube's the devil. No, I don't know what I'm sure there's some mathematics to it. I've just been trying to figure it out now for about a year.
Yeah, here's the mathematics. When you pay for bots, you got to, if you want them to transfer over to the other channel, that's a separate fee. So that's the mathematics involved. You can only afford for bots on your channel because you're using those views, those fake views and fake bots to promote your channel as a place to get channel sponsorships, which, listen, Whiskey Dick was trying to get better health. It is a online men's mental health therapy, virtual therapy. That's his next target. I'm going to show you an audition that he gives to entice that sponsorship. He did land a sponsorship with an Indian-based Chinese-owned VPN. So good luck with that, with security using that, called Surf Safe.
You know, out of 800, only 100 come over. You see, you're right. It's so weird. Maybe some of them aren't interested.
There's tons and tons and tons of people finally, you know, calling this guy out for his bot views.
Out of 800, only 100 come over. You see, you're right. It's so weird. Maybe some of them aren't interested, and that's fine. I'm keeping that in mind. I'm taking that into account.
I
don't get it, but anyway, I mean, I've had 2,000 in the room, 2,100 in the room,
This guy,
and
this
only
fucking guy.
200 or 180 come over. You know, it's been, and I'm not talking about bots. When you see the bots, like people who try to cover my real numbers and they buy bots.
It's other people other people are paying to cover my real numbers. You get this guy? You get this guy's bullshit?
Then it goes up to like 4,000 or 6,000. I know there's not fucking 4,000 people watching. I know that. So I have no illusions. But still, even
this guy's ignoring him. He's basically he looks like Archie running the stream.
So he buys 2,000. He thinks that 2,000 people are watching, but not 4,000.
Exactly.
Okay, understood.
And now he's using this thing where it's YouTube cut off. The link, I don't know why the link. He actually, people are telling him, drop the link for iBashers in your chat and let's test that out.
Yep.
You know, there's no way. I mean, he literally, this is literally his channel. It's just that he would have to pay every month, like he does for his channel, to transfer over to this guy's channel, which he doesn't give a flying fuck about. There's only 2,000 subs on this guy's channel. Again, fake dragon, paper dragon.
Mathematical sense, but anyway. Travis, good debate on who needs a drink. Thank you, Travis. I'm glad. Listen, it's not easy. I'm taking an audience that maybe want to relax, and I'm giving them something heavy to think about. But, last week it was just me chatting by myself, and next week it will probably be the same. And maybe
I mean, it's relaxing listening to the Israeli-Palestinian fucking geopolitics views that this guy's. It's so relaxing. We have MCM and Coda appears again. New photo, Coda with his toy. Mookie Bucks. Yeah, you know what? That's good. Mookie Bucks. I like that. And it's only proper that
back in 1 minute, Curly. I'll be back.
Yeah. Mookie Bucks, and it's only proper that Archie wets his beak. Listen, MCM, you have the perfect analysis for it, right? We know how to pay tribute, but the people who have the talent, the people who make it easy for me to stream also need to get their piece, right? There's enough pieces to go around because I do shit for free, but if the shit is hard, I ain't doing it. It's just plain and simple. Thank you, MCM. Mookie thanks you. I thank you. And we got Neil, $2. Archie's new TGV is cannoli clothing. Look at those guys. Those guys are entertaining. Nobody needs to have them over here to expect anything other than, a different perspective. You know what's cool, guys? What I find interesting and I always enjoyed is other people's perspective on the drama that we go through. Is it entertaining to them? Is it funny to them? And I think last night, that little orientation, those guys are all in for it. Funny is funny. It transcends hobbies and everything else. Funny is funny. So Fragcom community, they do a lot of drama. They have their own, you got their Archie. They have their own Tim Wright. They have their own peripheral people. It's not watches, it's fragrance, but it goes hand in hand. It'll be funny. My goal one night is to have Mr. Smelly and his live stream crew and Joey Casper's live stream crew all on one channel, because there's a lot of drama between those two guys. And drama's drama. It's fun. And it's not internal drama. We're not fucking undermining ourselves or the people that are friends of the Archieverse. You know what I mean? So what we're gonna get to, and I'm so glad Mo's here. Mo, we have an unveiling of the merchandise, but also Mo, we you know what we also have here? we have his audition reel for Better Help.
All right.
Okay, so that is a virtual mental therapy sponsor that he's trying to get. No different than, he does a little free Seiko video. He sends it to Seiko and he says, "Hey, look, here's what I did. It's a small reel. If you want to come on board as a sponsor." So he auditioned for this mental therapy place. I mean, one thing about O'Sheen on this video, he was all over the fucking place. Very hard to follow. And I did play a little teaser yesterday for Mental Jock. I can't wait for Mo to see the cigar etiquette and see his viewpoint on what he thinks about O'Sheen's cigar etiquette. And maybe he had a little bit too much sauce in him. So let's get started. We have Archie Ski, $10. 10 for Mookie. People laugh at this stuff looking over my shoulder passing by. People laugh at his stuff looking over my shoulder and passing by. Thank you, Ski. Just call you Ski. All right, so let's get going. I got the perfect panel here. I don't know if anybody wants to join. The pin is linked. The link is pinned. We're gonna do what we do best. A little bit of humor at O'Sheen's O'Malley, twisted view of the world. Very long, but really funny. Merchandise drop. So let me get it set here.
All I gotta say is yesterday, or when he made that clip 2 days ago, I watched like 30 seconds of it. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna cheat on Curly. I'm not gonna watch it. And I remember I sent you a WhatsApp. I was like,
Merry Christmas.
Christmas early.
Okay, I'm telling you, this has got it all. It's got delusional thought, it's got projection, it's got viciousness, it's got bad cigar etiquette, it's got the buildup for this luxury merch. It's also got him just blowing off Tim. It's okay. Oh, geez. Am I rebel streaming Tim? That's okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Problem with that is
I'm going to do one thing here to enhance this a little bit. Hang on, guys. I'm going to speed this up just a touch because he does go into his Hollywood sexy voice. All right. All right, here we go. Let's spend our Saturday night with our dear friend, the 180,000 sub dragon. Let's see who he doesn't bash in this video.
a lot of prep and a lot of care and love has to go into it. And sorry, I'm just cleaning my lovely root beer here. It's gotten a little hot right now. That's because I'm having a little coffee and whiskey. That's why.
It's a little hot right now. I wonder why. I mean, 100 proof Jamerson will do that.
Oh, so hungover today.
You got that? You got that? I'm so hungover today. What a way to start the day.
Oh, so hungover today. Because I was up all night editing on that bloody Ireland video.
Okay, let me translate what I was up all night editing means, okay? I was using editing as an excuse to drink 2 bottles of fucking booze. Hang on 1 second, guys. Oh, okay. Thank you, M.
Search for Inspirado continues. You just keep sipping away. I was actually drinking spiked coffee all night just to keep.
No.
I don't even remember when I finally got to bed.
Listen, you got to appreciate this, guys. He's an open book. He is an eccentric artist, but he is delusional beyond all pales. He's delusional. Okay, I just ask you to do this. Look. I know that it's going to be like, okay, come on, Curly, keep going. This is worth the fucking the wait. This is worth the wait. There is so many little breadcrumbs of hilarity in here. Just buckle in, relax, smoke a joint, drink a scotch, smoke a cigar, and kick back and enjoy this fine fucking stream.
Yeah, today, kind of feeling it, I have to say. Kind of feeling it. Brian Ball, merch, yes. And you know what? You guys are going to take it all because I only have 10 or 11 pieces of each right now. The others are on their way, but I don't want to sell something that I don't actually physically have yet.
Oh, so this is the first batch.
You know the way it is. I mean, if I know I have a delivery coming on Monday or something, then okay. But Inspirado continues.
I don't know why the fuck did it just
keep
do that.
sipping away. I don't even remember. Yeah, today I want to sell something that I don't actually physically have yet.
So he's talking about pre-orders. Now, he doesn't take pre-orders, but if he knows the shipment is coming, he will take pre-orders. Let me tell you what that means, okay? That means this guy that we're looking at, he is the order taker, he's the drop shipper, he's the packer, he's everything. You know why? Because the only way you could buy this stuff is with his PayPal.
You know the way it is. I mean, if I know I have a delivery coming on Monday or something, then okay. But I want to be able to get people's orders out nice and quick so they don't feel like they're waiting around, And yeah, so I feel like
can't get orders out. That's like when he couldn't get the watch to Nico.
Exactly.
Oh my God! He got hammered with the Seiko mod guys with the Gruen. I mean, he had the people's watches for a year that he promised. I'll do a video, and then he never. The guy's whatever.
700 coming in. You guys want to know?
Yeah, 700.
Hey, all you have to do is Google it. His crazy ways are catching up on him. And not a minute too soon, if you ask me.
He's talking about Nico now.
Slowly but surely, all these fucking characters, this house of cards comes crumbling down, doesn't it? Good evening from Scotland, says Brendan. I love your coat of arms, man. Still love it. Hello from Holland, Lowy. You must have heard of Mr. Van der Horst at some point. I've spoken to a few people who knew him quite well over there. Emmanuel Rodriguez. I got the call today. I'm on my way to pick up my Explorer 2 Polar. Dude, congratulations. I have that watch. Although, if you got the call today, that means you got the 226 570. Whereas I have the 216. Subtle differences, but great watch. Solid Rolex. The final Rolex, yeah?
He's hitting pillow one, Archie. Hitting pillow one.
Hello. Hello there, Patricia. Good to see you, my darling. Hope you're doing well. Yes. Timmy, what is happening? Oshin and Tim streaming simultaneously. Which do I watch?
Wait, hold on. This guy's name is Timmy Boitano.
Look at the picture.
I love this.
And the best is he's basically saying, why are you rebel streaming, Tim?
Tim already on? Maybe he's at an event or something. It's okay.
Fuck it.
It's okay. Timmy's trying to keep his channel nice and active. People have bad things to say about him. People are being pessimistic, and there's no reason why. He's doing absolutely fine. He's doing lots of great traveling. He's showing people Napa and beautiful wines and wineries, vineyards. He's going to events in New York City.
Obviously, he didn't see Tim Wright's fucking drunk streams. I mean, talk about trying to paint a pretty picture. I know, Breitling, right? I know, Breitling. He's putting the lipstick on a pig.
He's pumping out the content. This isn't just a bunch of avatars sitting on the screen, just people going, yeah, well, I used to like the original bracelet on that one, but then they brought out the new bracelet, and I don't like it as much. I like the old one better.
So he's basically talking about the Colony channel.
Yep.
Sorry, I just shouted half my audience right now. Typical me. He's out there in the field doing his thing, showing this content, bringing a lot of variety and spice.
This guy hasn't.
Hey, I gotta shoot off for a little bit. I'll be back soon, Curly.
See you later, Boo. Thanks for stopping by.
This guy hasn't watched 5 minutes of Tim's stream. I can promise you that.
No,
he hasn't watched more than 5 minutes of it.
I mean, that's what the phenomenal part about it is, right? I mean, I guess he must have missed the where am I in fucking Manhattan half-hour drunk stream.
But I won't be offended if you want to go and watch him instead of me. Not a problem. Well, hey, all cheers, O'Shea. I'm having a nice Czech beer.
All right, I am gonna fast forward a little bit. Let's go.
A passion that never really grabbed me in the end. And I'll really get fat. Like crazy into cycling, so he drinks all being sued for his loud gob. Pretty much. You pretty much summed it up. Yes. Pretty much that.
I think that's a lawsuit that's going nowhere. That boxer he has sued like 16 people in the last 3 years. So kind of funny, but
yes, €2. Happy Friday.
It's funny that he jumps all over it, right?
Baileys. I'm the Baileys. Say about Baileys. One is nobody seems to be able to replicate quite the consistency and taste of the original Baileys, and they've tried many different.
All right, hang on a second. I am going to fast forward some of it. He makes a lot of small talk, but he does do the funny part is the setups that he does for his main narratives. They're just. I mean, guys, they are just fucking art, like the best stage setting ever. We got Brody. Thank you, Brody. Appreciate it. $5. O'Shea spent his life alone in a dimly lit, shitty apartment, drinking himself into hangovers. Loserville. You know what, Brody? I'm glad to see he's kind of he's got the right perspective on it. You know, he sees through the fake persona, which a lot of people don't. Doesn't mean that, look, nobody's knocking at this guy when he applies himself. He puts out in the Watch universe, in this Watch YouTube universe, he does put out artistic content. But as you can see, you got to take the poison. You got to take the poison with the fucking sweet stuff. This guy is almost like literally watching a guy with bipolar disease. Same guy that could put out great artistic content, puts out toxic shit all the time and thinks it's funny and thinks it's a winning formula. You know, and smart people like Brody can see right through the fucking fake persona that this guy has built. And it is a fake persona. No different than a bunch of gaffers that set up a stage for a 2-minute scene in a Hollywood movie. Okay? That's what this guy does. He always sets up the stage for his narratives. Curly, when is the last time he put out an artistic content? I could tell you what, he did here, let me tell you, Neil. Which, you know, this is Neil, it's my opinion, okay? I'm not going to be a hypocrite. The only reason I followed this guy at first, not only because he used to come on Archie's and he was a regular, but also his watch content was different. The music, the theatrics, the backgrounds was pretty cool. If I click under videos, okay. I thought that this one video that he had recently put out about a month ago, YouTubers need to shut the fuck up about Rolex. I thought it was a pretty interesting perspective on what's going on with Watches and Wonders and Rolex and his view on it. I thought it was pretty cool. And he has his Ireland video. His Ireland video was good. I mean, Mo, did we have some fun reviewing that old Ireland video? But
we sure did.
It was funny because of the theatrics, right?
The hand of God. But yeah, so O'Shea used to do really good content in the beginning. I would say within the first couple years of him opening up his channel, but after that, it's just been meh. You know, it's not the same. He's definitely changed. Let's
see the thing. The way I look at it, Neil, if I only saw his video edited content that he makes, okay, I wouldn't have a bad perspective on him. The thing is once he lets out what's the man behind the mask, the mask, it makes me appreciate. It makes me the appreciation for his work goes down a lot because he's giving you a peek at the man behind the mask. And it's ugly. I'm sorry, it is. We've seen it by the way he's treated many, many, many people on Tim's panel. Many people that are no longer there. And you know what? Good for them. Good for them. Yes, I agree with you, Bezos. I actually, Bezos, I embargoed myself, okay? There was a 2-week period where Oshin said he was going to try to be healthier. He was going to stop drinking. His daughter was in. He did a stream with his daughter. I was like, you know what? There's nothing to make fun of here. If that's what the guy wants to do, you know, I don't want to make fun of somebody who's actually going to try and go into recovery, all right? Didn't hear from him for so long. Then the next fucking live stream he did, he's in Vienna with that chandelier chick. And I know me and Mo enjoyed that on another channel. We fucking had a blast laughing at that because the guy's husband the lady's husband basically came off like a cuck. You remember that?
Oh, he sure did.
Yeah, he's in here drinking a spritz with whatever the fuck her name is, something chandelier. I mean, it was like, oh my God, you got to be kidding me, dude. 2 weeks, you couldn't get off the wagon for 2 weeks.
Cream whiskeys have tried, and they just can't get it.
Right, he's still making small talk.
I can't have a Bailey's for one simple reason. Once I donuts or something, and I also discovered because I had a friend, people put ice in the Bailey's. Temp won't go back to the ice ever. Brian Bile, wishing you ever.
All right, more drink talk. Uh-oh. Don't do this to me, you fucking. All right, here we go. Sea dog say dog.
Ray.
I don't know what that means. Oh, that's
dog say dog.
Marine biologist, a dolphin whisperer.
That's turning into what goes around comes around for you in your mind, isn't it? It means something else. It's smooth. It's got those kind of tones.
Still going.
Yeah. I actually quite like Frangelico. Like a Mascot. Don't get dessert. After dinner, a cigar. Or you could go for a little cheese plate with some, and or you could do, a sweet wine, like a Sauterne.
Now remember, now he's concentrating on the merch. Okay, he's concentrating on the merch for now. But remember, he's going to also roll out his personal tour guide services next.
Or a digestif. But we don't fucking eat ice cream. No, the Cokes. That's me about Pink Floyd. Isn't that funny the way my eyes just saw those two words?
Oh my God!
Listen to
small talk is fucking never ending.
Yeah, right.
Slancher from Chinon. Just a cup. I don't know. I've never tried that.
See, I mean, if you want to rub elbows with wealthy people, being a faux wine connoisseur helps. Being a faux foodie helps. You notice how everything that he builds his persona always has to do with high-end luxury items that people of wealth have, right? I mean, but we could punch right there through that persona with this guy.
Time I've ever consumed Cab Franc is when it's two Italia Bordelese, like a Blitz.
You ain't
or just a can.
Mo, you know what the best thing? You ain't gonna believe the prices he's gonna give for these luxury merch.
I can't
Opus
wait.
1. So for 95%, just to add, which you'll cut. It's not sexy beat. No, Hellhound got it. David Fincher, correct? Where is glad you, but yet my French.
I mean, I guess if you run a solo stream, you got to go through all of this, all the.
But yeah, thank you guys. Beautiful language. Punch them in the face. For some reason, I don't know why. Isn't that true? Men speaking French sounds like dickheads. You want to just
okay,
banana
insult the whole fucking country of men.
Where
okay,
so
all right, here
I
we
wanted
go.
to quickly.
Here we go.
There's people in the room tonight. I'm going to quickly bring up this thing. I'm going to show the merch in a minute. I'm going to talk about Nico. And what else was I going to talk about? Oh yeah, maybe if I get onto it, some baby reindeer stuff. So everybody's talking about baby reindeer.
Baby reindeer,
which is about stalker women, and that woman.
Whoa.
Okay, you got that? Baby reindeer stalker women. Now, I am telling you this, Mo. He's going to point to his phone and he's going to say that he got a message from somebody. I believe that message is himself. It's himself. Okay?
Be reindeer stuff. So everybody's talking about
this is how he's going to frame his audition for men's better health, which is, mental health, online mental health, virtual therapist. This is his audition for it. Remember that, guys.
Reindeer, which is about stalker women. And that woman, the real person that they made the documentary about, was on Piers Morgan this evening, and they're trying to analyze whether she's lying or not. She's either a pathological liar, or she's delusional, or she's just not, or she's just been exploited, the poor thing. And man, if that's the case, she has a open and closed case. I hope she walks away with a fucking $100 million from Netflix, if that's the case. But maybe she's just pathological. And I was speaking to John today, my mystery guest, John. It's not his real name.
You got to hear that guy. I mean, you think Andy Binns is a Secret Service agent? You should hear that guy.
His real name, because he's currently actively working for a very important government agency in the United States. But we talk all the time.
He's probably an IRS fucking auditor.
We get into conversations back and forth, and we were having good chats today. But then I asked him, like, hey, we should talk about this stuff, because part of his job is he does those lie detector tests on people. And
let's get something straight here, okay? So his friend, all right, is working in a high level security position in the government.
Yep.
And he's talking to this fuckface, right? And now this fuckface is about to talk to everybody, his audience, about what they just shared a conversation about.
Yeah, he does lie. Can you imagine hooking up a lie detector test to this fucking guy? You would have to need a whole power station. Can you imagine? Now, part of it, he does a lie detector. Can you imagine hooking up a lie detector test to this guy? Brody, $5. No way. 8.5K. Listen to this snooze fest. Brody's starting to become my favorite savage. Brody, welcome to the hate club. No way. 8.5K. Listen to this snooze fest. Not shocked. He gets no super chats. Brody, another good observation. You would think, with 1,000+ people in the room, as slow as he, meanders through his fucking narrative, very good observation, Brody. You should see how slow his chat moves.
Our chat moves faster with 140 real punters than his 8.5 fake fucking bots.
Brightling, what the fuck? I mean, Brightling, you do know how to get under fucking OC skin. Jesus Christ. Brightling was fucking just raging questions at OC, and OC kept giving him these underhanded comments. Well, when we fired Brightling, the day that we ended up firing Brightling. I mean, Brightling, you understand the optics of him and the audio of him being on here. It's a win-win. It's a win-win.
This week on the iBashers, late in the iBashers show, and to listen to him speak about this stuff, it is pure fascination. Like I can talk.
Come on, hey, come on. How are we ever gonna collab? Come on, right off the bat, you got to come in hot like that. I mean, I was actually gonna play some of your grifter stream. Come on, tone it down just a little bit. All right, come on, a little bit. Right off the bat, you come in firing like that. Come on, Watch Reporter. This is better. This is better. So we have Eldis. Good to see you, Eldis. Haven't seen you in a while. $5. Hope your Saturday night's going good. I was tempted to point out that those wallets can't be had on every corner store in Italy. No, you know where else they got them? You know where else they got them? Tijuana, Mexico, baby. And just before you cross the border. Absolutely, Eldis. Eldis, you're 100% right. There's no embellishment there. And the extreme labor needed for the ashtray is impressive. We haven't even gotten to it. Look, even watching it through our eyes and our commentary is just a whole new level of fun. I know. But come on. Just we could ask different questions. Come on now. Come on, we got to work together. You can't make me look bad. I got to be cordial on all ends. Come on, man. That's what reporting's all about. Fucking guy. I'm working on getting you a little unbanned. You can't come in with both guns blazing, dude. Come on, you make it hard on a man. Thank you, Watch Reporter.
Talk about that for 2 hours. Like, he's an expert on
Hey, and when the fuck are you gonna do a $2 super chat for a little collab? One hand washes the other, fucko, cheap fuck.
Deception on people's heart rates and everything when they begin to lie or when they're telling the truth. He knows all that shit. It's his job. It's not even like he's showing off in any way. It's just that's what he has to do all fucking day. And so I asked him, hey, can we look at that baby reindeer woman and see if you can tell me some signs?
Look at this guy, Mo. Is he a motherfucker, Curly? Don't be a whiny, lame stream media bitch. The truth. Look, I listen. I spotted your talent from the very beginning, but we do have to have a little bit of guardrails. Just a little bit. Just a little teeny weeny bit. Fucko.
Some signals. But he's on a flight right now. He may actually be listening to the show, but he's at 33,000 feet. So maybe next week.
So this is partial doxing.
Pick his brain about that stuff.
Okay,
women.
What are we
a
talking?
lot of stories like that.
Wait a minute.
And I realized that I've got a lot of stories like that because I was in a rock band for a long time. And I used to be very pretty. This is before I discovered Scotch, guys.
So he's talking about a lot of women's stories. I used to be very pretty. All right, look. I've hung around a lot of fucking buff, guys that work out, good-looking guys, handsome guys. I never exactly look at them and say, you know what? You're pretty. Okay? Or they don't call themselves pretty. You got that? That's a little prissy.
Believe it or not. Somewhere in here, there was a half decent looking male on the stage, which, hey, you don't even need to be decent looking. If you're on the stage hitting your instrument violently in the middle of song and sweating,
with a cotton sock fucking rolled up in your crotch.
Trust me, women will come. They will come. Build it and they will come. And so will a lot of men, for that matter.
Oh, oops.
But, mainly girls. So
wait a minute. What did he just say? Mainly girls? I mean, that left the door open for a little sprinkling of men. What are we gonna get, guys? Are we gonna get a little bi-curious story here for men's better health?
Some creeps in there along the way, and maybe I'll get around to telling you a story or two. But just off the top of my head, I don't even know who I'm gonna mention yet. I have an idea, maybe. But I realize I have some baby reindeers, if that's what they are, if that's what the relevance of that reference is. I haven't seen the show, as I said. I pretty much know what it's about. But
okay, so basically what he did here is he saw this Pierce Morgan, okay, probably a viral show. What is it? Mainstream, right? He sees that. So he's going to piggyback off of the hot topic of the day. That's what he does. He's always done this. You ever notice that when Watch Gringa does a viral video, like she did her perspective on the Rolex market, he did a response video to that. He does this all the time. Coattail writer. He's always writing. Right now, why do you think he's doing all this political shit? I showed you guys on the last dungeon. If you go and look at Paul Thorpe's main video, main channel, Paul Thorpe is getting 1 million views, 500,000 views for doing the political stuff, okay? All O'Sheen did is say, okay, there's always two sides to politics, right? You got what he calls the extreme right, radical right, which is basically just people that believe in God, country, family values. So what he does is he says, okay, I'm going to take the contrarian view. I'm going to go the extreme left, and that's exactly what he does. He wasn't deep into this geopolitics shit until he saw that it's working for Paul Thorpe. Now, does Paul Thorpe have to accept responsibility if it's controversial and it's going to hurt him on a passion stuff that he does with the watch companies? Not really. Why? because Paul really, his little circle of trusted dealers. And you know what? I thought it was pretty telling when we had Paul on for his interview. We had almost 400. We had 480 people. We almost had 500 people on the dungeon that afternoon. Paul literally fucking did something. I was shocked, and I made him repeat it. The people that he recommends as his trusted watch dealers, he financially vouches for them if a deal goes bad. That's a big fucking statement to make on a show. He literally said, if anybody from this community does a deal and it goes bad with one of my trusted dealers, which that's what Spencer is, he said he would fucking make it right, even if the money had to come out of his own pocket. That's a literal real vouch, not this shit that went on for a year about, the translation of what Romans vouches mean. Okay. So, pretty telling, but that's what this guy does. So he's riding the fucking political dick of the opposite end of what Paul Thorpe is doing. And he's always done this. This guy's always done this. When he sees a viral video that Watch Gringa or Jenny L made, he would take the contrarian end of it and do a response video. It's his MO.
Yeah. So, but I wanted to get to this thing really quick because I got a little message.
Okay, here we go. Here's the audition for Better Health. And I'm going to speed this up a little bit
from viewers they want,
because I'm glad I got Mo here, because this gets very convoluted very fast of how this guy is going to describe men's mental health and people's mental health in general through his eyes, through his world.
the wallet and they want the ashtray. I'm going to show that in a minute. But I got a message from a chap today who doesn't want to be named. Where has he gone? Here he is. And I guess he looks up to me a bit, and he said he's an avid watcher, especially of the Friday show, which I find interesting. Okay, I suppose I am fairly regular.
I think we did a poll, and the overwhelming majority of the people said that if there was a real person that would send this message, it would have been Marcelo.
But that's just it stands to reason that some people this will be their favorite show, despite all the other content. That's fine. You may have already had your program and topics scheduled for today, but if not, I'm going through some tough times of infidelity and heartbreak, hoping for some work.
Okay, you got that, Mo? That's a strange way to start a message. I'm going through a tough time of infidelity and heartbreak. Do you ever see yourself sending a text like that to somebody that runs a YouTube channel?
Fuck no.
Or do you think that this is just a setup narrative for what he's about to do?
Oh, it definitely is. Has to be.
Words of wisdom. Generally, I don't ask these things, but I live in another country from my homeland, and my social circle where I live is non-existent.
Okay, so my social circle from where I live is non-existent. So Antarctic, stuck in an igloo, I don't know. I mean, in this day and age, no social circle. He's only got this guy. Okay?
I really admire you as a person, and I appreciate anything you can provide.
You know.
Don't start. He's fucking Becky from accounting.
About this. God bless.
Exactly.
My heart went out
You
to
got
him,
it, Tex. You got it. The setup for the BS. You got it.
Especially when he mentioned that his social circle is non-existent because he's moved to a different country, which would suggest that whoever this person whom he is no longer with now, heartbreak situation, was maybe his only friend. And that's one of the hard things you go through. I went through heartbreak in my life, and
here we go.
I believe it to be a very important thing for everyone to go through. I think if you've never been through it.
Okay. He went through heartbreak. Okay. Did it break your heart to have 2 illegitimate children? Did it break your heart to be a transient that had to leave and get evicted from one country and move to another and leech off of women? Okay. So remember, the thing is that makes this funny. I'm not going to be a, hey, Ari.
What's up, Ari?
Hey there. How's it going, guys?
What's up, buddy? The thing that makes this funny, guys, is look, we're not following his persona. We know we already punched through. We see through the persona. So that's what makes this funny is the words coming from this guy. We know the kind of guy it's coming from. Ari, if you want to make a comment or anything, just tell me to pause and comment on what we're playing. Anybody on the panel, please, because what we are doing right here, this is termed by this man right here. We're doing Park Bench Premium, boys.
Let's fucking go.
And you know what I have to do for Park Bench Premium? Of course, Circular Drama LLC waste no time to bring in the proper intros. Little late, but late is better than never.
If we locked in, ain't no switching up. Brody came home, had to pick him up. Nigga kill my mans, I'm riding with a picture up. Shoot back to the crib, went to pick the switches up. Stole.
I haven't seen that one in a while, man.
And we're gonna do one for Ari. Ari,
yes.
From this day on, when you enter the hate cult church, this is your intro.
My milky oil brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, "It's better than yours." Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. I could teach you, but I have to charge. Damn right, it's better than yours. La 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 la. Warm it up, warm it up. The boys are waiting. The boys are waiting.
It's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Now let me explain why I picked that.
That's amazing.
Let me explain why I picked that for Ari. If you happen to notice, Mike the Snake is wearing headphones. And as far as I'm concerned, from what I've heard, Ari's headphones are better than yours.
Damn straight.
Damn straight. I actually got on. I got the headphones on that I saw you wear, and I was like, I got a deal on them, and I'm like, they're good enough for Ari. I'm wearing them, the white ones.
Yes, the white ones, the HD 598s.
Yes, sir.
They're very good. They're very good.
What's up, my man, Jock? Listen to this, guys.
I'm sorry,
man. The premium fucking park benching is in effect in the House of Hate. Fuck yeah.
I got a stupid question. May I ask a stupid question? Sorry.
You can ask whatever you want. We're in no hurry here.
Or your mic's kind of low.
Oh, sorry. Let me fix it. Hold on.
I'm feeling sensitive.
Look at this guy. This guy's relentless. Dude, are you, listen, are you on your second cigar and you're fucking through half a bottle of Doers or what? Why are you simping for, come on.
All right.
Come on. Hey, listen, come on. Just get the end part of the sentence out of there and we can play ball. I can't do that, Watch Report. I don't need to go below the belt like that. I'm sorry if that's what you consider. I thought we had a good relationship. We have to work from a mutual level of respect, my friend.
Stupid question, if you don't mind. Is my mic level okay?
Good. You sound great, Ari.
Okay, perfect. I don't understand the baby reindeer reference. Sorry, I haven't started watching the show yet. When they're saying
there is some type of a Netflix series that happened. It was titled Baby Reindeer, and it was about a woman who stalked a man, and I guess they portrayed the woman in the wrong way. She was on Pierce Bronson the day he did this and brought up this reference. I guess it was a hot topic on the Pierce whatever show. This guy,
Pierce Morgan.
Pierce Morgan. His what he does. I'll give you a little. As far as you could think that mainstream media is CNN and stuff like that. This guy's mainstream media intake is always tilted to the left. So the Young Turks, TYT, that's who he follows. And Pierce obviously is a person he follows. So always controversial, but there's always a left-leaning bias. See, anything he recommends always has his beliefs, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, his take.
Right. Got it.
Again, like I said, that's why this guy, he knows that Forpy is going viral with his right-leaning, he calls it extreme right fascist, but basically all it is belief in God, belief in country, patriotism, family values, belief in country first, and that's it. It's not this extreme thing that he does, which, so basically he tries to paint anybody that follows Paul Thorpe's politics as a Trumper,
Right. Yeah.
And that's what happens. That's a typical radical leftists always follow that. Smears, lies, keep saying the lie until it's true. Sal Alinsky's rules for the radicals. If you guys have done any kind of politics, and when the leftist, a far leftist, not a blue dog Democrat, blue collar Democrat, when an extreme leftist runs a campaign, that is their rule book.
Fair.
the older you get, the more you better hope you don't, because it's a very important developmental stage that you can get to in your life. I think the earlier the better, actually. You know, if you go through it at 18 or 19, probably best to get it out of the way then and learn the lessons and, you know, progress as a human being then, rather than it happening in your late 20s.
Okay, 30s. Now Mo, remember, this is what he's going to do. Is he's going to edit this. This is his pitch for the next sponsorship he wants to get from BetterHelp. It's an online mental wellness virtual therapy platform.
These 40s, 50s, you know. But that is one of the things that not only do you lose the person with whom, you know, you share a bed, you also lose your best friend, right? And that's a horrible thing. And if you don't have a big social circle like our friend here, you know, what if you got left? All of a sudden the house is very quiet, you know, and all of a sudden you're not going to your favorite little restaurant because you don't want to sit there by yourself. You used to sit opposite your best friend. So I won't spend too much time on it, but I do want to mention it because he did ask. And I will say a couple of things. I've spoken about this kind of thing before, I think, on the channel. Let me just make sure I'm not getting like super chats flying in or whatever. Rob Morrison.
Wall-to-wall super chats. Wall-to-wall super chats.
Let me make sure I'm not getting super chats flying in.
Here, like in Bordeaux, as in Burgundy, you taste the real wine. Boutier. Oh, thank you. Boutier. Thank you for writing the phonetical pronunciation there. Boutier. Nice and easy. Je voudrais un bouteille de vin. Is that right? S'il vous plaît.
Didn't he just say a little while ago, Mo? Didn't he just say a little while ago that he wants to punch all French men in the face?
I remember that. He did say that.
Doesn't apply to him, obviously.
Thank you so much, Rob. Yes, I know. Yeah, in Bordeaux, it's blended. In Burgundy, it's the solo instrument, as they say. Love it. Love that shit. Yeah, I just want to quickly mention this stuff because I want to talk about the psychology of it. First of all, for our friend.
Okay, here we go. We go.
That was all the super chats that were flying in. Was just that?
Yeah.
Got it.
Now here we go, guys.
Wall to wall.
I have never literally heard this man. Okay, now he's going to break it down. We're going to talk about the psychology of it. Remember the guy who's going to break down the psychology of anything. How much we've seen from this man and his actual behavior. Now, this guy's going to break down the psychology. Let's see how this audition video goes.
If he is watching, it happens to everyone. I'm sure you've heard all of this stuff. It's happened to probably everybody watching right now, 1,200 plus. It's definitely happened to me.
All right, wait a minute. All right, let's do it. Wait. All right, guys, we don't want to be hypocrites, okay? So let's see. We're going to put it in live. I think it is. Okay. Let's see what a 1,200 chat looks like. Now, we got our chat. Let's compare it. 1,200 people. Going to do a psychological analysis. Super chats flying in.
No, it's hard. I know that you probably don't want to hear that.
Okay, there it is.
But it's going to happen to everyone. It's character building stuff, my friend.
Okay. We just got
a few.
Our chat is neck and neck. Look, guys, look. You can see our chat. Let's see his chat. Let's see who wins the chat race.
Nothing I say will make you feel better. You're not going to feel better. I'm not going to say things to make you feel worse. I'm just saying that I don't have a magical sentence or phrase or proverb.
Look, top chat. Karma!
That's amazing.
You cannot make this stuff up, guys.
From the Stoics or whatever.
They're all eating their own.
Fix you. It's not going to happen.
Exactly, Breitling. Exactly. You know, Breitling, I don't know. Maybe I'm strange, but I find like fucking deep hypocrisy very funny. Getting therapy from a guy that's daily hangover in his shoebox apartment alone should be good. Oh yeah, it's going to get real good. Hey, what's up, mate? I love calling you the Australian guys mate, and this guy is Australian mateship right here. He proves it all the time. Sweetheart of a man, JD, great Gonzo streamer. He had great chemistry with Archie walking around in Sydney. Brought us some really cool watch content, some really cool Sydney content. It was a really nice guy. Thank you, JD.
The only thing that will do that is time, my friends.
Time heals all
wounds. There are certain
wounds.
things that can speed things up a little bit, like meeting someone new. who you're more crazy about, maybe. But
fresh meat.
Time is the true healer for those things.
Yes.
And there's no real way around it. But then once you're out of it, and that time goes by, has elapsed, you realize why it took so much time, if that makes any sense. Everybody watching right now who's in a good place in their life, maybe they're married, or they have someone they love, or they're not in a relationship, they don't care, they're single as a Pringle, and they're happy that way, are probably nodding right now going, oh yeah, sure. This
is why I love the Archie verse. Look at this fucking, how do these guys do this so fast?
Fucking hell, man.
Oh, that's amazing. This is why we're here. This is why we're here.
Dude, you have to take credit. I got a funny idea who this is, but dude, you got to take credit for this work. You can't be anonymous. This is fantastic.
This is level 12 troll right here. Level 12.
Definitely automatic. You are automatically hey, listen, courtesy membership to this guy into the hate cult. Sheen's credit score, and of course he's got a wrench already. You get a wrench right off the bat when you come up with stuff like this. Everything about O'Sheen is fake, from his bot viewers to his friend John. Exactly. What about the guy who sent him on this message anonymously? I mean, listen, I'm not going to be a spoiler, but I am telling you, I know that sometimes it's agonizing, but this thing is like, right now it's the little snowball on top of the mountain, and watch how fast it gathers, baby.
Down a hallway, you're hearing echoes. And,
all right. Another thing, you're officially entered as best fucking troll name of the year so far, 2024, for sure.
Patience, there I go again. Positive reverberations through the region. We will invade Rafa, whether we get the hostages or not. You fucking motherfucker. Sorry. Talk about someone else.
Who the fuck was he talking? Guys, who was he? What was this that we just saw? Who was he talking to? He he turned into a movie character. Look at Ali's face.
Yeah, like that was very weird. That was very weird.
Is that like a tick? Did he just have like a mental tick? Okay.
No, he has to talk about the Jews all the time.
Let's do that one more time. Now, remember, he's talking about, he's doing psychological profiling. Unlike his buddy John, he does the lie detector test, but O'Sheen does psychological profiling, and then he just goes into this.
Reverberations through the region. We will invade Rafa, whether we get the hostages or not. You fucking motherfucker. Sorry. Talk about someone else. So I know where you are. When I was going through that stuff, I had plenty of people talking to me. Oh, dude, you don't really hear it. People say, oh, you got to go join yoga, start rock climbing. Or go to the gym. Come with me.
Why do I got a feeling that somebody tried to get him to go rock climbing and maybe thought, you don't need a safety rope. Come on, man.
Art class on a Friday. Keep yourself active. I'm thinking of a Joni Mitchell lyric. Because Joni, she's telling me the best for this. Now is fine.
This fucking guy.
Lover.
Him and his fucking
Joni Mitchell lyrics. Here we are. This is great. Let me see if I can find the lyric. Yeah. Dora says, have children. Mama and Betsy say, find yourself a charity. Help the needy and the crippled, or put some time into ecology. Well, there's a wide world of noble causes and lonely landscapes to discover. But all I really want to do right now is find another lover. Isn't that beautiful? Joni, man. So a few things. Let me tell you something about heartbreak. Many things in the world, traumas, or emergency situations that happen to us in our life.
Okay, here we go. Emergency situation.
We have
trauma.
An innate reaction, something built in to automatically protect us.
Yeah, adrenaline, right? Dopamine.
You trip. That French guy slips on the banana skin.
I bet you he knows. Look, you don't need no. I bet you he knows a lot about tripping, boy. I bet you he knows a lot about tripping over cobblestones after a couple of bottles, for sure.
You put out your hands ahead of you, just without even thinking. If you slip on the street, you trip, your hands go out. Even if you're holding something, you'll probably drop it. Why? Because you want to break your fall. You don't want to fall straight down, hit your nose off the curb. you put your hands out. When you sneeze, you close your eyes. Try sneezing.
Oh, Mo, I want to test this, Mo. Mo, have you ever heard this? I want to test this theory.
Next time you go to sneeze, try to keep your eyes open. You won't be able to do it. Impossible. It's built into your programming to close your eyes. Very important.
I think he's right about that.
Because they could actually pop out of your eye sockets. You sneeze.
I don't know. Well, okay, sorry. I don't know if they'll pop out of your eye sockets, but I don't think you can sneeze.
Here's a challenge. Here's a challenge that we're going to have to do for London. We're going to have to get some crazy glue. We're going to crazy glue Marcelo's fucking eyelids to the top of his head, and we're going to do something to cause him to sneeze. And we're going to see if he blows the. I mean, that's like a cartoon thing. We're going to see if he can blow the eyeballs out of his head. REG, who is on the panel, and I am very happy that he is, $2 from Canada. Oshin should talk about watches. You're right. You know, Ari, when it really comes down to it, that's the best thing he does. He should, but he doesn't. Stick to it. We got our man Marty, who got new tires put on his vehicle.
Ooh.
And I hope that Marty's doing well. I hope your wife is doing well, Marty. I hope that you're traveling on the road in the Outback again. $10 Australian. A little something for you guys. You entertain. Okay. It's a little much. You entertain the millions and millions of the fans. Oh, I'm jealous. I am jealous. Going Murray cod fishing tomorrow for 3 weeks. Stay healthy, stay strong. Love y'all. Hey, listen, you know what? Congratulations, Marty. I hope you have a great time. I know that Murray cod, freshwater fish, is one of the most explosive strikes, and it's all about the tug, Marty. Good for you, buddy. I'm glad to see you out and about and going fishing and traveling again. Stay safe. Thank you, Marty. Appreciate that.
I know, that's crazy. We have natural reactions that protect us, but when it comes to heartbreak,
okay, here we go. Now, you know that this guy's got to be a self-appointed heartbreak expert, right? The only thing is he projecting that people get heartbroken over him? Or the truth is, I think that he's talking about himself.
Our instincts.
That's how I take
everything we do.
Yeah. Let's see how he frames it. Let's see how he frames it. I have very, not only intelligent, but very observant people on this panel. And I'm dying to get their take. Now this is where the snowball starts picking up a little speed. And the projection, the psychological projection and the profiling that this man does and the assumptions that he makes that everybody thinks and their emotions are like his is telling this guy's basically accidentally giving us a look into what his psyche it really is while he's trying to project it onto us, the audience.
Is the wrong thing to do. You enter into a new reality of just opposites. Everything you're supposed to do, you don't do, you do the opposite, right? Don't call her. You want to call her. That's the thing you want to do the most.
Fuck, was muted. Mookie, again, fantastic observation from highly intelligent people. Projection second only to docs. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. He ain't gonna unblock you for that one now. No unbanning for you, Mookie. You got banned for guilt association with me, but you know he's watching right now. Docs, forgive him, Docs. Come on. Docs, it's in your best interest to unban us all and let us have some fun. And I think you will have some fun. Maybe the fun that you're lacking is to get a little trolling from Uncle Curly.
Right. Don't call her. You want to call her. That's the thing you want to do the most, or you want to get a call. Don't stalk. You want to call her. That's the thing you want to do the most, or you want to get a call.
Okay. Did you just hear what he said? Don't stalk. Do you really got to be told not to stalk somebody?
Don't call her. You want to call her. That's the thing you want to do the most, or you want to get a call. Don't stalk. You do a little bit of that. Google the girl, as they say.
Google the
girl. My best to avoid doing that ever in my life because it's just bad. It's never good, especially with social media these days. Everyone's all smiles on their social media, meanwhile they're maybe miserable behind the scenes. But if you're that ex, you're going to think they're happy, or whatever, and it's going to drive you nuts. So never Google it.
You're gonna think they're happy. It's gonna drive you nuts. You know what I'm gonna? You think I should slow it down a little bit, Mo? Is this going too quick?
This is going. It's good. It's good.
I mean, we got some good viewpoint. Right? Don't stalk. Don't Google
the girl, or the guy, or whatever the case may be for you. The best thing to do is not care, and move on and be indifferent. Don't send messages. Don't be, oh, where are you?
Okay, now is he the guy that doesn't care and be indifferent, or is it other people to him and it drives him crazy?
And the funny thing about it is, if you don't do those things, they're the things that a person who doesn't care does. And strangely, then the other person starts wondering where you are, and they start going, hey, why aren't you calling me? Like, I've been through breakups that weren't very nice, but by then I became an expert on this stuff. So I knew the rudeness.
What did you just say?
Excuse me, can I give you my business card? I'm an expert at the breakups.
I'm an expert at stalking people.
And I'd be like, I'd love to hear from her, but I'm not going to fucking text her. I'd love to ask her if she's okay, but I'm not going to fucking do it because I've fucking seen how it goes. And then she's like, why haven't I heard from you? Where are you? This kind of thing happens.
Wonder who he's talking about. I wonder if this is not projection. What do you think, guys? Projection?
Projection.
It's definitely projection. Definitely projection.
So you enter into a pattern of reverse actions that are just every single thing you think is the right thing to do is actually the opposite of the right thing to do. You're supposed to cut off communication completely. You're not supposed to sit there and mull over things. Here's a terrible thing that happened.
Why do I have a feeling that he has already gone to BetterHelp for some sessions?
And this is why the human mind is vicious. It's a brutal thing sometimes.
Under somebody else's name, anonymously, as
probably under God.
Let me run some scenarios by you. Hold on a second. Let me get my chalice. Let me see. Oh, I really want to talk to this other person. I really want to know what's going on. They're ignoring me.
You when you're with someone, they have their good sides, they have their bad sides, they have their great things and not so great things.
Remember, this is a guy who his daughter's mother. This is a guy who told us that the daughter's mother locked him in a room, bit a piece of his flesh, and spit it out on the ground while he was locked in the room peeing in Coke bottles. That was the stories that this guy's told about the doctor that he leached off of and lived with in Genoa, Italy. I don't think he realized. I mean, like I said, these guys, I guess they don't realize everything you say is recorded history on these streams.
Imperfections in the personality of the person in some way or another. That time you went on holiday and she was a pain in the ass the whole time, and you're like, oh my God.
Basil's is digging this. He's got the fucking Jiffy Pop going.
What am I doing with this broad? Or whatever you were thinking. Strangely, when you break up, especially if it's, something upsetting like infidelity, your brain gets in like an editor in Final Cut Pro and makes a reel.
So he's comparing his brain to editing software. You got this?
In your mind of all the best moments. It only shows you all the coolest stuff about your ex and the best moments and the nicest things. And it just plays in your head and goes, well, what do you think of my work? And you're like, fuck. Now that you put it that way, now I feel terrible. Your brain isn't realistic. It only remembers the good shit. You need to be reminded of all the shitty shit, as well. But your brain doesn't do that. Again, you're in a world of negatives, in a world of opposites.
You notice when this guy's out of his element that he's not so eloquent in his psychological evaluation and emotional evaluation. You could kind of tell this is off the cuff.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Yeah, he's all over the place. Exactly, Mo.
Keep these things in mind. There's another thing as well about human nature.
When a person that's usually eloquent and puts some thought behind what he says and comes off, fairly intelligent, when he's all over the place like he is now, why is he all over the place? He's just building up to an end game. And you know what? Everybody on this panel is going to know what this end game was and is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's something he never drops. It's something that he keeps opening up the wound. Okay, that's how fucking malicious this man is. Okay, I don't care. I've gotten people say, he has a disability. Alcoholism is a disability. No, his maliciousness is not a disability, and drinking alcohol is no excuse for that maliciousness.
I agree.
Ollie, can you read this, please?
Ocean's credit score, $5. Thank you very much. Please show some grace. The human responsible for my plight really does not know he's full of shit.
Okay, Ollie, who is Ollie? Should we all see? Should we all give our guess on who we think this is?
The human responsible for his plight, or who Ocean's credit score is?
Has to be JJ.
Ocean's credit score.
Has to be JJ, man.
Has to be JJ.
It feels like JJ. It feels like JJ.
Thank you very much.
And JJ he does the best troll accounts.
To be honest, I think
People
JJ is
do,
an answer to both questions.
when you're trying to grapple with feelings, because the simple fact that you wrote me that and so on means you're down, you're sad, you're feeling pretty sad. You're probably on the couch fucking watching sad movies or something. Remember that these moments carve out your personality. These are they're important things to happen, but I'll get to that in a minute. I won't spend too long on it, but
he don't want to spend too long. He's been building up for a fucking half an hour.
Oh, what an idiot.
Grappling with feelings is a very interesting thing. Feelings are weird. Some feelings can't exist in your brain at the same time as other feelings.
Okay, here we go. Some feelings can't exist in your brain, which is the greatest still to this day, okay? Still to this day, unchallenged computer God ever created, okay? An amazing biological computer that still to this day, with hordes and hordes of companies trying to compete with the human mind, a well-educated human mind, okay? This guy's basically sitting here telling you can't have these two emotions in your mind. Not as in general terms. He's telling you definitively you cannot have these two. Now, I don't know. What does he quote anything? Freud? What does he quote? No. Coming right from him.
You can actually replace a feeling with something else. Let me explain. Jealousy, for example. Jealousy can't exist in your mind at the same time as victory. Okay, so
here we go. The Matrix is clearing it up for us, boys. I know who Ocean's credit score is. Not Dirk and not JJ. Okay, we'll keep them anonymous then.
If you're jealous of someone or something, usually someone, right? You feel a feeling of jealousy. And then something good happens to you. Like you win a prize or...
Cheers, Dr. O'Shea.
Look at Lone Star. This monologue makes me want to sniff glue.
Okay.
You get a great review for your book, or that beautiful girl you fancy calls you back. And goes,
Or somebody sends you a PayPal, or somebody super chats you. He forgot those.
So out to dinner. Thanks for inviting me. When do you want to meet? Or something victorious, right? I'm speaking to mostly men, so if you're female or homosexual in the audience, just do the translation.
Wait. There's another reference to fucking homosexuality.
Where did this come from?
He also said about being up on stage and having groupies, whether it's mostly female but a handful of males.
That's right. Speaking to mostly men, so if you're female or homosexual in the audience, just do the translating yourself, okay? Works in all directions. Then you feel victorious, right? Little victory. Oh yes, she called back. Or oh wow, I just won $10,000 on that radio show. Oh my god!
Oh, I just got a red super chat, mega chat. Ding 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 ding.
Or it could be something even really really small. You feel a bit of victory, and there's a spring in your step. Your jealousy disappears. Did you ever notice that? Whoever you were jealous of for whatever stupid reason, it's gone. All of a sudden, you have this kind of magnanimous perspective. Oh well, good for them. It turns into that. You notice a lot in the watch world. Oh, Jesus Christ, rife with jealousy.
Lone Star, what the fuck? You go from sniffing glue to quit amphetamines to sniff glue?
Lone Stars.
They're so fucking jealous. It's jealous is eating them up. It could be the watch. It could be the number of subs you have in your channel. It could be anything. Just whatever it is. It fucking drives them nuts. If they have a little victory, or you throw them a bone and go, actually, I really enjoy that channel. All of a sudden they're victorious, and then they shut up. Why? Because the brain can't have both emotions in at the same time.
Do we agree with this? The brain can have both emotions.
Whatever Dr. O'Shea says, I listen to and agree.
Dr. O'Shea.
It's like he's circular logically talking to himself right now. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I think this is better circular logic than Artem.
Yeah.
Circular psychology.
It's more advanced. It's an advanced form of circular logic.
He's black
You know what
belt.
that means?
Black belt. Yes.
He's SS. He's the SS, circular psychologist. Oh, fuck. I knew this guy's he's going to be relentless. Okay, we know it's not JJ. We know it's not Dirk, but it's up at whoever it is. They're at that level. Listen, guys, they ran an afternoon dungeon on who the mystery guest is going to be in London. Who's the mystery troll account behind this fucking marketing genius? Somebody read this, please.
I'll do it. O'Shea's credit score, $5 American. I tried to teach how to balance his checkbook to get out the basement he lives in, but he wanted to talk about this shit.
All right, guys, we're going to take a little short intermission. Here is our hate call. Is it okay, Undertaker? Can we lay out the official title? This is our official hate cult mascot. Look at her. And you know what? Pepper is fresh out of the groomer. Look at her. Freshly groomed.
Pepper, love it.
Man's best friend. We don't need any psychological evaluation about heartbreak or anything because unconditional love from dogs, you never get heartbreak until they get too old. How are you doing, Undertaker? How are you? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, it's good, man. How you been?
I can't complain at all, man. I can't complain at all.
Yeah, good stream. Good stream. Archie had a good show. You guys are doing a great show.
Yeah, you know it's amazing when hate comes together to put on a good show. You know, we have Basil's Beezels, $2. Extremist brain can't have multiple emotions. That is a good observation, Basil's. Thank you. Yeah, watch time. You got it. That's our mascot. You know what? We have many dog owners, dog lovers, dogs in the Archieverse, but Pepper was always the first one to be our mascot for sure. Look at that.
100%.
I mean, she's as nice as her owner. Undertaker is the definition of Australian mateship, my friends.
I could see Pepper and Milo getting along very well, actually.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing I enjoy, but you know what? I there's nothing better than picking my dogs up from the groomers, even though they feel great. You know what I mean?
Oh, let's see it.
Watch check.
Beautiful.
Watch check.
See, who says you don't
We
do
have
fucking watch?
a Submariner date. Very nice.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's the job done. Beautiful.
So are we taking an after dinner walk as usual?
No, this is a pre-dinner walk.
Pre-dinner walk. What are we having tonight? Hey, listen, is Mother's Day celebrated tomorrow in Australia or no?
Hey, so to all the Aussie punters out there, happy Mother's Day.
Oh, so it is today. Okay, yeah. Happy Mother's Day to all the Aussie moms. Happy Mother's Day to Mrs. Angelic. Happy Mother's Day to Mrs. GMT. Who else do we got? Happy Mother's Day. Hey, happy Mother's Day to all the Australian moms, man.
Yeah, yep. And tonight I'll be having. I'm going to just get some takeout. I'm going to get some Thai food. Bring it home.
Oh, nice.
That sounds good. You ever, hey Mo? Have you ever seen the Undertaker cook some Aussie grass-fed beef? Oh my God, he had some giant tomahawks. Look at how well behaved our mascot is. Look at that. He doesn't go after anybody. All right, I'm gonna go back to our thing. I'm gonna put you right down on the bottom.
Guys, I just popped in to say hello to you all.
Appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate it.
On Pepper, and I'll let you guys to it. Okay, I'm going to jump off. I'm just going to.
Thanks, Undertaker.
Later, Undertaker.
Have a good weekend, buddy. Thank you for jumping on.
Cool. Bye, guys. Take care.
Yep.
You too.
You know, listen, we always just love to spotlight our main haters, guys. Always. Hey, and the leader of the Tomato Army says, Toyota Mo, happy Mother's Day from the hate cult. You got it. Plur, all over your mom. Plur. You know what that means? Plur? Peace, love, unity, and respect.
Oh, hey.
One gets replaced by the other, and it literally flips like a coin. It does it instantaneously. It doesn't take a second. It just goes like that. And all of a sudden, a jealous person becomes a victorious person who's all.
Okay, you got this. So you go from jealousy to victorious, just like a flip of a coin.
Magnanimous and sees the world as, in a more bright manner. Nerves, for example. This was advice I got many years ago because I spent half my life on stage.
We're talking from this guy knows it all. He's psychology, neurologist. He does it all, man. Neurologist.
And I was very rarely nervous. That goes after about 1,000 gigs. You're pretty much never nervous ever again. Stepping on a stage with a microphone in front of you or an instrument on you, or whatever. But a lot of people feel nervous. They're going out on a talk show, or they have to go out and sing in front of an audience, or they have an interview for a job, and there's a panel of 10 people who are going to drill them questions. They're fucking nervous, and they have all those butterflies and all that shit, and they can't eat. If you replace,
all you need not to be nervous is just fucking keep telling yourself you're drinking coffee while you're drinking 100 proof Jameson.
That with the anxiety of being ignored, it disappears in a second.
Interesting.
It just goes. So what the advice is, you go out on stage. Imagine there's a person in the audience who's not interested in listening to you, who doesn't care. Who's actually going to talk to the barman while you play your set, or while you do your comedy set, or you give your speech, or you sing your song, or whatever you're doing. Or if it's a panel of people, maybe
imagine being a cruise ship comedian, and all of a sudden it's the same audience for the third night in a row, and you start getting the butterflies.
Who's just not interested in you, has already picked someone else. When you feel the need to prove a point and reach that person, your nerves disappear. It gets replaced by a new thing. You go from like, oh my God, I hope they like me, to, hold on, fuck, yeah, I want your attention, asshole. Listen to what I got to say. And those two feelings can't exist in the brain at the same time. So one slides in and replaces the other. Now, coming back to our point, you're feeling sad, you're feeling down. A lot of people learn this technique early in life to replace sadness with anger.
Ooh, coping mechanism talk in a relaxed format, in a coping mechanism talk in a alcoholic format.
Because sadness and anger can't exist in the brain at the same time. If you're
I'm going to ask the panel here. He said sadness and happiness cannot exist in the brain at the same time.
That's a stupid fucking comment. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Ari. Ari, I love the way you sum things up in a single sentence. Absolutely.
right to the point. Exactly.
It's like, that's adulthood. That's life. Anyways, sorry. I'll let
I'm feeling sad and a little bit.
You got it right on the.
I was feeling so sad. I had to get myself some strawberry chocolate milk to make myself happy.
That's good.
I'm feeling so sad. I'm feeling so horny. I might go on.
Let's put this guy. This guy definitively made this statement. Okay, I'll give you an example of feeling sad and happy at the same time. Okay, if you ever had to sit in a room with your family, and there's a family member that's in hospice, okay, and the decision was made to cut off the life-sustaining artificial machines, feed tubes, or whatever they're hooked up to, which I've been through that a few times.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There is a feeling of sadness, but there's also a feeling of relief and happiness, okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's instantaneous. It's instantaneous. The last minute of that person's life, you just get fucking overwhelmed with sadness. And when you look around in your family's face, your brother, your daughter, whoever, and you see the relief that it's bringing them, especially if it's been a long, drawn-out hospice, okay? You instantly feel happy that it's over with and that you got to move on to the next phase, which is the grieving phase. It's fucking life. Anybody that thinks they can make it cut and dry, the arrogance, how pompous you have to be, how empty and soulless you got to be to fucking think, to think and make a statement like that and be so definitive about it.
Sad, and you're walking down the street and you're just fucking depressed as fuck, and someone stands in your way or gets cuts in line ahead of you or does something or stupid, or drops their ice cream and it drops on your brand new fucking leather boots or something, and you're just like, oh,
why do I feel that that's happened to him before? But he's been the he's been the guy who did it, not somebody else. Why do I feel that this guy was licking an ice cream cone with leather shoes, drunk, and he fucking just licked it right off the cone and it fell on it? I mean, all the examples this guy gives, I just feel that he's done to himself.
You know, drops their ice cream and it drops on your brand new fucking leather boots or something, and you're just like, oh. And then all of a sudden you bark at them and you get really mad and irate. Notice how your sadness just disappeared. It's weird. Sad and angry can't happen at the same time.
Here we go. This is amazing.
The brain can't do both at the same time. So what a lot of people do is they learn very early because they don't know how to process sadness. They replace it very quickly with rage. Because rage doesn't feel very good, but man, it feels better than sadness because it feels a bit more empowered and control than sadness.
Yeah. Now listen, I'm going to ask everybody on this panel. Now this is, like I said, I believe this is like a little bit of an audition video that he's going to send to this Better Health virtual online therapy platform.
I think he needs to audition as a patient, not as a sponsor.
Okay, but what is going to happen? There's going to be, okay, I want you to call it out, Mo. You especially. You're going to know. I feel you're going to know. I want you to call it out when you think he's going to edit. See, he's going to take advantage of this audition thing. He's talked about mental health this whole time. But you notice he looked at his phone. He referenced his phone. He referenced the message. There's something else going on here. I've saw this already, and I played it already once on Marcelo's for a few people. But I want you to tell me when you think I want you to say Mark, and that's when this audition for Better Health ends, and he's going to divert into something that's completely different, but's on his mind. And I think it, like I said, it sums up this guy to a T. And the one word that I have to sum up this man is malicious. Okay. Paisana, come sta? Una bella giornata. Madman, $20. Another proud member and supporter of the hate cult checking in.
Thanks, Madman.
Oh, thank you, Madman. I hope you're having a great Mother's Day. Thank you, my friend. Look at Mookie. Hate cult represents. So you tell me, Mo, when you think that the audition is ending and he's going to pivot to something that's actually on his mind.
Side note. Happiness and sadness people think the opposite of sadness is happiness. It's not. Joni Mitchell, once again, a quote comes to mind. Laughter and crying is the same release. Happiness and sadness can happen. A person can be very, very happy and extremely sad at the same time.
Well, wait a minute.
That sounds fucking weird.
Didn't you just say that wasn't the case a minute ago?
He did. See, now here's the thing, Ari. I think he's using this as a dual narrative. One is he's going to see what the best parts of it is. He'll put together his audition tape to try to get that Better Health sponsorship. But there's a reasoning that he built up this whole, remember, keywords, psychological profile, rage, happiness, emotions, breaking up, right?
Right.
All things that have to do with relationships. He painted other people, you shouldn't care. Don't think about them. Don't stalk. These are all little buzzwords that he threw out. You're going to see what it leads up to. And like I said, this guy has always been malicious. He's always been a misogynist, malicious person. Your faith doesn't stop him from going after you. Your culture, your skin color, your sex, none of it. If he views you as an enemy, there is nothing below this man's belt, and he will reach into the real world, okay, to play out his vendetta. He's proven it time and time again. Somebody please read our favorite trolls $5 super chat.
Shane's credit score, $5. Thank you very much, Shane's credit score. For the price that you paid in super chats tonight, I hear that you can hire Experian to improve Oshin's credit score. Nobody's sadder than my principal's creditors. Trust me, I've seen the looks on their faces when they look at me.
Oh, God. Thank you, Oshin's credit score. And we got the Lone Star who's regretting giving up methamphetamines for sniffing glue. Okay. Come on, one of Jay. This is a guy who appears on JJ's crew. Somebody please from JJ's crew do the honors of reading Mr. Lone Star's $5 super chat.
Go ahead,
Lone
Ollie.
Star, $5. Thank you very much, Lone Star, for your support of the hate cult. Can you imagine watching this but not hate watching this? Who the fuck seeks psychological advice from Joni Mitchell?
I know he doesn't reference like some prominent Mayo Clinic psychologist, some neurologist. No, he references Joni Mitchell. Excellent observation, Lone Star. Thank you so much. Your contribution for the hate cult will be greatly appreciated. We got my man, the truth is or a woman or binary is in the house. BetterHelp has scammed. I know, dude. I know. You know, the funny thing is, if you look on YouTube, a lot of YouTubers are doing this BetterHelp, including Andrew Tate. BetterHelp has scammed unfair pricing, poor experiences, paid reviews from actors, and terms of service that allegedly did not correspond with ads promoted by professional YouTubers. Exactly. It's a boiler room. YouTube boiler room. You see a lot of that going, and it's no different than than all the Chinese hit and run ads that promise you this device is a plasma lighter that needs no butane and could cut through steel. All the nonsense. I mean, it's actually amazing that there's no regulations against such false advertising. You got a great point. The truth,
but it's true. You cannot be angry and sad at the same time. One just flips to the other.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people do this. I'll bring up a recent romantic interlude I had with another watch YouTuber who flew here to see me. Well, she was very sad. I had to step away for reasons.
Mo, I was waiting to hear Mark. Mo's not on.
I was muted. Fuck.
Were you muted? I hear the excitement. Now, did you notice this? I mean, just pivot out of nowhere. Let's hear that again. Now I am going to slow this down because Mo, not only was I counting on you to recognize what this narrative was really all about, obviously, but also the cigar part comes in, and I know I need. Jock, don't say anything. You were the only guy. Me and you got the preview of this because I had to get another cigar connoisseur. But here you go, guys. Here we go.
One
Pivot.
just flips to the other. So a lot of people do this. I'll bring up a recent romantic interlude I had with another watch YouTuber who flew here to see me.
Uh-oh.
Well, she was very sad. I had to step away for reasons I can't discuss. If I did, you'd understand, but I'm not going to do that.
No.
And,
no. Maybe you're not going to do it because she already she's already let us know what that experience was all like for her. A nightmare. A never-ending fucking nightmare. Again, keeps going, doesn't he?
She was very sad. She was in love and she was very sad. And at first it was sadness, but very, very quickly it turned to anger and rage.
Ooh.
Because it just feels better. And I don't blame her. It's a human nature thing.
Oh, he blamed her. He threatened her. He doxed her. Oh, yeah. He did all of that and the above. He's talking about himself. He's trying to project his own feelings and behavior onto another person.
My recommendation for you, my friend, is don't do it. Because
now, who is he talking about?
First of all, you might get in trouble.
Is he talking about him? Is he talking to himself now? Who's my friend? Who the fuck is this guy talking about now? He's talking about himself. Is he giving advice to himself? You, my friend. Here we go. O'Sheen's credit score, $5.
They promised me Jeff. Oh, go ahead, Ollie.
They promised me Jeff Bezos, and then they stuck me with this clown.
Hey, wait, what a great 8. Remember, Oshin's credit score. Remember, this, we haven't even gotten to the merch rollout yet.
Do it. Because, first of all, you might get in trouble. You might do something stupid. And Lord knows that woman has been saying some fucking terrible shit about me, then repeated by our good friend, Paul Thorpe, fucking motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
Repeating that shit,
Here we
trying
go.
to smear my character for outlining.
You do that on your own, buddy.
The issues with his.
He doesn't need much help.
She turned it into rage. She turned it into anger, and it's the equivalent of, you know, the ex-girlfriend keying your car, you know, or slashing your tires, or taking all your stuff and throwing it out the window. Because
now, do you think that all of a sudden now, because this person he's talking about is getting a little love from a real community, she's able to have enough courage to run her own channel the way she wants. You could literally see her happy on her channel. Do you think that that's what this has got? You think it's got to do with that? You think this guy ever wants to see other people happy and himself drinking himself to death in a fucking dimly lit shithole apartment in the fucking in Venice? Again, malicious is the fucking word that I use for this guy.
it just feels better than sadness. Sadness is just horrible. But sadness will evolve your character better than rage will. So if you can imagine a person, if you've ever seen a sculptor, a person who makes sculptures, like this cereal, everything's reversed. Sorry, cereal, it's a little sculpture. If you've ever seen a full body sculpture like David in Florence, or one of those, I don't know if you've ever seen what the sculptor starts with. He starts with just a big block.
He starts with a block of Macedonian walnut.
You know, he starts with, no shape at all. It's just a big block of concrete or marble or whatever he's about to start chipping away at. He starts chipping away, and he eventually makes the form of.
I'm telling you, Breitling, is this fucking convoluted? I mean, he's just like throwing fucking shit at the wall story, but the best part's coming up for Mo. Just, you know what? Let me tell you something. You know what sums up this whole thing? Watch this guy, this connoisseur, this world traveler, this cultured man. Watch the way he fucking, watch the way he handles a beautiful Cohiba cigar.
Person. Until by
Ali AI, please do the honors.
Yes, sir. Machine's credit score, $2. I've never been happy. All sadness and rage.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. What does Mookie have to say here? It's the doxing woman full body sculpture metaphor.
The sculptor.
By the end, you can't believe it was ever just a big block of concrete or whatever it was.
Who in the fuck ever makes a sculpture out of a block of concrete?
Because he slowly chipped away pieces to create the form of
bit by bit.
Man or woman or ballerina or whatever he's,
We get it.
I'm thinking of Edgar Degas for some reason.
All right, hang on a second. Let's do a check here. Let's see how the thought. We got 132 people in the room, 122 people in the room. Let's see how his 1,500 people or whatever the fuck he said.
Ballerinas.
Okay. Click.
People think
there's one comment.
Paintings. It was also sculptures. And anyway.
Oh, there's another comment. Hey, obviously by now the super chats are not flying in.
Going through these relationship situations, each one that fails is chipping away more at the concrete to form your person. So if you don't go through it,
look at our chat. Guys, we got 123 people on a Saturday. Our chat is literally moving faster than his. Let's see what the fuck. Hold on a second. Let me see something here. It does. I don't know if it tells you in real time. No, it doesn't. No. You got this. You got the false persona. This is the shell game. This is bullshit. This guy is a fake fucking persona. It's all about what he's gonna unveil next. It's all about merch. You know, pay me to give you a personal tour. Send me your watch. That's all it is. I showed you guys on the last dungeon all these YouTube watch channels, big ones. Okay, they're not making a lot of ad money off these. I mean, you got channels. Teddy Baltazar, 1.2 million. He was averaging like 49,000 views on his videos once a week. Okay, it's just not there anymore. A lot of these YouTubers are turning to live streaming to make money. The ad revenue, because of engagement, is fucking tanking on YouTube. That's why they're turning to TikTok and Instagram, which this guy does too.
An incomplete sculpture. You want to be a complete sculpture, perfect sculpture, you have to go through these things. You got out of that relationship. You let go of that person. That person let go of you, so they weren't right for you.
That's funny,
So
the truth.
These are all chipping away at.
That's true. That's true. I that's how he pictures himself in his delusional mind. You're absolutely right.
Person. Okay. So you got to go through it. Another analogy I heard was the slingshot. You know, the slingshot is you stick the rock in, you pull back the tension, and then you release it. You want the object to go that way, the rock or whatever you slinging. You want it to go that way, but what do you have to do first? You got to pull back. You got to go in the opposite direction, and then let go, and it shoots. So what you're going through right now is you're getting and all the analogies in the world isn't going to make you feel any better.
Newtonian mechanics with a
Shino that'll do that is time, my friend. Okay.
All right. We're pivoting.
Let me see what people are saying. Mr. Badgas, my first experience flipping the script on sadness with the loss of my mother. I converted it into happiness of a visit and a chance to visit. Wow, that's interesting. Is that a quote? Pringles aren't saying, oh, yes.
Real life, motherfucker.
Is that a quote? Was that Joni Mitchell too?
Fucking guy.
Repeat yourself. There are 100 nudes spooning in every tube. Pringles aren't single. Very clever.
Fuck.
Did you see who that was from, Charlie? Did you see who that was from?
Yeah, Nathaniel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He hasn't been. I actually, Nathaniel tore this guy apart on the reality of geopolitics. It was fucking phenomenal. And then he turned into a bitch, and you know, gave the guy a lot of backhanded compliments.
Machine's credit score, $5. Thank you for being one of tonight's show sponsors, Machine's credit score. I can't help but think about all the bots that killed themselves listening to this journal. Can we have a moment of silence for the
all right? Who the fuck is this guy? This guy is, look, Dirk is not at JJ level, stealth trolling, but this guy is he's good. He's good. I might have to ask Mookie in private who in the fuck was that, because that was awesome.
The merch. Let me show you guys the merch.
Uh-oh.
A couple of them already sold.
Wait a minute. Didn't he just get done telling us that?
Oh my God.
He wasn't doing pre-orders, but now
Brody?
a couple of them sold?
Is this really Brody? No way.
Oh no, we didn't do that, did we? I didn't say anything.
I didn't.
People getting ahead. Tim writes in the room. Karma. No. I assume he's talking about Nico. We'll see. It's certainly the fact that the case is underway, whether the plaintiff wins or not. The fact that it's underway at all should be telling enough for everyone. But is anyone in the room surprised? You shouldn't be. So
here we go, baby. Here we go.
I have ashtrays. Some of you have seen these already, and I'll do some nice video footage of them. But I know you guys watching are probably the most avid.
Now, Listen, guys, you could tell by the smirk on his face and some of the comments he makes, he can't even believe he's doing this himself. He even thinks it's funny.
And maybe are the most interested in this stuff.
Can
These,
we please
if you
make some
see
of
the
these
background.
with tomato mo on it?
What's that?
Honestly, can we make some of these with tomato mo on it?
I'm telling you, dude. I mean, first of all, look. You know, I've had my father and my uncles have been cigar smokers all their lives. Okay, they actually had ashtrays made out of olive wood. Okay, but there's always a metal or zinc insert. You know, you don't use the fucking wood part as the ashtray or to put out your cigar. Usually it's just to catch the ash. I understand that. Okay, but you know, I don't give a fuck what kind of finish you put on wood. Wood and fire don't mix. So there's always some kind of either insert, whether it's porcelain or zinc or whatever. So I don't know. This doesn't make any sense to me. It is what it is. Whatever.
Of my videos with the watches, like on the table where I do nice close-ups, you'll see some beautiful wood.
It's basically a 2x6 that somebody fucking used the CNC machine to carve some fucking.
One of the pieces right here.
Piece of
You'll see a
palette.
lot of beautiful wood in the background, and that was sent to me by Mono Zero, and Darko is his name, and he's an amazing guy, and he has huge staff and a huge place that make beautiful, finely tailored wooden items, chairs and thrones and
thrones, modern day thrones,
beautiful tables. You know, these gorgeous fucking artisan tables and so on. And he's seen some of my backgrounds and said, you know what, you need a nice piece of fucking walnut or something in the background of that watch. You know, you're not doing it any justice with that plain white background or whatever.
Now, do you really think that this guy that does the furniture reached out to him? You know, everybody reaches out to him at all times.
Something nice. So he's actually sent me some stuff. Thanks for the super sticker, Tim Wright.
Man, Timmy's simping big.
And we were talking, we actually met here in Venice maybe over a year ago. He had a Leica camera with him
On a gondola made of
and he was wearing a
Macedonian
Seiko
walnut.
watch. And we had a drink or two, and we spoke about maybe doing a little bit of collaboration. So it was left live for a while, but we finally got around to it, and we started making, or he started making these cigars, something that would pertain to the crowd. So these are ashtrays. You will put your cigar. By the way, I'm going to light up a cigar.
All right, Mo, this is your part.
Let's see this.
I'm going to have this little Monte Cristo, Petit Edmundo.
Okay.
Monte
Good
Cristo.
cigar. He's actually smoking the good shit today, Curly.
I'll be able to
Oh
do
yeah,
this
yeah. I mean, look, he got pre-ordered PayPal's, even though he said he wasn't taking pre-orders. Okay, got pre-ordered PayPal's. He's got some people on the arm about sending him some of this stuff ahead of time. So you know this guy's got pre-orders. Who does fucking PayPal? You think there's any VAT tax or anything? How do you think he's shipping this? He's going to tell us all this stuff. But guys, this is where the comedy part really starts kicking in for me. But this is especially going to be Mo's. This is Mo's. This is Mo's partay right here.
I need visual aids. What's that from? Anybody know that?
Another movie reference.
What's this other thing?
Delusional.
I'll see you Friday. I need visual aids.
No.
The few people in the audience who definitely know what that is. I don't know. He's going to call me Tuesday. Aren't you in? There's
Oh,
another quote from
fuck.
the Saints.
Wait a minute. He's pulling out a match. Where's the cedar plank? Fuck.
No, he didn't do step one yet.
Hold on, Mo. I'm telling you look, Mo, him trying to smoke this cigar is going to be as discombobulated as this whole narrative that he just went down the road just to describe a certain YouTuber that came and visited him, right? This is discombobulated O'Sheen at his best.
Anybody get it?
There's the match. He's got a lighter.
These, lighters I got for the cigar.
What?
Ooh, that's
Okay,
cool.
that's a little weird. Okay.
Ooh, it's like a sparkler.
But he still hasn't cut,
Halloween or something.
What?
Went out pretty quick.
he hasn't cut the cigar yet. Hey, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Toasted. That's
Speed up this process, guys.
this process is called toasting the foot of the cigar, gentlemen. He's toasting like a toaster.
Cremating, Burning.
Speed up this process, guys.
Speed up the process.
Oh, hanging. Anybody else having a smoke with me?
Destroying.
Forgot to cut it. Anybody else having a smoke with me? Speed up this process. You know. Oh, hanging. Anybody else having a smoke with me? Forgot to cut it.
Oh, he's getting confused.
Here we go.
Back in 1 sec.
Oh, fuck. Stage left. Wait a minute. He's gonna come back. Now remember, it's not he didn't cut it. And now he used the match. He lit the match with the lighter.
I've never seen that actually, by the way. I've never seen anybody.
All right,
let's
go. Let's see if is he still discombobulated. Now he's gonna cut it.
I think of too many things at the same time.
Now is he gonna light it after he cuts it? No. Watch. Wait. Let's see.
And
puff it. There you go.
Yes. So these
I mean, guys, okay, listen. I have to do this. Okay? So from the time he realizes that the cigar's not cut, he goes and finds the cutter. Then he actually starts puffing at it like he thinks it's lit. Now you tell me, is this alcohol or is this a little bit dementia? What is this?
Oh man, do I have a cutter handy?
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Back in 1 sec.
Puts the cigar down. Okay, I got my chronograph going here. This is going on 4, 5.
I mean, your cigar's already
6.
By now it's not going to be lit.
7.
Yeah, done.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Just forgot to cut this. We can do many things at the same time.
Remember, this guy never gets nervous. Okay, puff it.
And
here we go.
Yes, so these cigar trays, ashtrays are
he is
made
all
from
over
a
the
piece of
place.
walnut.
I tell you, Curly, he's all over the place.
It's handmade stuff, guys. Obviously, it has my.
No, wait a minute.
logo
Wait a minute.
there.
What happened to the fucking
That's
cigar he was just trying to light? Now he lays it down. Now he's going back. This guy's like all over the fucking place.
Sit your whiskey glass. Or if you really hate me, you could just stub out your cigar right in my face.
Who the fuck says that?
The cigar sits there like that. So you place your cigar so it can burn away there, nice and peaceful.
Exactly. The
And
key
your ash
word,
falls in
burn the
there,
wood.
And you put your whiskey glass there. Now, as I said, these are handmade, so they're all individual. They're based on the same thing, but no two are alike. Look at those two; they're quite different.
Yeah, it's whatever scraps the guy had hanging around.
Right?
One is exactly a fair bit thicker than the other.
All right, wait a minute. Watch this, Mo. We're going to
So this
hear
is
a little
bespoke
watch
stuff.
lingo.
Here's another one.
Big pieces of wood, man.
Aren't they gorgeous? Let me
It
read
should
you
be
some
a-
information.
something in the middle of that.
All the stuff.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
As well. I had it here a second ago. Yes.
Now, remember this. He's been collabing with this fucking artesian fucking Medusa from the land of fucking milk and honey, but he's got to read it off his phone. He's been working on this. Remember, he said he's been working on this for over a year, but he's got to read the fucking statement from the place. I mean, guys, you can't even make this shit up. It's so funny.
Okay, so the ashtrays are made
why is
of
he
Macedonian
smoking?
walnut.
Macedonian walnut.
Single piece.
He's got to read it.
Yeah, what the hell is Macedonian? Like, I still don't. Right, so why is he also smoking? He's got a stack of the leather wallets or whatever the fuck they are right there. Why is he smoking a cigar, which is going to leave fucking odor on everything?
Oh, dude,
Like,
that's
stack of
wait.
product
No,
with myself.
listen, that's nothing. Last week, remember, on Tim's show, I played on the dungeon. He had a cigar in a big round wooden ashtray. Remember, he was ashing the cigar. He was putting it on there, and he goes, "Oh, look at what somebody gifted me. Look at this. What he holds up now. He's going to hold it up. No, it's not pre-worn. It's not used. This is new, guys. This is new. He was literally using this ashtray on Tim's show. Now he's going to sell it. Watch. I mean, I'm telling you, this is classic O'Sheen shell game.
There's no glue. There are no parts glued together. This is a single piece of wood. The form is made on the 5-axis CNC machine.
Exactly. No handwork at all. It's whatever scraps this guy's got laying around. They put it on the fucking machine. That brand that he's got in there that he thinks is like some kind of special. The guy had this is my brand. My logo is hand. Some type of handwork is done to put this logo. So this thing is basically, these are scraps that this guy has. He builds high-end furniture. These are scraps that he's selling them, that a machine carves this out. Now listen to the watch lingo that he meshes in here with this.
And hand sanded.
And guys, I'm going to say this. He's a good salesman. He's a good fucking salesman. He's a good bullshitter.
Polished and oiled in natural oils and waxes. The pieces of wood are from huge old walnut trees.
Look at it's aged.
Walnut trees, okay.
Listen.
That were cold because they had reached the end of their natural life. So trees didn't.
So scrap wood. Yep.
They died of a natural death via chainsaw. They reached fucking, these trees could live 500 fucking years. How does a tree come to a natural end?
Because that were cold because they had reached the end of their natural life. So trees didn't.
What that means? They were cold. That means that's a liberal word for they were chopped down. Cold. They were cold. You don't fucking call wood. You chop wood down. You call animals invasive animals.
Because that were cold because they had reached the end of their natural life. So trees didn't die because of this. They were actually already had come to the end of their natural life.
At a funeral and everything. Yeah.
Ari, is Ari still here or is he gone?
No, he took off.
Please, somebody tell me what he just said. Trees didn't die because I'm holding this piece of wood, but trees didn't die.
He said no tree were sacrificed in the making of this ashtray. Is what he's telling us.
You gotta love it, and he's reading this.
They were all naturally.
They were cold because they had reached the end of their natural life. So trees didn't die because of this. They were actually already had come to the end of their natural life, just in case.
What does that mean? Like, I would say that if the tree was down during a hurricane.
Most cases older than 100 years, sometimes even older than 200 years.
Even he ain't buying it.
Even he, I know, right, Mo? Right, Mo? You know that fucking Bugs Bunny smirk he makes.
He knows it.
Amazing. I think it takes 6
Can
hours.
I play you my ashtray video, please? We get a quick diversion. I want to play my little ashtray footage.
Oh hell yeah! Where's it at?
I got you. Let me share.
And then Ali, if you could, can you just Google? Can you Google walnut ashtray or Madagascar ashtray, and let's see if this is a.
No, I already did. Like I should you.
All right, guys. What the fuck? We got a Mo premiere.
Curly, I apologize for interrupting your fine programming, but I'm not here to sell you anything, because at this price, I'm practically giving it away. Boys, please pay attention to this robust and modern ashtray right here. Now, this is by a famous artist, Palais. Some Americans say Palais, but it's Palais is correct. And boys, it has my signature stamp on it. Right here. Now tell me this, boys. Would you pay $500 for this beautiful, rustic, and robust ashtray? It can fit a cigar 5 inches wide. And at $500 US, I'm practically giving it away to you boys.
It's the luxury merch store, boys. The luxury merch store. We're going up. It's amazing, man. I remember that night. I was fucking laughing my ass off. Oh, God. No different, guys. I'm telling you. A little bit of oil, a little bit of sanding, polishing. Holy shit, Mo. Why didn't you send this to me?
I've got plenty more. I've got 3 others. I'll send it over, Mookie.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Meatball. Fuck yeah.
But each one takes hours and hours of standing by his team. I believe I have 10 of them. I'm selling them for $300 each.
What? What? Did he fucking rewind that? He's joking. He didn't say that. $300 fucking dollars.
Hold on. This gets better. Oh, can you pull my screen up? Right. So there's a ton of people who do these, and then the prices are like $45.
Yeah, that's
what the fuck.
Jesus. So we could offer the competing Tomato Mo version for $45.
Oh my God! Can you imagine? Fucking JJ's Watch Hangout Toyota limited edition run of Toyota Mo. You see what I mean now, Ali? You see that a lot of these have either a zinc or
I mean, the wood not to be fair. I don't want to try to be fair, but if you do a wooden ashtray, you usually put like a finish of tung oil on it for like multiple finishes. Right. And you definitely don't snuff the cigar out in the actual ashtray, but this is like fucking retarded, dude. I almost placed an order. I have a screenshot of Tomato Mo. I almost placed a damn order while you were doing this, so I could have one like by next week.
All you got to do is send it to a dude that's got a laser engraving machine that laser engraves metal, wood, cloth, anything. We got Trapped in DC, $4.99. 21 species of walnut and Macedonian ain't one of them. Macedonia, basically Greece. I'm telling you, I believe he's trying to say Madagascar because Madagascar is old growth walnut. And there are a lot of conservationists trying to stop the mass stripping that they do. They don't even use chainsaws. What they do is they use gigantic chains.
There's no such thing as a natural end of life in Madagascar. Like that's why Madagascar ebony went extinct.
No, culling does not mean natural. Culling means that you remove. He used a term that you use for animals. You don't use culling as a term of chopping down trees. Now, if you say responsible for, harvesting. They harvest wood. They don't cull wood. They harvest wood. And it can be done responsibly, but not old growth walnut. That's why it's so expensive. Unless you go to a third world type country where they basically do strip logging is what it's called. I mean, I can show you a video. It's actually pretty sad. What they do is they fucking have bulldozers with basically heavy cargo ship chain. And the bulldozers just drive, and actually, they don't cut the trees down. They de-root them and take them down.
Dude, this is starting to look like way too close to...
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Straight out of Alibaba, right?
Oh, my God. Look up Madagascar walnut ashtray. Madagascar.
$3, $8.
Oh. It is a thick peak. Look, if I went to, I actually have places near me that have hardwood, lumberyard that specializes only in hardwood. You go to buy a piece of walnut, a piece of a hardwood walnut like that, different grades of it, obviously, depending on the grain. You're going to pay a good buck for it. And a CNC machine can carve that out easily in a few minutes. I don't know where all the hand sanding and hand finishing and all the stuff that he's talking about. Who knows?
We can get nearly 200 of these for about the same price as a Sheen Charging Chris one.
Fucking insane, man.
This is amazing.
I mean, I think Mike the Snake can produce something better than that.
Let's go a little bit higher end. Let's check it out. Ali, see if you find something Madagascar walnut ashtray.
No, I did. I searched for Madagascar. I didn't really change the results.
Okay. We need Super Chat AI Ali.
Sheen's credit score, one of tonight's sponsors, $5. The only thing that will suffer from the creation of these ashtrays are the people that send in money without consulting me first.
Yep, that's it. $300. We're not done yet, guys. We're not done. There is a upsell here. There is one upsell that Oshin is gonna. And I'm telling you, last week he literally was using that ashtray, and now I don't know what did he do? He put a little. Did he take and put a little lemon pledge on it to get the fucking burn marks out of it?
Piece unique.
Piece unique.
Uh-oh.
Standing by his team. I believe I have 10 of them. I'm selling them for $300 each. Fuck. Piece unique.
Piece unique, baby.
Ashtray.
So which one do you get?
From
like, let's say, because remember, you said that they're all different. Is there a website I can go to and pick out which one I want?
Here's what I'm thinking. There's no way that they're going to ship this guy 10 of these without him having to prepay, okay?
Oh, yeah.
So he's having a good month, obviously, because he's smoking good cigars. So I imagine, guys, that why did he unveil this a month ago on Tim Wright's channel? I'll guarantee you, because he did say on Tim's channel it's going to be PayPal. He gave his channel PayPal, right? I'll guarantee he got pre-orders. And these things are probably sitting there ready to be shipped, and all he could afford was 10 of them. What did he pay for each? I have no idea. What do you think? I'm thinking that the profit margin on this is at least 150%.
I'm saying he didn't pay no more than $40 to $50 each one.
He is this is 300 plus shipping. Wait, we're not done, boys. We're not done.
The Oshinamari channel, formerly known as the Timeless Watch channel. Some of his
Sheen's credit score $2. I've been called to almost nothing.
I'm sorry. I'm convinced I was on a different window. I'm convinced that I can actually find the person who made these for him. Dude, like this is unreal.
That could be. I know. The only reason that I'm thinking of this is I remember a conversation, and I actually pulled up a video on how they strip logged parts of the tropical forest that this stuff was from. So it could be rosewood. Curly, you're thinking of Madagascar rosewood. Could be. Here we go.
Pieces
I mean, he's even
backgrounds, pieces of wood that he sent me to use as background still have Timeless Watch channel in them and like inscribed in them. So aren't they beautiful? And obviously extremely limited edition. I will be getting another batch soon, but we're going to start with 10 for now. And they're stunning. This one's beautiful. It's a bit of ash on that. I was using it the other day.
That's extra, boys. That's extra.
Hey, this is slider condition ashtray. Slider condition.
This one's beautiful. It's a bit of ash on that. I was using it the other day. I might use it now, actually. How beautiful is that? Let me give you a close up. I didn't want to just do the regular fucking t-shirts.
Wait.
Mugs.
Can you pause it?
Give you guys something.
Yeah, pause it. I want to see the name.
What's the name? Yeah.
Mon. M-O-N-O.
That's here.
Wait a
little
minute.
bit more beautiful.
So, pause off.
Oh, wait.
I want to give you guys something a little.
Stop. There we go.
M-O-N-O-Z.
Is that an E? No.
It looks like it's Greek lettering. I could be wrong.
M-O-N.
Epsilon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Epsilon.
Yeah.
I'm lost. No.
Monozio. Those walnut ashtrays made in Greece. Could it be? Or you know what? I bet they're made in Turkey.
Oh, he's got a friend in Turkey.
Yep.
Well, if they're made in Turkey, not
you know what? I bet you if you go to his website, he gives you the name. He did tell us the name before he started this whole. That could be Monozero. Whole milk says Monozero.
Ali's on the hunt.
Well, I didn't know she had a website.
Oh, okay. I found -0. I found it.
Let's continue. Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Share screen.
I don't have nothing.
What
I got
the
it.
hell?
We got the professor.
So yeah, this is that's it, right? That's the name.
This is the guy because he does the tables
Yeah.
and the freaking chairs and the throne. Like this has got to be the guy.
Yeah, that's it.
The additional doesn't give us any additional information. Wait, just has that. He's got just I don't know what this currency is. Shop products.
Yeah, Turkish.
I don't know.
No, I mean it's his actual 8800 whatever is that.
Okay, here we go. So
There
it's
it is.
something-
Right there.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
This is exactly it right here.
Yeah,
That's it.
Yeah.
Same,
That's it.
What's his currency?
Professor, do you know this currency?
Let me see.
It's Macedonian. It's Macedonian.
Let me see.
Yep.
Hold on.
He just muted himself.
It's Macedonian dinar. That's the currency. It's Macedonian dinar.
So that right there, boys, is so that is no. That's no. I googled that. It's Japanese yen.
Oh, because the place is based in Macedonia, so that's actually
No,
yen.
it's not yen.
No, that's not. That's not yen.
What's this?
No.
Oh no, you're right.
No,
you're
no,
right. Sorry, I'm sorry. You're right.
No.
The place is based in Macedonia, so I was assuming that's Macedonian.
North Macedonia.
So 6,800, 8,800.
Yeah, that's Macedonian dinar. It says it's 154 US dollars.
Okay. And now is that without shipping?
I don't know, dude. If he paid 154 freaking US dollars.
No, but this guy selling it retail. So you gotta figure if he orders 10, that's not a big bulk order, but as smooth as this guy is, he's probably I think we hit it right on the head. I don't think it's more than 120, 130 bucks.
So this guy's selling it for 150, and then Oshin's putting we were close early. I mean, he did put 100% markup by charging $300.
Yeah, but why can't let's go to Ashin and say we'll be his suppliers from Alibaba. We'll sell it to him for 50, and we'll buy him for $7 a piece from Alibaba.
That's it.
But the only thing this guy did was he fucking put
Dude, this guy on his website is making 100%. So there's no way he's giving, if this is not exactly a bulk buy, 10 of them, but that Oshin is probably telling him, look, I have a 160,000 sub channel. I get this. I mean, my channel, I could probably guarantee, let's start out with 10. I bet I could sell you, give me a price for about 100 of these. Okay. So you think if Oshin gets a deal with him, talks the guy into, listen, let's play it by ear. I can only pay as I go. I think that I could sell at least 100 of these. I bet you the guy doesn't charge him more than $100 to make these.
I mean, Oshin just read us a description, and this guy's description on his website says cigar ashtray with cognac glass cut out. That was it. Where's all the fancy story about where this came about and blah blah blah? I don't see any of it. Interesting. Yeah, this guy's full of shit, man.
No, this is no. Hold on. Pull up my screen, dude. This is fantastic.
Where's your this one? There you go.
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
That's it.
Ashtrays made from the same wood planks that the papal throne was made. 3 years ago, Pope Francis visited Macedonia, and for that occasion, we were asked by the Catholic Church to produce a throne for the pontiff. I don't see Archie sitting in this thing. We have used the best possible Macedonian walnut planks for the chair regardless of the cost. We kept the remains of that walnut planks until now, when we decided to make a special series of ashtrays out of that very special walnut.
Okay. Is that these are Oshin's ashtrays?
These are Oshin. This is Oshin's ashtray, except it doesn't have Oshin's face on it. It's the same thing.
Okay. Now here's the funny thing. Ali. You didn't hear him say it about these ashtrays, but watch the one limited edition one that he's got. he's going to tell you this exact same storyline. Now, are they selling these, or this is just a mission statement?
They are selling them. I was looking for a better description because I saw what Moose saw. The website doesn't say what the hell they are.
Yeah.
So I went to the Instagram and I just kept going until I saw the ashtray. So this is what he said. Like, it's from the Pope's freaking seat. Like, this is. Sorry. This is
No. But the ones that he's holding in his hand, he does not say that. He's got watch. Just watch. He did not describe these that he's holding up as coming from the Pope's walnut chair. Watch.
Classier, a little bit more beautiful. Nice. So if you want one, you have to. This is early bird special, just like with the website.
Early bird.
Early birds.
Yeah. So you've got to PayPal me.
Oh.
The timeless watch channel at gmail.com.
At thief.com.
Hang on. Here, there's more. Wait.
The chat. The timeless watch channel at gmail.com. You've got to PayPal me there.
Yeah.
And
Forget
where you are in the world.
Yeah.
You know, if you're in the States, we're talking about 50, 60 bucks shipping. I'm sorry, or maybe a little less, maybe 40, 50.
Okay.
300.
Mo, what did he do last time when he got in a little bit of trouble? Remember it's 300 bucks. You know, by bucks. Oh, I mean euros.
Euros, yeah.
Yes.
You switch it, yeah. Here we go.
If you're in Europe, then maybe 20 to 30 shipping.
20 to 30 what?
Just add on a little bit more then for shipping. Okay.
We got a deal.
Let me get the cigar going first.
So basically, no website that you can buy this off of. You just have to PayPal it.
This thing. This is crazy. Woo.
I know.
Back to the matches.
Why
Use the lighter to light the match.
I forgot it doesn't burn so well, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Still doesn't light. He's having a hard time.
No.
You know damn well he didn't pay for these up front. He went to whoever this poor guy is in Macedonia and said, "I'm 100,000 sub dragon. Extend me a credit line."
All right, we got the cigar lit.
Oh,
he still hasn't told the people that it's euros and not dollars. Now, obviously, somebody's going to make it get it clear.
Hand sanding, yes, there's tons of hands.
Look at
hours and
that.
hours.
Did you see that?
He's getting trolled and has no idea.
I love it, man. This is classic O'Sheen, man.
Yes, there's tons of hand sanding. Something like hours and hours. I believe it's 5 or 6 hours. Price is 300 euros.
There you go, boys.
300 euros. Again, because they're super limited and handmade and so on. If there were regular ashtrays, I'd be charging 90 or 100. These are a little.
So he just told you what he paid for them.
Now there is one.
Here we go. Here you go, Ali.
Ultra special one for any mega fan. This is for 4 guys sitting around having a cigar together.
So
and again, it's the walnut. This is extra age. I believe this is.
This is extra aged. You got this. You got this. This is extra aged.
And again, it's the walnut. This is extra age. I believe this is well over 200 years old, the walnut.
Oh God, how much is he going to charge that for?
And this one is 900 bucks. If someone really wants to go for that.
But I'm out.
Wait. No. Somebody fucking sent this to him as a gift. This is how he got the idea. I remember when he got this. Somebody sent this to him as a gift. He looked up where it was made. Because listen to what he says. Hang on a second. Let me get this super chat from one of our sponsors.
O'Sheen's credit score, $2. Thank you very much. Ignore me, Fikers. PayPal, the human tobacco trust.
All right. Listen very carefully. Now, why would he try to sell?
God.
This got sent to him. This is how he got the idea.
It's a bedpan, dude. It's a fucking bedpan.
Okay. Now, why would he try to sell you this with listen to what's on here. Listen what's on the bottom. Obviously, a gift.
This one is 900 bucks. If somebody really wants to go for that. It's got my O'Malley crest in the back.
It's got his family crest on the back. The O'Malley crest.
Somebody really wants to, and this is piece unique. It's also made from the same piece of walnut that that Monad Zero made the Pope's throne from when he visited Macedonia. They made him a throne for his visit, handmade in wood, and they used the same wood from the throne in this.
Okay, Ali, should we look that one up, that model up? So 900 euros, guys, not dollars. With his family crest. This is how this fucking brain dead fuck got the idea to go to this company and have these ashtrays made. You saw this guy sells them on his own website. There's no way, and you could buy them for $150 from the website, sans the Oshin logo.
And this one, so this is next level. That's $900. Okay, if anybody wants to get crazy, that's super dark wood and everything. Handmade Macedonian walnut, Mono Zero. Let me pull up their. I should pull up their website.
So Mono Zero's Facebook says it's European walnut, so I don't know what the hell Macedonian walnut is.
He's going to pull up their website. Let's see if he shares screen.
European walnut and furniture. Yeah, let me share their website so you can see.
Okay, it's going to be transparent.
Wallets are coming, guys. I know you guys are going for the wallets. Mono Zero means sustainability.
Okay, here we go.
I mean, where? This is where. Did that share? Yes.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Watch this.
Just under Berlin. Is that there? I don't understand what's going on.
Did you hear? I don't understand. What? Where is this? Why is this in Germany?
Is that there? I don't understand what's going on there with that. This is one of their coffee tables. Look, $3,000.
That's not an ashtray.
Beautiful tables. Look, just really high level stuff.
Okay, where's the ashtrays? Oh,
So
that's
it's
not an
nice.
ashtray.
Yeah, they're based in North Macedonia. That's what I'm saying. Why did Berlin come up? Is that where their office is? I don't know.
Where
They're
can
in Macedonia, guys.
Macedonia.
That's where their
Macedonia.
their workshop is. Look at this. Crazy levels.
You mean you mean their fucking sweatshop?
$10,000 for the 9,500.
It's not showing you the ashtrays.
They only make
guys. You
fine
see that?
level stuff.
Fine level.
Yeah,
So
fine
yeah,
level.
you can see.
How do we
right
know
there.
it's fine level? Oh.
It's I don't know why they're in
It's a lot more special than just buying one of those Coiba things, you know.
More
They're great
special.
and all.
Push that off my
Like
Coiba,
$500
Archie, you
bucks.
bastard.
They're
okay. We're gonna.
anyone can buy those things, right?
Yeah, anybody, Jock. What the
Anyone.
fuck? Look at his coffee cup.
All right, onto the wallets. They finally came.
Here we
First
go,
batch finally
boys.
came.
Let's now. This is going to get even better. Let's move on to the next phase.
How can it get any better? I swear.
So let me look at this right there. Nice.
Very good.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is not unworn. This is not. This what the fuck is supposed to be brand? He's literally fucking using the ashtrays.
Put that in the shot. Gorgeous.
Fuck.
Man, makes it so much more special. So, the final These are
Why did he put Tim Wright on his wallet? Fuck that meatball. He says fire sale. Early bird special.
Imagine buying
still got 140 people in the Church of fucking Hate, baby.
They're made in Germany by Mr. Philip Stauffenberg, grandnephew to Klaus von Stauffenberg.
Think about how embarrassing it might Think about how embarrassing it is to use this wallet. You have to pull this wallet out.
Can you imagine pulling that out at like New York Watch event? You fucking have that.
I mean, I'd rather there should be a chain attached to that wallet. But
like a
here we
picture
go.
of a dude on your wallet.
Okay, Mo. You notice he's talking about Van Strassenberg. Really, it should have instead of Tim Wright's logo, he should have had a swastika fucking burned into that thing. Here we go.
Grandnephew to Klaus von Stauffenberg,
the
man who came closest to assassinating the Fuhrer. I also do my German translations for the Dam Busters.
This fucking guy.
Video. It's open now. This one's brand new. You see, they come like this in a stack, all open. You see. So then you bend them. Close them up like this. Has my logo on it, as you can see.
That's
Tim Wright. Isn't that Tim Wright?
How much will we charge for this piece of shit?
Oh, wait, guys, wait. Welcome back, Professor. We have Trapped in DC, $5. Thank you for your contribution to the hate channel and the hate cult. We've officially graduated from a hate channel to a hate cult. It's a black walnut tree found all over the part of the world.
Sustainably sourced.
Jock,
if anyone buys that, I'll hunt you down.
Jock, is your ashtray aged and ethically culled?
I mean, it's a fucking ashtray.
Hi, Ollie.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Professor.
Now, you know what? That's an ashtray. That's a fucking ashtray, baby.
That's a proper ashtray.
I'm going to sell
You
this.
get the queen.
250 euro.
Fire
Plus
sale.
500 for.
I'm telling you, if I had you know what? At JJ's merch store, I mean, he already started out with one of the greatest ideas I've ever seen, right? You had the watch cloth. There we go. That's beautiful.
Oh, very nice. We sell this one too.
Pretty.
Look at the Professor. We sell this one too.
oh, this one we sell. He goes with the wallet.
Let's see. We got the. Hey, listen. I mean, I bet you they sell these at Buc-ee's truck stop.
And take this. This is the certificate for the Tuscan leather that they're made from.
Tuscan.
These things take, because he's working by himself in a workshop by himself.
Because
they take a day
there's
to make
nobody
each
else.
one. It takes a whole day.
Takes a day to. But what is it, guy? 1 hour?
Jesus.
It's one
That's why
arm.
they're coming in so slow. Look at the quality of this leather, guys. This
I have a question.
hand-stitched.
What happened to his music credits that he gets paid fucking royalties? Like what is happening that he has turned to this?
No money. No royalties.
Yeah, hey, look, you're Professor. It's like you took Ari's place. Just a couple of fucking a couple of words, and we're done. Move on.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
My crazy
If
face.
you're
there.
blind,
We actually
it's
used this logo was actually created by my brother.
Your brother?
And he had a different time on the hands, the watch hands.
He lives in
We
Albania.
changed
his
it to
brother.
the of Mapige time. If you look at our Mapige watches on their website, it's 8 minutes past 10, and I believe like 27 seconds to the minute on the other side. And we changed it to exactly that.
Look at this.
That.
The light to catch it.
Now, tell me something. Nothing screams luxury than having this logo on a wall.
Of course.
What I'm trying to say. Imagine using this shit in real life, man. How embarrassing! How
You
embarrassing!
know, you know what's gonna happen to him is we're gonna be at these events. We'll be at fucking in Geneva one day, and you'll be talking to somebody, and you're like, "Why is this doofus won't leave me alone?" And then he'll be like, "No, let me get your drink," and he's gonna pull out that wallet, and then you're gonna know why the doofus isn't leaving you alone.
Well, hey, Palway brings up a good point here. How much money fits in that wallet? Palway, there is no slots for money. It's all cards.
And you can see the quality of leather. It's just beautiful.
I can see.
Now there are two types.
Ooh, we got two. We got variety.
There's this one.
And maybe it gets better.
Remember, everyone's
So
piece
that has that kind of mustard tan outside.
Mustard tan.
And then we have the burgundy outside.
Burgundy.
With
invisible.
Instead of, we flip the colors. You see?
Flip it.
Wow. This one's a bit more subtle.
Wow.
Coloring. And just stunning quality.
You know, Curly.
Beautiful.
Yes,
leather.
sir.
This thing is going to put.
These leather shops in Italy, dime a dozen.
Yes. Mexico too.
turkey dime a dozen.
Yes, sir.
North Macedonia, dime a dozen.
I just want to. How much?
See, what's the name on there? But see that the funny thing is, he's doing one of those, engineered in the USA. So this is a certificate that says yes. It says Bella, leather, Bella.
Yeah.
Okay. Leather comes from Tuscany. Okay. So look, it's not a piece of shit. So you figure, what does Tuscan leather, raw leather that this supposed sweatshop, what does it cost? I mean, so you got 3 different colored hides that they have to buy. I would imagine that a 3x3 sheet probably makes 5 wallets of each color of that leather, because no matter what, like he said, it's flipping it around. Same 3 pelts. There's 3 colors. It's the same 3 colors.
These are leftovers.
Probably, Professor. And the stitching, how do you got to make this by hand? I mean, you're punching it out by hand. I don't believe it for 1 second. By hand. Give me the definition of by hand. How about a video? See, you would think a guy like O'Sheen would have video accompaniment to this stuff, right? He'd show you how it's made. He's got to read it off the website. He doesn't even know where the fucking office is. Berlin, this, that. Trapped in DC, $5. Ali, have you ever heard Mr. North? There are no royals. You know what? It's a YouTube. It's a YouTube garage band. It's a Bono YouTube garage band. It's a homage YouTube. What was the name of that? What was the name of that band with the Bono? U2? U2, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's basically what they were.
Me too.
Tina, beautifully classic bespoke stuff.
Bespoke.
These puppies.
But see, remember, guys, listen. I'll guarantee you, he's got to have, legitimately, I'll bet you he has 50,000 subscribers, okay? All he needs, listen to the numbers that we're working with. High price, low volume, okay? And he's got enough shit. He's got enough.
Oh my God. Look at this one.
This is the same guy. We got a new one.
I love it. I'll be different. O'Shea's family crest. $5.
Look at the
He
avatar.
had high hopes.
Look at the avatar.
So much promise. And now he's reducing to selling Chaskis out of his basement.
Oh my God.
Chatskis.
Amazing.
Oh my God, this is fantastic.
250 euros.
$275, guys.
Dude,
now
you
remember
can get
when
Berluti for my motherfucking God.
When he was on Tim Wright's channel, Tim Wright talked him into. He wanted 200. Tim Wright talked him into higher. Remember, all he's got to do is get 10 suckers for the wallets, 10 suckers for the ashtrays, and he's got rent for 2 months, right? So when he announced the price for these, they were going to be 200. Tim is the one who talked them into. Tim wanted 300. So O'Sheen, what does he do? He settles 275 euros.
These puppies are 250 euros.
Okay, 250 euros, so 275 American US dollars.
Rip off.
I challenge you to find a more finely made wallet anywhere.
Really? Okay, I'll
I'm gonna
challenge
keep one
you.
for myself. I have to.
Oh,
I have
of
to
course.
keep one.
We need to rip off people
I think I have
together.
11 here, so I guess I'm selling 10 for now. We'll
10?
have another batch coming in next week, so don't worry about it.
Oh, 10.
So,
okay.
yeah.
Hey, 250.
Okay, I've
I'm
accepted the
saying
challenge.
Markup on this. Markup on this is 400%.
Jesus.
I accepted the challenge, by the way.
So, how many of those wallets did he say he said he has available?
11. He's got 11. He's going to keep one, so that means 10.
So, all right. Again, we can become a supplier. We can sell these to him for 40 pounds.
Oh.
Right. And we've got the same colorways available immediately.
All right. Wait. There's something wrong, but Ali, because the one he's got is a vertical bill foil.
I know there's something wrong with it. I'm
Yeah.
just bringing up an example of like how ridiculous this whole situation is.
Yeah. Village leathers.
It's fucking insane.
You got it, Palway. 10 wallets, 10 ashtrays, pays for 2 months rent. Or Or put another way, it saves the cornhole from 20 sessions. Oh God.
Excellent.
Take, I don't know how many cards that is.
Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 cards.
Four
And then you
cards.
put your cash in the middle.
Oh, it does. It does take cash.
I don't want to bend it too much because I'd like to ship it like this, so you're the first person to
in an envelope. What's shipping?
Close it and stick it in your back pocket or your jacket.
All right, wait a minute. Is it $250 including shipping, or are you going to? Let's see what shipping is.
It's going to be like everything else, right? You add a
magnificent.
little bit for shipping.
So excited about these.
Me too.
Take a puff of this fucker.
I'm very excited.
How do you explain this when you pull this out and you pull a credit card out of it? How do you explain to somebody what the fuck this is?
Well, shipping isn't going to be as much on these. I'll be able to ship these in smaller,
Only $500.
because they're flat. It's like sending almost like a letter or something. It'll be
Letter.
okay. So $20, 25 to America or Japan or wherever, or Australia or wherever you may be. And if you're within Europe, then probably only 10 or 15, $10 for shipping.
10, 15. North of
Just
Macedonia.
add a little bit on there for shipping. With the Frollo watches, the shipping killed me, man.
Here we go. He's disguising it. Gondola watches, boys. Gondola watches. Let's see what he says about the gondola watches. Is it going to be a passion project?
Just add a little bit on there for shipping. With the Frollo watches, the shipping killed me, man. Fucking ate up any profit I could make in those damn things. I think I just barely could even. I may have even lost money on the Frollo watches, believe it or not.
How in the fuck can you lose money on selling fucking gondola watches for 700 euros? Frollo watches for 700 euros. Do you understand? This is the guy who failed his attempt at becoming a backpack dealer at the height of the watch market.
It's a passion project, guys.
It's a passion. I'm doing. Hey, help me help you. Help me help you. I'm not. This is a passion project. Just like the
he's practically giving these things away at that price. It's.
I mean, look at it's early bird special, Mo.
For free.
These are friend prices. Hey, look, the first 10 are friend prices.
And remember to PayPal friends and family. Remember.
Who would want a wallet with a silly face? I could tell you who the first pre-order is. Tim Wright and Daniel Katz were the first pre-orders. Sucker number 1. Sucker number 2.
I want you to do a wallet, right? You ready? Do this face on
it. I got you.
Hey, Carly, did you ever do an episode covering how he's a descendant of the Queen of Ireland?
That's in the Ireland. Yeah, we kind of did. Yeah, that's when we showed the bodies that fell victim to the bogs, the bog bodies. Whoop, the bog bodies. Remember that, Mo? The fucking scary music.
Are they moving? I think so.
Yes. I'm going to go in the greatest wool mill factory ever. This is hostile. This used to be a hospital.
Fucking guy, dude.
Can I come back tomorrow and pick myself up a wool hat, ma'am? Fucking guy.
Gorgeous, yeah?
Yeah, pure.
That's how it'll look.
Beautiful.
Yep.
I guess I'll keep this one, so I'll fold the shit out of it. I don't care.
Is there any way you could fucking punch a hole and attach a chain to that, my friend?
I'll keep this one for myself. But if you want the more subtle, kind of burgundy looking one, that's what it looks like.
Look at the folds in that thing. That's quality. I mean, you literally $250. You could start buying Gucci fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you get a fucking Gucci wallet for that.
Stunning. And they have a beautiful deep leather, Tuscan leather vibe going on. It's amazing.
Oh yeah. Ooh, does he smell citrus in the Tuscan leather?
So excited about this stuff. I'm so glad I got to do like high level merch.
Yep. High level merch.
Not like these other merch stores that sell nothing but garbage.
Whoa. Guys, he's not done. Did you just hear that? He suddenly just dropped a hint. Whiskey glasses. I mean, you would think he would have had whiskey glasses to go along with the ashtray. A nice 1-2 combination. I'll give you a 2-for-1 deal. No. That's how this fucking grifter works. He has to have some PayPal money come in before he commissions the whiskey glasses.
I have some whiskey glasses in the works as well.
Yeah, you got it. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Smells like cigar smoke.
that's part of the experience.
It's
that's-
getting your wallet smell
all
like
the
cigar.
drones due to alcoholism. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, we did a great breakdown of the Ireland video,
Well, that was funny.
the knee knocker and everything.
So once again, what was the?
Let's recap summary.
Copy my own thing, or do I have to? Oh, there it is again. The Timeless Watch Channel at gmail.com. Just shoot me a PayPal, €250 plus whatever, wherever you are in the world. Take a educated guess at shipping.
He's not even giving you a shipping rate. I mean, oh yeah, I tell you, just send me whatever, whatever. Take an educated guess on how much. All right, I think 17 cents. What's a stamp cost? $2.
Or you are away from Venice. And let me know which color you want, which varietal. And if you want a beautiful ashtray. And once again, if anybody wants this crazy big one for 4 guys sitting around all having a smoke together.
It's a fucking bedpan.
I'm telling you, Ali, this is how he got this idea. Somebody you know who I think it was? I hate to say it. I think that Nathan gifted him that. Somebody.
You're right, Curly. It was him. It was
Because I
him.
remember him saying, "Oh, look at what I got here," and the guy was thoughtful enough to burn my family crest in it.
100-year-old Macedonian walnut. Be my guest. That one's 900. Check. This is classy QVC. It is. I'm just letting you guys know because I know you.
Dude, what a waste of a cigar. What the fuck is he doing?
Now, you know what the funny thing is? You know what he's probably looking to see if anybody PayPal'd him yet.
I just want to beat the crowd and get them, the first
beat the crowd.
Yep.
Just like with the Frollo
Like
watches.
the
Same things. However, that was kind of a collab with Frollo. These are not a collab. These are just me. This is Oshinamali channel stuff.
It's basically Etsy.
So I'm not obviously I have to pay the guys for the work they've done, the beautiful work.
Oh, you know what? Ali, you may be right.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's no way he paid up front.
He just let it out. Obviously, I got to pay these guys.
Yeah. It's a little bit better for me doing this stuff than the watches.
Wait. He let it out. Go back, Curly.
Whiskey colored watch.
Can you go back? He just said that selling this junk is better than selling that other Frollo junk.
Yeah. It's a little bit better on the beauty. So I'm not collab. These are just me. This is Oshinamali channel stuff specifically. So I'm not obviously I have to pay the guys for the work they've done, the beautiful work. But yeah. It's a little bit better for me doing this stuff than the watches.
Mm-hmm.
He figures it out as he goes. One failure after another.
Oshin's family crest, $5. He forgot to mention it's only $20 more if you want the family crest El Mundo del Whiskey engraved on the back.
That's his avatar, boys. If you guys can't see it,
El Mundo del Whiskey. We got Marco Frollo. Oh, these ashtrays are easy to bang out on either. Yeah, he did say.
Yeah.
Dirk, he did say they're CNC machine, but they have 6 hours of sanding and finishing.
My ass.
I knew Dirk would know. Dirk knows his wood. So does Duco. Every 6 months, he seems to sell a bunch of shit that he gets for free. Amazing. Exactly.
Whiskey colored wallet and Barolo colored wallet. Thank you, Mark. I was thinking the same. I suppose it is Barolo. I was thinking maybe it's more kind of like Bordeaux. But yeah, I guess that could be the Barolo one. The whiskey one.
Even
there you go.
that's
Thank you,
so
Mark.
ridiculous.
Just write that in your message on PayPal. Whether you want the whiskey or the Barolo.
That fucking poor cigar, man.
You know what, guys? Listen, I know that this has got to be an effect of some of the Tim Wright people crossing over, whether you want to call it the colony or, Tim Wright, some of Tim Wright's audience. I really find it amazing that after almost 1 a.m. in the morning, I still have 143 viewers here. I know it has to do with the quality of the panel I have. You know, this tongue-in-cheek cake narrative. You know, it's a shame that people that actually pretend that they want to get along take that avenue. We're touching on 60 super chats. And if anybody ever asks me what enjoyment I get out of these streams, it's this. It's what I'm going through right now. I'm on a panel with guys that make an hour seem like 25 seconds. Fantastic fucking crowdsourcing of humor that's come from the chat. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Makes a person feel good for putting a little bit of effort into their content. And the reward is that you guys appreciate it. And that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. You know, if the content is good, you get good people, you attract good people, and it's fun. It just flies by. And I just really want to say that. I can't remember the last time that we had 143 people on the weekend, you know, coming up to Mother's Day too. And I just want to thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Hitesh, I would love to see the whiskey glasses. Well, you're going to have to give me some time. Don't hold your breath on that. That's next. It took me a lot of prep just getting all of this together.
Yeah.
It's just going on some stupid website and punching in a bunch of stuff, and everything gets mass manufactured in China. This is handmade shit from some very distinguished individuals. So, you know, when it comes to the whiskey glasses, I'd love Waterford Crystal, you know.
Waterford Crystals. I wonder what the insurance is on a fragile shipping package of Waterford Crystal whiskey glasses. Look at this.
But wouldn't that be perfect? The Waterford
He's
Crystal.
look. How would you like to be? How would you like to be the look at now? He's gonna like
that fucking match in the right. Fuck me. But your cigar's been.
I've never seen anybody do that.
I'm telling you, this guy has been all over the place tonight. I don't know what the fuck is going on in his mind. It's just the strangest behavior.
Wouldn't that be perfect? The Waterford
Puts the
Crystal.
cigar down on an ashtray he's going to sell, lights the match with the lighter. Now, by the time he gets it, it's going to go out.
So I wonder what he's got against the Cumbria crystal.
Look
Or
at
is
the
Waterford
light.
only brand he
Ow,
uses?
ow, ow, wait. Failure to launch. Watch. Okay.
The watch rolls seems like a slam dunk. Yes, thanks, Del Boy. Yes, well, it's a one-man operation over here, practically. So for now, it's cigar, ashtrays, and whiskey stands. I guess that's what they are.
It's a coaster,
all in one, and some beautiful wallets for the discerning individual.
Now remember, he admitted to having one of his APs at his watchmaker's place for sale, the one with the rubber bezel and shit. So it's kind of funny that a guy that always wears APs now he's got what? He's got the root beer. Is he going through his watch collection? Maybe.
Martin Gunther, very nice wallet, but the mugshot is a bit much.
You got it. You know what? I'm telling you, this is not typical O'Sheen. No way before he would have pulled up this fucking this chat. And look at what the guy's got. He's got like the generic fucking Notola on there, the Martin. I mean, this is a joke. This is a troll. He's not getting it.
Wallet, but the mugshot is a bit much. This would look better if the mug being much smaller and placed in the corner. It's not a huge wallet. So I actually quite like it like that. You know,
Picture of a dude.
Otherwise, it goes unnoticed, and it could be any old wallet. That's the way I looked at it. Omega fanboy Ian, I never put quality whiskey in the cheap glass. No, never do that. I'm drinking out of a coffee cup here.
God. I mean, dude, come on. This is not. Come on. Toyota Mo, you think this guy's been off a little bit all night?
All
no,
night,
never
man.
do that. I'm drinking out of a coffee mug.
I mean, look at his cigar's about to collapse on him. Look at it.
I know it's awful. He's fucked that right out.
I'm drinking out of a coffee cup here because I'm putting whiskey into coffee. Keep me awake.
Have you seen him? Okay, he's putting whiskey into his coffee. Have you seen him put any coffee in that cup besides down at the ground for that bottle? He hasn't. I haven't seen him put coffee in that. Where's this? I've seen him put fucking reach. And who the fuck puts a bottle of whiskey on the ground next to their foot? He's filled that thing 3 or 4 times since we've been here. Where's the coffee part of it?
Here, because I'm putting whiskey into coffee. Keep me awake. Eric Cohn 911 watch check. I'm wearing the root beer.
Wanker. I fucking was after that as well. Yeah.
You like it? All right. What am I talking about next? Yes.
He's drinking Lacavulin 10.
Hey, let's talk about Nico.
Whiskey.
Oh shit!
So
here we go.
Let me pull up the thing here. It would seem
he's got
our good friend Nico has been sued for being. I'll give you 3 guesses. A loudmouth. He got himself in trouble with a boxer in Belfast. Change this. Please over.
Obviously, he didn't.
So apparently, he did an episode on. Now, why am I talking about this? Because myself and Nico have a history, as you guys know.
Ooh, this should be good.
He doxed me. In a very compromising situation. He harassed me a lot. Did some fucking wild stuff. I owed him some money for a few months. And I was in the process of paying him back. And he went nothing short of ape shit in that period. And engaged in some what I consider to be criminal activity. And yes, we've had a little bit of a legal spat going on for a while. Since then, he's been paid off. I mean, he's fucking 2 years ago he was paid off. But
shit!
Ding, ding.
Here we go.
Wait a minute. He said we had a legal spat going on. So it's in the past tense. Holy cow. You know what? I'm going to have to make a banner. I've been letting this go too long.
Super chat.
So, hey, wait a minute. Trapped in DC. And I also owe this to, I owe this to Ali. We do have. Hey, listen, these are mega chats. So here you go, boys.
Send money now. Super chats are what we need. Send money now. This has nothing to do with greed. I'm doing this for the community. You know how much that means to me. So come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you.
I'm the one who wants a super chat from you. I'm the one you need to send it to. Just type out your comment and put it through. I'm the one who needs pounds and dollars from you.
I'm a human. I fucking live in this horrible materialistic world. And you know what? I fucking need money to keep going. This money helps me out of a fucking hole.
But I gotta tell you, man, you need a Rolex. It's what's missing in your life. A Rolex. I'm the one who wants a super chat from you. I'm the one you need to send it to. Just type out your comment and put it through. I'm the one who needs pounds of dollars from you.
Thank you, Trapped in DC. Curly first started listening to the dungeon at the beginning of the shit I'm dealing with. Yeah, he's dealing with hearing loss and vertigo. Not I had to touch it at it. I think it was called not tinnitus. I forget. When I was young, it was really weird because it hit me while I was going up on a ladder to inspect a an open fucking distribution center. Not a good time for that to happen, but Vertigo is a motherfucker. Can really throw you for a loop. You and the boys helped me out, smile through some of the rough days and nights. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, Trapped in DC. Made a little banner for you and Ali and many of the people for tonight. And what do we got here? Curly, a.k.a. Vito Spatafori, tomorrow live stream, 8 p.m. investigates your curious relationship with OC the Cuck Johnny Cakes. Beautiful. Are you talking about here or on yours? I will come for an exclusive interview if you need some back channel gossip, my friend. No problem. Hey, listen, you finally get the hint. 8 p.m. is a good time for a well, actually it's not. That's Sunday Fun Day. Yeah, you're gonna be on your own. I'm under contract not to be on other people's streams when friends of ours stream, and tomorrow is Sunday Fun Day. So you're gonna have to reschedule for Monday or go solo, Watch Reporter. But yes, I will definitely pop on one of your live streams as long as we're not talking about watches and fashion. What's up, GMT? Yeah,
how's it going? What's going on, boys?
I'm telling you, it was one of the weirdest things I ever seen. We had to do a Civic Opera House, and we couldn't shut the power off. We had to do live work. So I had to pre-inspect it before I could even give them a price. And I literally the whole room started spinning while I was walking up I was halfway up the ladder, and I was in front of open knife switch distribution center, which is all exposed. And it was actually a sinus condition that I ended up happening. They call it thrombosis or some shit in my sinus cavity, and I ended up having to get a sinus surgery to fix it. But yeah, it's fucked up, dude. Just picture drinking too much when you lay down and everything starts spinning, but you're not drunk. Very, very serious condition. Very scary. What's up, GMT?
How's things? All right.
Semen,
boys?
Semen in his sinus.
Can you hear me, boys?
Oh, we hear you good. You got good audio, bro.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just driving to work. I didn't get to watch the show, so today I just woke up and just came back to work. So just thought I'd pop in while on my way to work and just say hello, man. See what you boys are doing.
I got your friend Mikey's giving me some fucking tradesman lingo. Curly, you think this guy could actually run a roll of 14.2 or 12.3 a day in his life? Yeah. You know what? It's amazing here in my area. We started doing a lot of out-of-state work, but here in my area, only residential that shit was allowed in, but it slowly creeped into everything. But yeah, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. You know what he would be, Yuri? He'd be the kind of guy that you'd go, hey, go to the truck and get me the fucking wire stretcher. Oh man. Okay, so let's see what he's gonna. I'm sure he's gonna paint a rosy picture on this lawsuit, right? Again, I want to say this the boxing champion, he's had a track record in the last 6 years. Obviously, this guy must have had one of those Don King type of managers. He's sued 16 people, civil suits.
We did a phone call between us. He sent out my photo, my fucking number, my address, everything. Did a lot of crazy shit.
To watch dealers. He caught. Remember, guys, O'Sheen was becoming a backpack watch dealer in the middle of the height of the watch market and failed. That's what he was doing. That's why he was rubbing elbows with Spencer and Forpy and everybody else in the watch business, Nico, and failed. But he forgets to mention it was in dealer chats. Nico was warning all the dealers because he had found out that this guy not only stiffed him, but also stiffed BQ. And you don't think these watch guys know when these guys get in bad times that they're going to do a Ponzi scheme like, DBG? So that's a courtesy that they have. Cut this guy off. It's not like he fucking flashed it in public on a live stream.
You guys already know the story. Well, it seems he's gotten himself in a little hot water. I was actually speaking with these law firms today, so there's certain things I can't speak about.
He was speaking to the law firm today. Why would he call this guy's law firm today? Why?
But anyway, here is the first thing I was sent the other day. YouTuber breached Xboxer's confidence by disclosing high-end watch details, court told. It is claimed a social media user also exploited the former two-weight world champion's reputation in an online video. So this is Carl Frampton, who is a well-known public figure in Northern Ireland, where, of course, we know Nico resides. He's not Northern Irish, despite the accent. And the antics. He's actually from the Netherlands. The YouTuber allegedly breached retired boxing star Carl Frampton's confidence by disclosing details of a high-end watch purchase the High Court has heard. Nico Leonard van der Horst also exploited, by the way, in the legal letter I received from Nico, it says Nico van der Horst, that's his legal name, also exploited the former two-weight world champion's reputation. Actually, I never received a letter from Nico, so there you go. But that's what it says. Reputation in an online video. It was claimed Mr. Frampton is suing the entrepreneur and watch specialist advisor, seeking damages for misuse of private information. Proceedings relate to a posting Nico Leonard made on his YouTube channel back in April of 2022. The court heard that the video was broadcast under the title "Watch Expert Reacts to Tyson."
You know what this reminds me of, guys? It reminds me of this.
통합은 무력 최고 사령관이신 경애하는 김정은 동지께서 아지하시자 알티움 발사를 위한 전투 정보가
All right, let's go. Yeah, I know. I keep up on the prices of copper. Yeah. Amazing, isn't it? China must be doing a second fucking faux building industrial age thing again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck is going on here? Come on now. Don't do this to
Fury's insane watch collection, which is what Nico's always been doing, right? Since the first day. Watch Expert Reacts, ... right? This video clearly is no longer available on Nico's thing. But it also allegedly revealed details about an expensive watch purchased by Mr. Frampton. His barrister, Peter Gervin, claimed that the video was offensive and derogatory, no shock there, and published to promote the defendant's business. No shock there either. That was the entire point. The business is, of course, Pride and Pinion in Belfast. May they hang their heads in shame. That's all I got to say. He submitted, it exploited my client's image, name, and renown.
Yeah, welcome to YouTube, fuckhead.
Was told requests were made to either take down the clip or edit any reference to Mr. Frampton out. However, there were more than 200,000 views, 235,000 views before the content was removed, which is also no shock because Nico usually posts a video and gets around that within the first couple of days.
Oh, and that must be some seething jealousy coming out of this guy. Can you imagine that? 2 days. The thing was posted for 2 days, 235,000 views. Now that's how you make money on fucking YouTube, baby.
That many views. Mr. Frampton, who now works as a TV boxing pundit, and attended the hearing, is claiming damages for breach of confidence, misuse of private information, and breach of copyright. Counsel added, there are concerns that ownership of an expensive watch would place his family in peril at times when he is known to be away from home. He alleged that the video has caused reputational damage and distress of Mr. Frampton.
Now, the big problem, the thing that you're not going to hear anybody mention is that how do you enforce something like that? And I mean, you know, laws. I don't know the laws in Ireland, but I mean, you do have to have a privacy policy, a do not disclose policy. Like I said, the one thing that's left out of this article is that this guy has sued, he has multiple pending suits. This guy's a washed up fucking boxer that got fucking fleeced by his manager and trainers, and he sues everybody.
That reminds me of someone I know who has had to pay.
Of course, he's going to put himself in these shoes, right? He's going to put himself he's going to make himself the victim of this.
For improved security. I wish I could have paid for improved security.
There you go.
I was getting fucking death threats from
there you go.
Nico Leonard was
classic
not in court.
Virtue signaling, classic liberal tactic, white knighting, fucking virtue signaling.
By the way, for just the early processes don't require the defendant to be present in court. That comes later. But his barrister is a kind of English term for lawyer, confirmed an application will be made to set aside an initial default judgment against him. Now, that is something that you have to do when there's a civil suit like this. You got to show up and say, no, we're contesting it, we're against it, because you run the risk of a default judgment being put through straight away and undoing that default.
Yeah, you don't jump around on gondolas and try to hide everywhere, give fake fucking addresses, last known address and shit like this guy did, because they couldn't even serve him because he's a fucking gypsy. He had his other apartment under his daughter's name. And I love the way this guy tries to fucking put himself into any victim's shoes and virtue signal. That's his MO.
Judgment then is very, very difficult. Peter Hopkins argued that there was an irregularity in how it had been obtained. It goes without saying that the defendant denies the allegations against him and will be contesting them, Mr. Hopkins said. So this Peter Hopkins character is defending Nico. That must be lots of fun. Both sides requested an adjournment, very, very typical, to allow time to explore, that's called discovery, a potential joint consultation on the case, listing further hearing in August. Master Harvey welcomed any possible moves towards resolving.
So cut it short. Here's how it goes, okay? You have a choice to make. Do you want to pay a lawyer to defend you, okay? They threaten you with discovery and they say, look, I will settle. It's going to cost you this and this amount for you to even hire a lawyer. It's going to be a waste of time. I'll settle for this amount. Obviously, Nico told this guy to go fuck himself, got the lawyer, and he's going to fight it out. What do you think we're talking about here? You think we're talking about huge money? The guy lives in a 10 million pound home. His net worth, real net worth, without having to, send fake stories to fucking websites, his real net worth is valued at about 26 million, which makes you an open target for these kind of fucking ambulance chaser type lawsuits.
The dispute, Master Harvey is assumably the magistrate involved.
Curly, I'm off. Thank you very much, man. Take care. Stay sexy.
That will
love you, buddy. I didn't get to say hello.
Settlement. Now, as it happens, Mr. Carl Frampton has been in court before against a guy called Barry McGuigan, who's a very, very famous boxer.
All right, hang on a second. Tommy, I'll answer this right away, okay? If you go to Superdogs, what you are, you're basically a tourist fuckhead, because Superdogs is probably got the shittiest fucking hot dog. It's basically a ballpark Frank hot dog. They use green fucking tomatoes. They put a salad on your hot dog. And I told you, again, Mr. Tommy, okay? If you're in Chicago, you don't go for a hot dog. You go for a red hot, okay? So you're basically having a tourist trap, piece of shit, fucking boiled ass ballpark Frank on a steamed bun with fucking a green tomato and a salad on top of what's supposed to be a hot dog. It's not a hot dog.
Curly,
Chicagoans.
I'm
talking to Tommy. Tommy.
When did you see Tommy say that?
He sent me something. Tommy, I'm not doing a special for you, Tommy. I told you before, you don't get a Chicago style hot dog. That's basically a hot dog with a salad on top of it. What you want is you want a red hot with hand cut fries, greasy as fuck, snap in the fucking Vienna hot dog. That's what you want. So if you're at Super Dogs, there's only 2 locations, okay? And there is no decent red hots. Go to Jeans and Jude's, okay? Turn around. Don't worry that they're going to close in 44 minutes. And go to Jeans and Jude's on River Road and Grand Avenue. They're open 24 hours. And go get yourself a couple of nasty, greasy fucking Chicago red hots that'll curl your toes. They're so fucking good. Okay? There you go, Tommy. Best answer I could give you, okay? Bye-bye now.
Northern Ireland. And he won that case. So this is not his first rodeo in court.
Hey, Professor, welcome back. We're talking law here. Belfast
This
law.
is another article from the Irish News.
Let's see what his. Let's do this. Let's not go through these articles. Let's see what his wrap up is. Let's see what his wrap up is.
Purchase. I don't know what watch it was. It was probably Richard Mille or something crazy like that. Proven.
Fuck. He takes this.
I'm not going to know above that kind of nonsense. But maybe I'm wrong.
All right, here we go. So let's see what the fucking O'Malley man says. Okay, goes away from the article, catches up on his super chats that are flying in. And we got another super chat. Thank you, sir. We just hit 60 super chats. Still 144 people in the room. Thank you very much. Who wants to do the honors to O'Sheen's family crest?
O'Sheen's family crest, $2. Cheers, boys, from O'Sheen's whiskey glass.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Callie Chrono. Who's Callie Chrono? He will forever be a victim. Of course. Of course he is.
One chap, Neil, wrote to me, O'Sheen Carl Frampton, ex-2-time world champion boxer, described by many as, and technically decorated as the greatest boxer to ever come out of Ireland. There's a guy who knows what he's doing when it comes to litigation. He sued and got multiple £1 million settlement from Barry McGuigan, also Irish boxing super legend. So Carl likes litigation, and he knows he'll most likely get a lot of money out of Nico. So Nico's in for a rough ride. I'm just going to close this window because this fucking...
Now, guys, I wonder what emotion he's going through now. Is it sadness flipping to rage? Is it jealousy flipping to happiness? Which one is it?
Those going nuts.
So briefly, Curly.
My least...
O'Sheen's family crest would like us to read the glass, and the glass reads, because I work harder than an ugly stripper.
You got to read the glass. I mean, not only does he put thoughts in his super chat statement, he also does it in his avatar. Fuck me dead, man. What a night. Oh, no. Fuck, let me change something here. Let me see.
Favorite animal in the animal kingdom, seagulls. Worst.
Seagulls. He's got a problem with
seagulls. So,
seagulls.
yeah, it's going to be rough. And I had some interesting conversations today. So we'll see. We'll see where this goes for him. I think my thoughts on it mostly are just the maniac. The man's a fucking maniac. And he behaved that way.
So obviously he mentioned that Nico served him with papers as a past tense. So obviously Nico dropped his suit with this guy. Big mistake. He should have followed it through. He should have made this guy go and get rid of half his watch collection to defend himself.
With me. And that's one thing. It's one thing to witness that sort of behavior. For me, of course, it was doubly disappointing because people around me in the watch world kind of stood back and just kind of let it happen.
Oh, nobody defended him. Oh, nobody defended you. Oh, we wanted safety in numbers like guppies. Oh, like a herd of zebras. Oh, like a flock of seagulls. Oh, nobody defended poor Whiskey Dick.
It's extra shocking revealing their own
extra shocking. That's like extra aged.
Lack of character. So there's that. Rats with wings, yes, that's what seagulls are. They're worse, fucking way worse. I've seen seagulls eat rats, swallow them whole.
I think he's thinking about pelicans. What do you think, Ollie? Have you ever seen seagulls eat rats whole?
Yeah, I haven't.
He's mixing pelicans, I think, with
Calicars. Ocean
this
is
dude's way off
fact.
tonight.
You can have good taste, but still be.
He's definitely having a rough night, man.
Globalist liberal pawn. Okay. Oh God, how did you find your way to my channel? When I talk about like culture and history, do you does blood come out of your nose? What happens? Nickname: How's Italy? Can I move their cheap property? Help me move. Italy is more affordable than many countries. If you live in London or San Francisco or New York or Paris, it's going to be a lot cheaper. Venice is a bit more expensive because it's fucking Venice, but
no, absolutely false. And I'll tell you why. Here's who lives in Venice: students for the art institute that's there, the art university, or service people that work for nobody. The only people that actually are residents of Venice that own property are people that have been there forever. Businesses that are passed down from generation to generation mostly are either working in tourism, service, or students. He's even admitted his apartment is 1,500 euros a month, which is fucking nothing.
Italy is a very, very affordable country to live and to move to. If you're within Europe, that's going to be a lot easier. If you're from the United Kingdom, however, or the United States or somewhere like that, it's going to be a bit more difficult because we have the European Union here and a big happy handshake between the lot of us. So it's actually quite fun. A person from Ireland, for example, can just go to Belgium or Holland or France or Portugal, Spain, Italy. There's like 30 something countries and live and get a job and, pay taxes and so on in that country without much paperwork at all.
Or you could be a fucking ghost, put your shit under somebody else's fucking name and pay no taxes where you're at.
So it's very, very cool. It's called the European Union. Barry Hughes, wishing you should have decked him outside kiosks. Listen, as I said before, I was thinking about my mother, my poor mother. It was my final night in Ireland.
Okay, guys, if you didn't catch that, okay, this is where he basically sucked Nico's dick and begged him to drop the fucking suit. Okay? This is when he was in Ireland. He actually met Nico, and the story I heard is that's where he got on Nico's feelings, and he dropped the fucking suit that night.
As I said before, I was thinking about my mother, my poor mother. It was my final night in Ireland, and I just didn't want to break her heart. No one was in the mood for anything like that, so we just talked about kids, newborn kids. So yeah, John Doe, Italy, a very attractive place to live. Yes,
John
very
Doe.
few places in Italy that aren't beautiful. Maybe Milan is a big city, so it's kind of tough to. It's like moving to fucking Manchester or somewhere like that.
You know what, guys? The rest of this is just a lot of fucking mumbo jumbo. I don't want to keep fucking abusing my privileges of fucking free speech with this guy. Plus, I don't know why I'm getting this. There was one more thing that I thought was quite funny. Like I said, do you think that I'm kidding you when I tell you that this man follows all the hot button topics, trends? So anything that's going on, either live or hot story of the day, he attaches himself to. Now, literally, the funny thing about this is he got copyright struck and they took his stream down because he was watching this live. This is Eurovision 2024. Now, guys, I want to tell you something. I'm going to show you a little snippet. Again, the influence that Oisin O'Malley has on Tim Wright. This is today. And I'll show you a little clip from Tim Wright today. What do you think? You think Tim Wright is just going to do watch content? Now, can he do comedy? You saw him. He started doing Gonzo streaming. It went way, way fucking south, way fast. We covered that. Actually, to a point where I was even attempted to not cover it until the next day to find out that he made it home or didn't get robbed. A little concerning behavior, right? So what you see here is you see O'Sheen is basically, he's got the wine thing, the foodie, tour guiding, fashion, right? Tim Wright, even though now he's rebranded to comedy and reality TV, Tim Wright also took a dip today into the fashion content pool. And I'll show you an example of this. But here's O'Sheen doing what he does best. Latching himself on to somebody else's fucking content.
Dont vous avez besoin. Vous pouvez voter jusqu'à 20 fois, mais vous ne pouvez pas voter
Anybody
pour
in the
votre
States
propre
know
haine.
what this is?
There it is. Boom.
Zapped.
Zapped. Video unavailable. What the fuck? Oh, actually, hey guys, guess what? O'Sheen must be watching. He just did that. He just did that live, guys.
Oh, so that wasn't Eurovision 2024?
He just did that live. No, he just did that.
was
He just did that.
Hey.
Yeah, he just dumped that. He just dumped that. No, because that video was 8 minutes long. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Hang on a second, guys. Oh, this is fantastic. I guess a certain somebody just got mad at me too. Dude, guys, the hate channel has its fucking see, guys, this entertainment I bring you has bad effects on people. Okay, let me show you something. Hang on, boys. Let me see if I can get rid of this. Why the fuck can't I? Oh, it's up here. Okay, guys. Hey, look at the watch reporter must be mad at the old Curly. He just posted his thumbnail for his next video. There it is. Original Okuk and Vito. You gotta love the watch report. Dude, listen, I admire the effort this guy puts into his shit. So this is live in 17 hours. Rolex scammers, O'Sheen O'Malley, Tim Wright, Anthony Farah, Original Okuk and Vito, aka Curly. Plur. You gotta love this guy, dude. You gotta love this guy. Yeah, that video was taken down. Mookie, did you see that? That was an 8-minute video on iBashers. Either him or his buddy that lives in the gay man cave took it down. Must have made it private. Let me see if it's still up. Because I had that saved from this afternoon. So the only way he could have took it down is live as we're doing it. Yeah, he took it down. Yep. Oh, hey, Dirk, that's okay. Obviously, we're hitting a nerve. Sorry, buddy. No offense. Sorry we hit a nerve. Oh, the shit is real, boys. The shit is real. So let's get rid of that. And what we'll do is, just so you guys know, I'm not making things up. Today, our friend, Tim Wright, actually took a dip into the fashion pool. How do you think that went, Mo?
I would say it probably was a fucking disaster. That would be my best guess. I find it really strange that Timmy.
But the funny thing, you know what the funny thing is how do people? I guess these people don't do their due diligence when they appear on his channel. They must not do due diligence, right? I mean, it's impossible. But this woman, I don't know. She's kind of a serious person in the fashion industry. But hey, O'Sheen O'Malley's got the fashion police, and Timmy's gonna dip his toe in the fashionista world. He's going to combine watches and high-end luxury fashion. Not kidding. Still got the Barossa sponsorship, so that's good. Timmy's got a little support. And here we go, boys. What does that look like? I can't even pronounce that. Talking watches with Mona Scotswell.
Mona Scotswell.
So let's see how it goes. Let's take a sneak peek.
Hey, Mona.
Yeah. Now, this is a country that's very closely adjacent to
So
Switzerland.
he found his chandelier. Timmy found his chandelier. Mona. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. He's got the Sheen's got the chandelier. Timmy's got the cuckoo clock.
Yeah. You probably see.
You fucking. Wonder why it's doing that. Hang on one second. I know what it is. Let's see. Let me stop it here. See if I can refresh this. I don't know why at this time of the night I get this thing that says if you are experiencing interruptions. I don't know why it's doing that.
From StreamYard?
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck this is all about. See, now I don't know why it's doing this. I'm going to refresh one more time. Also, just fucking piece of shit. Okay. All right.
Oh, you had it. It came back.
Yeah, I know. I'll get it again. What a night. I think anything on top.
I'm over here making grilled cheese for myself. I'll be back in a minute.
No problem.
You got it.
Okay, we got it.
Hey, Curly, have you ever had Al's Italian beef before?
Oh yeah, yeah.
How do you like it? Do you like it?
It's you know what the bad thing about Al's is he makes his stuff every morning, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's hit and miss because sometimes it'll taste a little old, like say that he doesn't sell all the beef that he made. And if it's fresh, it's awesome. The thing, you know what I love about Al's beef? Look, Chicago Italian beef is mostly they all use the same bread. The one thing that he does that's pretty good is he makes his own hot giardiniera. So if you like a spicy beef and you like hot giardiniera, it's good. It's a little greasy, and sometimes it's not consistent.
Yeah, that's one of the very few places I've ever been to where I literally took like maybe 2 bites and had to throw it away because it was so.
Yeah, it's probably because you had the beef from the day before. You know, I like that going down to Taylor Street. If I got to go down to Taylor Street, what I do is I go and have a beef at Scala's Beef, which is down the street. They actually used to have a store there. I'm pretty sure they still do. Or Pompeo Bakery, fantastic. And then of course you got to have the Italian lemonade right at Mario's, which is right across the street from Al's Beef. But the Al's is good. You know what they got there. They got fantastic Red Hots, but Al's is good when it's fresh, but it's not consistent. You know, good handcuff fries, but the beef, dude. Sometimes you'll take a bite out of the beef and you could just taste the grease and staleness in it. And I'll do exactly like you said. I chuck it. You know what I do have there, Mo?
We're like, how the fuck is this place popular? I mean, we can't be the only people that thinks this is like how is this
it's because it's got the biggest fucking university is right down the block from there. You know what I mean? It's all around there. So at that whole I actually we lived in that neighborhood until I was about 4 years old. I mean, my old man to this day says he wishes he owned the building that he did when the college came in there, because that place was kind of like down the street from a Jewish ghetto. You know, that was like kind of the Italian ghetto. But then once that university and they started building it up, but there's that place, and then there's what the fuck is that name of that place? Salerno's beef is also fantastic there. But listen, my number one, it's Chicago Italian beef. You know what I'll tell you? What you could never go wrong with at Al's Italian Beef is his sausage sandwiches. You get a sausage sandwich, you get some hot giardiniera on there. That's what I get there. I barely ever get the. I wouldn't take anybody. Put it this way, Mo. I wouldn't take anybody there for the beef.
Yeah, because there used to be a show called Man versus Food. It used to be like some dude that used to do like food challenges.
Yeah.
And that was one of the spots he went to. And when I visited Chicago, I was like, yeah, I want to check that place out. And that was the only reason why I went there. But
you know, like I said, dog, if it's not leftover beef, because what they do there is he cooks his beef every morning. He cooks the briskets. He's got the juice, and then they basically, if you ever watch them, they're taking chunks of beef, putting it in the juice, warming it up, and then they serve it. He does that all day. But like I said, if you go there if you go there around lunchtime where you're standing in line, nine out of 10 times you're going to get fresh stuff. If you go there on the weekend and it's not that crowded, and he's probably got some beef from the day before.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No, that explains a lot.
I mean, the beef. When it's on, it's on. But the problem is, if I'm going to take somebody, because it's a long way from me to go there. If I'm going to take somebody there and it was always consistent, I would go there. But it's not. And I got places. Johnny's Beef, consistently the great. It's not huge, but consistently the greatest beef in Chicago. I am never gone wrong with Johnny's Beef. But yeah, that's you can't fuck up, dude. It's very hard to fuck up an Italian beef.
Yeah,
it's either the beef is old or, like I said, the good thing about him is he does make all his stuff from scratch. It's not prepackaged. It's not processed. I mean, he literally does it every fucking morning. They cook 7 or 8 briskets and they slice it on the slicers. And like I said, what gives it the off taste is if the juice is from the day before that they,
because I went on a Saturday, there was literally no one there. It was just, my brother and I walked and we were in and out in like 5 minutes. I mean, it was, we were expecting to kind of like wait, and because we heard that the place was really popular. And yeah,
it is. I mean, that guy's a million. I used to have a 38-foot trailer on a lake, and he was my neighbor. He's a fucking bonesy. He's a great guy. I mean, and he puts a lot of pride into what he does, but places get really busy and those people don't weigh shit. So, I've had that experience more than once. It's not consistent, but if it's fast food, what the fuck you want,
Yep.
People there. I'll tell you one thing. What I go down there for? There's a place called Fontana Sub. And you go there and they make the greatest fucking Italian subs. The guy cures his own meats and it's phenomenal. I mean, that neighborhood, there's some of the most fabulous food in that neighborhood. Pompeo Bakery. You got Rosebuds, one of the, top 5 fucking greatest Italian restaurants in all of Chicago. But, fucking good luck getting in there.
Now, this is a country that
Here we go.
very closely
This is a country
adjacent to Switzerland.
Wow.
Yeah. So you've probably seen watches your entire life.
I'm sorry.
It's amazing.
Close adjacent is an exaggeration. You're either close or adjacent.
Till.
All right, let's see.
Hello.
Yes. No, you're right. You're right. I'm trying to see when she starts getting into passion with him. You know what? Fuck this. I'm not going to put up with this shit. I don't know. I think it's
watches. Number 3 watch that you picked up, and how did you get into this? My cigar lighter.
Please.
Messing around.
You ain't going nowhere.
Look at this woman.
But
really looks.
Here we go. Let's see here. Wow, beautiful watch.
How does this woman end up with this?
You know why, Mona? You know why? Here's a quiz for you.
Okay.
Rolex called that watch the Air King.
Wasn't it an aviator before?
Oh, we get into fashion watches now. Here we go. Wait a minute. See where he goes down the fashion. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
And one on the opposite is also a friend from Vienna.
Okay, cool. And then
wonder if
there
he
we
met
go.
this
You're
lady
together.
in,
What is this? Another Prada bag.
Oh,
A little
Uh-oh.
Prada
Oh.
Gucci addict.
What? What does the jacket say?
I don't know. I think live your life or something.
Live your
not live your life. You know who made that phrase famous on a jacket? That's Melania Trump. You telling me? No, Tim. Do you have some right wing extremist woman on your channel?
So this was at some kind of a watch event that you did?
Well,
Yeah, these are
Luca
people I would
was
never hang out with,
recently
man.
in Vienna. I think it was at the end of March.
Oh, she left a little after this.
And yeah, we had some
The jewel and gold plated it.
Oh, we're talking.
Yeah.
Look at this lady. This lady's like, yeah,
Right?
huh?
And
Okay.
you know the Lange, for example, they use real
Yeah.
chatons, and those
Real
they have
chatons. He learned something from Iggy. You know, they use real chatons.
screws because that's what would hold the chaton
Yeah.
in place. But here,
Protecting.
gold
Uh-oh.
burger.
There he is.
Eating at the Satire Hotel.
More fashion.
Well,
Look at
I
Tom
was-
Cruise.
I was scrounging. It was all Jeff. Shout out.
Anyways, guys, like I said, you know what? The YouTube world is hard. We got Madman, 18-month member. Yep, 18 months since I got addicted to Curly's voice and Mookie's clips. Dr. Bob's nightmares have never been better. Circular Drama LLC forever. Thank you, Madman. I hope you're having a good Mother's Day there in Australia. Cool. That's it, boys. Now it's panel time. I enjoyed today, ladies and gentlemen. I told you I don't like delving into the what we call park benching, but this is park bench premium. Big difference. Big difference.
I wish I could say that I enjoyed the deep dive into Ashin O'Malley's marketplace.
Merch drop. Dipping his toe into the sponsorship.
It felt like rubbernecking. It felt like rubbernecking a train crash. Show was impressive. But now we can tell you definitively that the Toyota O'Malley custom ashtray.
Are we talking merch drop over here now?
Yeah, Toyota O'Malley.
My
O'Malley
shit's only
custom ashtray.
500 USD.
Whiskey glass and wallets.
I don't have a wallet drop just yet. But we are hinting. Are we
They will be
hinting?
available.
Yeah, we're
Leather
we're-
goods.
And the Toyota O'Malley watch roll, exquisite. You can see the prototypes. Prototypes were handmade
Tuscan
by little
Tuscan
Keebler
leather.
Elves
Tuscan
from Macedonia,
Macedonian
from
age.
Madagascar lemur leather,
Exactly. Only the finest for you boys.
finest lemur leather available.
Mo, can I
They
ask
call
you
watch
guys? Let me ask your guys' opinion. Ali, can you read this now? Mo, Professor, tell me, is he being sarcastic or does he admire me? Is he a nice guy? What Spunky Hunk always does this to me. He perplexes me. I don't know what
Spunky
to do
Hunk.
with this.
Curly knows all about sausages, so his opinion in this domain deserves much reverence. Being of Italian heritage, he never fucks up an Italian beef special treat. Cheerio, Carissimo.
I got an announcement, guys. I've got a special announcement. I've obviously been away there. I'm doing my own merch drop. Okay.
Oh shit! I got competition now. Fuck.
Yeah, mate. I mean, obviously. If you look at
damn
it,
it.
right,
Dead, man.
it looks like a normal, nice Cohiba ashtray
Okay. All right.
before your friends. However, if you see, I limited run of the mental distress Cohiba ashtray. These are obviously handmade, handcrafted with a massive penis. As
Is
you
it
can see,
scale?
and
Is
they're
it to
only
scale?
going for the price of $500 US. Shipping will cost you $500 US, but it's worth it. So there you go.
Very nice.
Just my PayPal link.
I'm sorry. Actually, what I said was, how would you like to suck my balls?
I never even knew this. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh no, he's found the fucking no.
What is this? Who put this all? What is all this shit?
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Oh, you bitch! Oh, what the fuck? Who put these in here?
Carly just discovered StreamYard.
No, this is audio. Somebody put this in.
Cunts.
Evil laugh. Oh, I can't say. I can't do that one. What the fuck? I'm not into. Wait, what is this?
Cool. Just don't touch me because I'm not.
Oh, what the fuck, South Park? Oh, here's a good one.
Fuck this shit. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck her right in the pussy. Fuck her right in the pussy. Fuck her right in the pussy.
Who in the fuck put these lame ass shit in here? What's up, Marcelo?
Well, look, I mean, I understand that.
I'm over the stroke on my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. Can you promote these for me, Marcelo?
Listen. Fuck up. Get out.
Really, I don't get what's going on here because I thought I had exclusive rights to this channel, and all of a sudden I've got competition. So this is very upsetting.
Wait a minute, what's this, Saad?
It's okay, I can speak.
This guy is an emotional fantasist.
Moogie said JL made those.
Oh.
I remember I saw those in there.
Oh, Ocean's Family Crest. I'll read it, mate. Ocean's Family Crest, $5 for Mental Jock. And it's brilliance. So are you interested in Ocean's Family Crest on one of these exclusive ashtrays?
Marcelo, what is it, Marcelo? Get it out.
I mean, I said I promised that I don't write nothing in the in WhatsApp groups that have to do with the London trip.
Okay.
I'm not in the mood for your negotiations. Do you know? Hey guys, do you know who this is? Do you know who that is?
That's doxing.
This is not doxing him because he posted this, and then this is when he was younger fishing. And I stayed at the YMCA.
So Ali and Curly, you guys should pay attention to the WhatsApp groups regarding.
There we go.
The that's all.
Marcelo, I'm not in the WhatsApp group. Don't put me in the WhatsApp group. I don't know what's going on. I've deferred judgment to MJ and Jamie. If they want to kick somebody out of the house, they can kick somebody out of the house. If they want somebody else to come, they can.
Did you get voted out already, Marcelo? Are you voted out of the bro house?
Because I said that you guys always blaming me, like with together with Archie, that we go in cat and mouse. I decided not to. Somebody not going to come to the house because of him, not because of me.
Gotta be fucking kidding
That's
me.
what.
Fucking this guy's following me around like a fucking nightmare.
It's going to be because of him, not because of me.
Why don't you just start fucking crying? Just cry.
No, not quite.
Why you sound like you're a fucking pouting little baby? Who gives a fuck? We don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. It's in WhatsApp. We're not in there.
We give a fuck because people feel uncomfortable to come to the London trip, especially to the house. Because
hold on. People felt uncomfortable because of the amount of fighting that was happening. Fine. Okay, so I went there and I said, please stop fighting because Marcelo gave us his word. So you just keep your word. That's your only job. Your only job is to keep your word. And part of keeping your word might mean ignoring them and letting Jamie and MJ decide if they shouldn't come. That's it. Just ignore them. And if Jamie and Jock decide they shouldn't come, they shouldn't come. Now, if you can't ignore them, if they are threatening you, if you feel threatened, if your testicles are shriveling up in fucking fear, don't go. Like, I don't know what else to fucking tell you, dude.
Why can't you listen like Mike the Snake listens? You know that Mike the Snake got past all this shit?
Okay, no problem.
Like I did what I could, and I'm telling you, dude, I don't know what you want me to do.
I understand. No, the thing is that I got okay. I tell you what, I got actually struggling.
Hey, we got T-Dubs, the Gonzo streaming legend, here to save the stream.
Hold on,
Fucking
please stop.
go, T-Dubs. Take your shirt off, lick your nipple.
Please, okay, Marcelo, hold on. Marcelo, please listen to me. Marcelo, listen to me. This is not, you don't show up at somebody else's show, right, in the middle of this to arbitrate something that isn't related to them. Now, this show was being hosted by Jamie Opulence on the London trip, or MJ on the London trip, you show up.
Sure.
This is not the time or place to do it. We're trying to fucking chill out. You have no idea what the rest of us are dealing with.
But
right? We're trying to chill out, and we don't want to fucking.
He has some unrelatable topic that he needs to bring up that was so important to bring, stop everything that he has to tell us about, some WhatsApp group that no one in here is a part of.
Yeah.
But it's very, very important. Very important.
I'm sorry.
I need to take notes. Hold on. Be right back.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
All right,
so I'm sorry. What do you? Okay, what time did you schedule a stream for, Marcelo? Let's cut the bullshit.
I did it after. I can start anytime you guys want me to start.
Chuck, is this guy full of shit or what?
To be honest,
I have no words.
Oh my! I scheduled one for after Lux show, but again, I didn't want to interrupt your show to know how long you want to continue this, so it doesn't really matter. I can open anytime. No plans. I don't have no plans, basically. I don't care.
Well,
I can only find a pen.
Oh, OG Baby Girl.
Wait.
$10. Thank you very much, OG Baby Girl. John Trust, brilliant.
Yeah. Look at my merch, Mo. I'm making monies for the.
Does anybody have a? Oh, what's this? I got a pen here. What? God, I can take all these notes down. Boys.
Oh, stop stealing my thunder.
Okay. Hey, this is my show, all right? This is my area. Boys, I have this custom pen here so I can write down all the important things Marcel is telling us. And boys, it has my own symbol right there on it. This is one of one. So I can now take all the notes that Marcelo is saying. And Marcelo?
Yeah.
Now go ahead, Marcelo. Go ahead. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Now this is available for $500 USD, and shipping is
euros, man, euros.
Shipping is we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. So we'll just let you guys know. All right. So now I can write down. Go ahead, Marcelo. Number one, talking point for Marcelo. Go ahead.
Okay. Wow, I got you. No, basically, we have 3 WhatsApp groups. 2 that have to do with the London trip that I said I'm not going to revoke. It's okay, never mind.
No, Marcelo, all right. Here, look, man. I promise you, all right? I told you I'd help you. You've got to figure out how to do StreamYard, like the descriptions. You've got to manage your groups, YouTube Studio. I told you I would sit down and help you with that stuff, man. I'm going to help you with that stuff. You're doing fine. But you would do better if you didn't spastically go everywhere you're not actually invited to complain about Archie and Lux. You would do much better if you ignored them. All right, please, I'm begging you, because I just started liking you, and I don't want to take a hit out on you.
Yeah, I understand. Okay.
This is, you know what? Mookie's the best translator. Look at this. He's translating. No plans. I start now. Don't bother. Ali is right. Listen, we got 141 people. Now, let me ask you something, Bird Brain. If I transfer over to you, what's your topic?
No, I don't have. You never have topics usually.
I didn't understand. What? Can you repeat that?
I never have topics. You know that.
It's just fundraising.
Usually,
it's just fundraising.
You came in kind of hot, fellow, and now you have nothing.
Did he just say I never I never have the topic? Fucking Mookie's a fucking phenomenal translator. No topic. I make link. You jump. He speaks fucking Marcelo, poor guy. Oh my God, Marcelo, you are something else. You are fucking something else, man.
Got competition on here, man. The competition's deadly.
No, sorry to do that. We just got a lot of
cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Keep up competition, destroy them.
Ooh, hey, wait a minute. Somebody's been in here. You know what? Oh no. Marcelo, you know what you remind me of?
Please.
This is how I think you and Archie are going to act inside the bro house.
Look like we got us a sow here instead of a boar. Don't. That boy. I bet you can squeal. I bet you can squeal like a pig. Oh, we'll squeal. Squeal now. Squeal. Squeal. Squeal louder. Louder.
Why do I have a feeling that, Marcelo, you're going to be doing that to Archie while he's sleeping?
Oh. Well, we're going to be content gold, so let's see what happens.
Going to be content gold? Is that what you just said?
Wait. You just came in here to complain about Archie. You know, you're like, I'll make him squeal like a pig in the house.
There was a lot of guesses today. A lot of guesses today about who the mystery guest is going to be, and I gave my 1 through 3 picks: Sad, Bondage and Discipline, and Angelic. It's going to be pretty interesting. I like that Jamie is. You know, the problem is now the missing puzzle piece was Lux going. That's been confirmed. Challenges. Some of the challenges kind of are still in the rough stages. I thought that the next thing we were going to promo and push was the challenges, but that doesn't. I don't know. Do people believe in these challenges or not? Because my problem is, if you don't have the challenges in some way of figuring out, a fair way of saying, okay, this Gonzo stream goes to this channel, that Gonzo stream goes to that channel. Who gets the Gonzo streaming? I think it's going to turn into a fucking. I think it's going to turn into a circus.
Don't worry. I'll sort that out with someone else. We'll get it sorted.
Marcelo, if you noticed, he's been practicing Gonzo streaming just himself off the phone.
We've noticed.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought that was pretty cool. You know what? You fucking walked your ass off, Marcelo. I'll give you that. Actually, it was actually pretty decent.
He's working hard in general. He also works hard at bitching and moaning.
Yeah.
He puts full effort into everything.
It's too bad that you can't narrate very well. That might be a little bit of a cultural shock.
So
well, you know what?
I want to know what happened on the WhatsApp, Marcelo. It was so important. What happened?
Have a look.
No,
oh my fucking god! Right, shut up, Marcelo. I'm reading.
I see. Okay.
Mental Jock's just getting caught up, Marcelo. Give Mental Jock a minute to get caught up.
Yeah, I understand.
Right. So basically, you're just saying it because you said, how can someone with a $500 or $500,000 Rolex be begging for fundraising to London? If you can't afford to travel, please cancel your trip. It is never too late for you to be honest, and that's from Paul.
Paul Pluto?
Yeah, sorry. Or Archie. Okay. Unbelievable.
And that was the vicious attack, Marcelo, that set you off tonight?
He has no room to fucking call out anybody for being a YouTuber, which is basically what he's doing. And like I said, actually Archie's kind of in the same, at least Archie's got property he could fall back on in his old man's inheritance. Marcelo's got his watches. That's his 401k.
Yeah, Marcelo, dude, just be the bigger man here, the bigger Muppet, the bigger bird brain, whatever the fuck it is. Just be bigger and get to London, have a good time. Let Mental Jock and Jamie handle the interactions. Do not sound like a whiny little bitch, because none of us are your dad. None of us fucking adopted you. None of us fucking married you.
Of course,
right? Mommy's going to be with you to protect you. Just relax.
Look, I wouldn't say nothing.
No, Marcelo, you came on here to be a victim. You wanted people to say, oh my God. Oh, poor Marcelo. That what happened?
You guys saw when I went to Thailand. I didn't give a shit. But this time I'm bringing mommy with me.
Yeah, no, and I agree. So the job of Jamie and Mental Jock, and then Magpie will be the third place arbitrator, is to make sure that the wives and the hosts and everybody are treated properly, and everybody's safe. If somebody mistreats mommy, especially mommy's a lovely, lovely woman. Have no fucking idea what she's doing.
Mommy.
She's wonderful, right? Yeah. If anybody mistreats mommy, all hell will break loose for Archie and Lux or whoever mistreats mommy. There's no doubt about it. All hell will break loose. Okay, all right. Just be the bigger man for now. Get there. There'll be plenty of content. Do the challenges. Fucking make Archie squeal like a pig. I don't give a shit what you do, right? If Lux is messing with you, take some chocolate bars, throw them down the street. He'll go running away. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right. Like, he'll be all right. So please do not fucking disrupt other people's shows again. Please.
Of course. No problem.
All right. Now you had no plans to start a stream, but you came on here to make sure that everybody was aware that you were starting a stream. We are now all aware.
Sure. I mean,
we're very aware.
I said I can start anytime. I can start 2 hours from now, 5 hours from now.
Did you guys get OG Baby Girl's super chat by any chance?
Oh,
Look,
Baby Girl super chat.
I'm not sure. Ocean.
Yes. That one we also read that one.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. Yep. And then OG Baby Girl, Jock's Family Crest, brilliant. And we
obviously
are
the voluntary queen of the hate cult. Thanks, you,
OG Baby Girl.
Yeah. And we have Bubba Hotep is the next super chat. Bubba Hotep, $5. Can bird poop be a carrier of brain-eating parasites? That may help explain Marcelo.
You know what? He's got a good point, because he has literally, we've seen him put his bird's claws in his mouth and suck on them. So if there is transfer, that might be a reason. I just put in the chat, how in the fuck do we have 143 people? Please enter the word Higgy, Hingus, or Jonathan Quayle Higgins. And guess what, guys? He's beta test for Mookie's new notification app. So if you enter that word, his name, Higgy, Hingus, or Jonathan Quayle Higgins, there's a bot that notifies him that somebody's entering his name in the chat, so he could be notified, because, he likes to stay on top of that kind of stuff. So here we go. Do we have people that are still awake? I have 1 Higgy. I have 2 Higgies. I have 3 Higgies. I have 4 Higgies. John Wick is even on it. He says, Mr. Eggman, I don't think that goes in there. Hingalaces, Hingalis. GB Wool is in here. Hingalis. JD, GDVLC. Subnelli, that is one of them. GQH. I think there's 4. Higgy, Hingus, Jonathan Quayle Higgins, and GQH. Yes, we are crowdsourcing the man from Europe. He's gonna wake up. I want him to wake up to, let's see, 138. How about if he wakes up to 70 fucking oh, by the way, guys, I didn't push it, but thank you for the WhatsApp, for the thumbs up. 53 thumbs up is fantastic for not asking you guys to do it once. We're not pushy here. I don't know, guys. Like I said, I got to thank everybody. I had one hell of a night tonight. It was a lot of fun.
I had one hell of a night up until a few minutes ago, and it completely fucking like what? We had just gotten 2 amazing merch reveals.
Yeah.
Life-size Scottish cock and balls. Like, who saw that one coming?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then Toyota Mo, his
thank you, Bubba Hotep,
is fucking Picasso grade. Right? Oh,
Marcelo, you know what he's saying, right? He's saying that you kind of killed the buzz.
I'm sorry. I understand.
What time is it?
I had a fucking $1 every time I hear you say sorry.
Yeah.
I would be one rich motherfucker.
What time is it, Marcelo?
Now it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
4 in the afternoon. Are you working today?
No, it's Sunday.
Okay, so your restaurant's closed. So you had time. Again, I'll ask you again. I know, Marcelo, here's the thing that bothers me. I know you watch all the streams. I know you do. You at least pop in on all the streams. You're like a human archive. So you're telling me that out of all the streams you saw today, you couldn't come up with something that interests you and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to play this clip and I'm going to talk on it. What the fuck is so hard about doing that?
I could, but I just actually
you could even replay the fact that Silver and Casper and Joey too came to your channel. I mean, that was a big deal.
It was.
Big win for you, Marcelo. Big win for you.
Yeah, I mean, not just for you, but hey, and by the way, listen, I didn't even, because I'm an idiot, because I never checked the private chat. I know that those guys put all their contact info in there, so you share that with Tan and Mookie, so we got their contact info, and then sometimes when they're not streaming, we can send them the link if they want to come. They're more than welcome.
I have the contact of Silver and the other guy. The third one, no, only two guys.
Well, Casper, I think I don't know. I don't know who the third guy is. Joey too, maybe. Well, you know what? Let me change the subject here. Let's go around the horn. Any Mother's Day plans? What do you guys do for Mother's Day? Remote Mother's Day plan? What do we got?
I've got 3 house visits for Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day is a really long day for me. Besides my own mom, which I'm going to enjoy that house visit. The other 2 are kind of a pain in the ass, but
I went to Costco today, picked up some nice USDA prime steak, so I'm gonna queue it up tomorrow. So
my man. I got virtual flowers. They're real flowers, but we're gonna have to show her virtually with a nice little cake. And then I got my wife 2 dozen beautiful lilies. And I wish that my daughter was coming, but that's gonna have to be virtual too. And then we're gonna have our
what kind of lilies did you get your wife?
I don't know what they're reds and whites, but the problem is that they're not open. They were just they fresh cut them supposedly allegedly, but I believe it. But hopefully they'll be long lasting. They're the tulip kind lilies.
Okay, yeah, because like moon gazer lilies, those things are extremely fragrant, extremely beautiful. But if they haven't opened,
those are the ones that you buy them. They're already open. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. These are they're tightly closed. I mean, I don't know. I'm actually a little pissed off.
Marcelo, do you guys celebrate Mother's Day out there? Marcelo, you fuckwit. I'm talking to you. You came and interrupted us. Not
he's
talking.
Muted. He's muted. He's muted as fuck. And then we're gonna go to my daughter's godmother's home, and I'm gonna bring. I gotta make fucking spring rolls, shrimp spring rolls.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck it is, man. I've turned into the fucking the gay mafia. Fucking came over here one night, and they made some fucking phenomenal spring rolls up from veggie to tuna. To
They used to call Martha Stewart Curly in jail too, man.
Did they?
Did they really?
I don't know. I'm totally making that up.
But I'm gonna enjoy
Only keep a
myself.
straight face for one time. You can't keep asking me, otherwise I fold.
I picked up. I got 2 aged prime filet mignons, and I'm actually gonna defrost them and make tartare out of them for myself.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
That's what's up.
God, make me hungry.
Yeah, I got. I think
There's Marcelo's back.
I picked up a chunk
Yes,
of. I got
mommy.
I got fresh coho salmon that I caught myself. So I'm going to make some of the rolls out of that, sashimi style. I got a nice, about 3/4 pound piece of Toro sushi grade fucking tuna.
Oh,
some fucking nice shrimps. Ali, I got to tell you something. Some of the best shrimp that I buy it from fucking, the Amazon brand, okay, in groceries. They're Gulf shrimp and they're fucking phenomenal. They're phenomenal. I mean, I can't. I mean, the problem is, you got to buy them in 12-ounce packages, but I'll buy like fucking 6 packages at a time. They're fucking phenomenal. I mean, they got the sweetness of Gulf shrimp. You could tell that it's not bullshit, and you could tell it's fresh.
They're good. They're good. You know what's fun? If you're ever down here, you should go scalloping, because you could do that in shallow water just off the Gulf Shore. It's a hell of a lot of fun.
I'd love to. I haven't had like real bay scallops in fucking long time. I actually was thinking of. I told my wife I was thinking of. I don't give a fuck. It's a little expensive, but Louisiana Fish Company. I was actually thinking about buying a 5-pound bag of crawfish and a 3-pound bag of Gulf shrimp from them, because they're huge. I mean, these ones from I don't know, what are they? They're like extra large at 26 something count. They're not like 14, 15. They're not huge, but they're good. They're just fresh. They're good. So I got fucking food on my mind because I got to do a lot of prep tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be able. I think we're going to do a park bench on Mookie's Lounge after Sunday Fun Day, and then I'm going to take a.
I don't think we're going to have Sunday Fun Day.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
there's no Sunday Fun Day tomorrow. Yeah.
He was invited upstairs to see his mom.
By the way, I have a friend. Is a Swiss friend that I met today. He is the one that's going to get not 90%, 100%. He will get the yellow gold lemon.
Okay.
Yeah, that came out of fucking nowhere. But
yeah, we're talking about shrimp and scallops. We're talking about Mother's Day. And you met a friend. He's your friend though, but you met him today. Definitely your friend.
Bless you. That could have been the topic on your show.
Chance allotment of a yellow Le Mans. All right.
No,
cool.
but it's nice to take.
Does he get any Gulf shrimp with that? Some snow crabs?
Sorry.
Anything related to the conversation we were just having?
Vinegar?
Fucking.
No, for the tartare.
Kick him off, please. I don't have keys. Kick him off, please.
Sorry.
Kick him off, please. Thank you. All right.
Marcelo,
I know you're hearing me right now. All right. You stupid, dumb fucking cunt. All right. Do not ever talk about a Le Mans or fucking any shit like that ever the fuck again. Don't disrupt our shows. Don't disrupt product and merch drops. Definitely don't disrupt Curly and his fucking flow. We're trying to help you out. We're bringing you super chats. We're bringing you audience. People are dropping hundreds of fucking dollars on you. And all you're doing is you're muted in the background prepping in the kitchen. You're doing no work. You have a free fucking labor pool and you're abusing the ever-loving shit out of these acquaintances that aren't being allocated yellow gold Le Manses. All right? So when we're somewhere else trying to relax, leave us the fuck alone. Jesus H fucking Christ, dude. Holy hell. For somebody who has to be at least modestly smart to cook the way you do, you were goddamn the dumbest fucking motherfucking bird, shit poop eating, toe sucking, fetish fucking bird fetish piece of shit parrot loving fucker I've ever seen in my life. All right. So we're trying to help you out.
Well, I love you, Ali.
Right.
Ali, you got to lean in a little, lean in a little bit higher on the. I know. Look, at the honeymoon is almost over. The main line is almost over. There you go. All right, there you go. Now, here, let me help you out a second. Hey, Penis, name me. Hey, wait. No, you don't know nothing. Give me 4 words that Ali said in that speech. 4 words.
Very simple. Next time, if it's not in topic,
you see what I mean, Holly? Watch, he's gonna.
It's so fucking weird. It's like as he talks, he's self-lobotomized.
Watch.
No, don't interrupt things in that is not in topic. Don't disturb a relaxation place. You know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Don't basically don't interrupt and don't make. Bullshit. They don't talk things that is not related to that.
Look at the truth. Okay, Mo, does the notes you're taking, does it sound like what the truth's got? Number 1. Number 2, I tell you like this. Number 3, I'm in 3 WhatsApp groups. Number 4. Number 5, I wouldn't say nothing. Number 6, I want to tell you like this. Number 7, they say bad things, I say nothing.
my number 8 says gold Le Mans, baby.
Oh, if there was ever a time that we needed text to speech, fucking Mookie's AI, it's right here. The truth, fucking fantastic.
Perfect. Thank you, Truth.
Thank you, Truth. Dr. Bob's enjoying it. Look at this. Mookie should clip that, put it in a beat. Oh, Marcelo.
I'm sorry. I will.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm going down.
Stop saying it. Stop saying you're sorry. Oh my God.
My stomach hurts. You fucking asshole. You know, I'm literally, Marcelo, literally, Marcelo, I swear to God, I haven't even smoked tonight, and I feel like you just made me high. This is Milo laying on his back laughing. P-Car super sticker. Thank you, P-Cars.
Thank you, Cars.
Oh.
I'm spent. You know what? The guy came on for like 3 minutes. I'm fucking spent. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We forgot. Mo, note number 7. I Saudi. Note number 8. I go down.
I'm gonna have to do a dungeon later to just cover this part.
Oh, fuck, man.
Fucking hell, Marcelo.
You know what? Fuck this. I fucking keep replaying fucking O'Sheen's clip. I got to read this one more time. Okay, the truth. Mo, note number 1. 2. I tell you like this. 3. I'm in 3 WhatsApp group. 4. I would say nothing. Number 5. Number 6. I want to tell you like this. Number 7. They say bad things. I say nothing. Truth. I mean, between you, this fucking guy, O'Sheen's family crest, and O'Sheen's fucking credit, I think I'm fucking. I think I'm done for tonight. And then, let's see what. Here we go. I'm not in the mood for you. You know what? Fucking Spunky Funk. Fuck you, Spunky Funk, or whatever the fucking name is. Baba Hotep Ali Reza. Look at he's still here. Look at him.
What the hell?
I've been in the bathroom the whole time.
You know what? This is like putting him in the fucking put the bird in the microwave.
Oh, he's completely
shit!
gone.
He left. He got mad.
Left now, yeah.
Oh my
He's
god!
like Mike the Snake's 930, equally dysfunctional, always fucking present.
Ali, you had to know this was going to be the case when you signed up to kind of bring the peace to the bro house.
Honestly, no, dude, I'm too fucking stupid. I'm just a fucking retard.
No, you're definitely not stupid, man. I know you're.
I thought this would be a good time. I thought we'd keep the wives safe. I thought it would be a good time.
Yeah,
but I've had to block people on my fucking phone.
But
the
players in this. I mean,
and I don't know what Lux did. I don't know.
He's going through the roller coaster of emotions.
I know.
He's in the honeymoon
hate
phase.
Lux. Like, what the fuck do people hate Lux that much for? How could one person who did ever love the shit out of him?
He's in deep. He's fucking mainlining, boys. We have. Hey, I remember when I was like this. He's mainlining this shit. Look at him. Look at him. I remember this, boys. I remember this phase.
It's fucking bizarre. I can't. I mean, I've gotten a handful of messages about Marcelo, right? Just a handful. But for about Lux, I don't even know.
Jock, we need JB. Where's JB?
Let me call the troops. Give me a sec.
I can't. I don't
oh my god.
Let me see if he'll answer.
Oh shit, man. That shit was funny.
No, John Wick, I'm not stressing. That's the thing. I'm not stressing. I just can't imagine. Like, it's like everybody used to say that, people were ignorant. They weren't really stupid. Well, now we have the internet and Google. No, people are fucking stupid. Right. And I'm just coming to terms with the fact that people are really fucking stupid. And some of them, and people really, really fucking hate Jock. Not Jock, Lux. Well, Jock too. Lux hates Jock. Right. They hate Lux. Right. It's like, fucking, I do not understand.
Yeah.
No, hate's not a strong word for the messages I'm getting, dude.
Oh, shit.
Messages? What?
Jesus.
Wait, what?
Dude, my WhatsApp, literally, the first night after I had tried to broker the peace deal, I picked up my phone and the whole front screen of my phone were new WhatsApp contact requests.
All right.
All complaining about.
I want to do something here. I am going to. I usually never do this because it's kind of time consuming, but let's do this. Fuck. What the fuck is my password?
Nark is a cuck 123 exclamation point.
Okay. Wait, what the fuck just happened? God damn it. How did I fucking log out? Uh-oh. I'm telling you, the day that my login doesn't go through, I'm fucking done streaming. Okay. All right, here we are. We're in. Okay. We'll go all time. We'll go. Should we go Archie? I think we did it on the dungeon more. Okay. Typical Lux report phrase. I have lost all respect for you. Let's see what comes up. What the fuck?
I don't know what it is. I never like. I've had my own issues with Lux, but nothing even remotely close to what people.
I'm in the same boat with you because I don't watch enough of the morning show to understand how like the level of, I don't want to say hate, the dislike that he gets, how it's reached how he's got up to this point. I find it puzzling actually.
Oh yeah, I do. I find it puzzling. He doesn't seem like that much of a dislikable character.
The chat sometimes is mad. No, if you watch it live, that chat is going off.
I'm gonna you know what, Jug? I'm gonna stop by one of these days and check it out, see how bad it's gone. Because I usually, like, the last time I was there, I was somewhat hungover. I came back, I ended a date late, and I got home and I put it on, and I was like, oh, whatever, it's just anything was that bad,
Yeah,
So
I don't get it. I don't get it myself. It's fucking
Here's
crazy.
the after effects. Here's the after effects of Luxy Poo apologizing to me.
Oh shit! I remember this.
Lux, I've lost all respect for you. Apologizing to me. I will never speak to you again. If you need some time off, let me know. If you need some time off, let me know, and I will fill in for you, Lux. The only thing that matters is Plastic must get his brisket, beer, and a dessert. Fuck you, Jay.
Okay, that didn't. What the fuck? What are Luxy's lost all respect for you? I'm trying to find a good old. Let's see. What the fuck are his?
That's what I want to know. Is like, how does he get on people's nerves? That's what I want to know. Is like, I really want to know. How does he?
He's a passive aggressive little lady boy.
I know about the passive aggressive stuff. That definitely is there.
I don't know either, man. It's been crazy the last
monotone voice, and he's very boring. Okay. A lot of Scratch says a lot of shit Lux gets is not justified, but some of it is, which is sad. Okay.
I just can't imagine like what the scale of it is. I actually I legitimately felt bad for him until I started getting so aggravated. I was getting so many damn messages. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, he did something. I just want the punchers are gonna have a good time watching what happens in London if we can get there.
Oh, wait a
if we
minute.
can get there, everybody will have a good time.
Here's a famous Lux saying, "You piece of shit."
I need it.
When he gets mad, he usually puts the mic down his throat and screams this. What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. Yo. No, you. What the oh, hey, here we go. Lots of them. Jesus Christ. Okay. You guys go ahead and make some small talk. Let me review this. I'll get the best one for us. Let's see.
It's all right. I'll just do some self-promotion again.
Hey. All right.
Oh, fuck you.
God damn it, Mark. I'm
all right. Flash
I
sale.
put all my merch away. Okay. The store's closed for tonight. Okay. The store's closed for tonight on my end. So now it's yours, okay?
Limited time offer. It was $500. For the next 5 minutes, they're going for $250 US.
Shit, you already put a 50% off sale on your shit?
Oh man, I got 5 minutes. It's a flash sale.
Flash sale.
Look at that penis.
Uh-oh. All right, boys. I'm gonna help you out, guys. All right, this is $250. It's a one-time 5-minute offer. Timer start now. You can have this mental penis. Could be yours for €250.
Could have still called it mental jock and it would have been fine. It's the same damn thing.
This fucking thing. You know what? Hey guys, listen. I'm gonna get booted out of the studio. Hang on. Let me refresh my stream.
I got you. I think all of us.
I actually used a permanent one.
Use a permanent pen.
Oh no.
The thing is that when he was holding it up real close, you could mistake it for like almost Garfield's muzzle. And then as he pulls it back, it's like a fucking shot.
Shut up, Scratchy. I've actually downsized it because this ashtray's too small.
If you've ever seen him wear a kilt, there's something swinging underneath. It's like, what the fuck? Why does the kilt keep bobbing forward?
It does, though. The scoring keeps bouncing.
All right.
I'm debating.
All right, let me tell you guys about Luxy, right? The way that I see it is there's a lot of Archieverse OGs that really, really dislike him. And I like I said, I still find it very fascinating how it got to that stage. Like, I know these guys didn't just make their opinions off of one or two shows. It's been going on and on. And the fact that Archie ignores them and actually goes to battle with a lot of these people, I find that, fascinating, actually.
They claim that they've known each other for like 18 years.
No, nobody's known Archie that long. I don't know. I mean, I know he had a Rolls Royce. I know that much.
Hey, guys, can I ask you something? What do you think the chances are for Mathis from Timmy to come on the dungeon anytime? I mean, he was in the chat real nice and stuff. You think he holds hard feelings? I mean, I don't think me and Bear.
I don't know.
It might have something to do with this. Look, I just found this.
Oh.
See what you think of this. This is when I was going through the honeymoon phase of streaming. Ollie. So this guy down here is Soulless Art. We haven't seen him again. He's a Archie punter, loves Archie, but he liked to float around, like to have a few drinks. So actually a pretty famous artist in Ireland.
I thought he was from Montreal.
WhatsApp group.
He got deleted. Somehow or another, he got deleted from Tim's WhatsApp group. Now, see, this gulag treatment, it goes back a long way.
I got deleted from Tim's WhatsApp group.
Oh, okay.
This is when Rocco and Justin were like number one and number.
Bahamut. I think his name's Bahamut.
Right.
He was.
idea.
Sorry.
I've got no idea. I've never been. I'm not in any of these.
Muhammad. Yeah, no. Like, I mean,
used to come on the
a nice
dungeon.
guy, but we had a big bust up.
This is in the chat. He just said he doesn't order.
Bust up, and I got deleted.
Well,
because I start saying he probably wears a tongue, and maybe it's pink.
There he is. Yo, motherfuckers, yo.
Maybe it was Menace that deleted me. Tim told
It
me
was
Menace
me.
deleted
I kicked you from that chat, so say what you want to say.
Okay. I'm not going to say so much, but
now you're not going to say so much.
No. I'll say as much.
Okay. So here's the difference between now this is Sirocco, Justin. They run, neutral ground, hollow ground. Come in, we'll bring you a blanket. They had a different style of running the dungeon, and I did happen to get keys, I think, this week, Ali. So it was like this is the week I got my keys.
You want?
And I actually really liked Soulless.
Go ahead.
I like Mathis too.
So we were talking about watches, and Bahamut was really saying that small watches are for women, and I said that basically that maybe he's a woman. I said the smaller the dial, the bigger the penis. No?
Okay. So you guys started arguing, right?
We started arguing. It got a bit out of hand.
And then I asked you. I said, "Yo, please stop."
Mathis, we didn't have any idea. I'm just playing this just for old time sakes. This shit was so funny. I know. Hey, listen. He gets crocked up and he gets nasty. I mean, he's not around anymore. But this was kind of funny.
Mathis is South Florida on the Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale side, and he's the
Mathis has got the fucking life, man, huh?
And he's the jiu-jitsu instructor. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yes. He has a nice boat and all that.
Okay. You're calling the guy a bitch. You're telling him he wears a pink thong. Okay. What else?
This is the job when you got to be a fucking babysitter to fucking people who are on substances like fucking 2 bottles of wine. Look at the look on this guy's face. That's right. That's right. I told him he wanted a pink thong. The pink. You probably don't want to say that to a Muslim.
I got really annoyed with him, and
I understand. I've been there too, but don't come here and say that you're the good guy because you acted like a dick.
No, I think he acted like a dick, my friend.
All right, you both acted like a dick, but I asked you guys to stop.
I
asked you guys to stop.
This is when Bear was the general of the war, and I was like the fucking what did the Doc's report used to call me? He used to call him Generalissimo and Commander Curly or whatever. This is when we were in war mode. There we go, baby. This is what it's all about. Having a little fun. Mathis 2.0, which is Mathis, $2. No worries, brothers. You know you could come on here anytime you want, Mathis. No fucking all love. This shit was so funny back then. Now that we look back on it, right? The shit that never matters anymore. That war mode bullshit.
Kept going.
Okay, can we rewind it back a bit? I acted like a dick, or he acted like a dick. We both acted like a dick.
Agree.
Okay.
Yes.
And it went too far.
Look at his face.
Agree.
It went too far.
His face.
But I would not say that I acted like a dick. I'd say we both acted like a dick.
Okay, you both did, but I asked you guys to stop. You waited 5 minutes and started saying
that's right.
Even more horrible
Colonel
things.
Squirrely. That's
Yeah, I'm not going to give up because it's not my nature.
You're talking to some guy you're talking to some guy in another country. You said, "Come fly to me" or some stupid shit.
No,
I'm not having that on a WhatsApp, dude. I have it right here.
On a live stream.
That's even fruitier.
But he's the one wearing the tongue.
He's the one wearing the tongue.
I had to interrupt you here.
What the hell, man?
So much bullshit stuff. I got nothing against you. I'll put you back in the WhatsApp right now. You can blame it all on me. I did it all.
Mathis.
It was all me.
Tim already said he'll put me back in the live stream if I apologize, but I refuse to apologize. So don't bother.
Tim wanted an apology.
No problem.
Hey, you made it through the hurricane.
Oh shit!
I did. Thank you. I did.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, I just want to double check. Is this community channel or fucking for all of the dungeon?
This is the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking listen to you fucking lecturing here and giving fucking opinion.
Oh my god!
No problem. I'll go.
Go fuck yourself, okay?
I did it.
He just got out of the pet carrier that Timmy put him in.
Fucking
Hey, how about you fucking explain?
Okay, so all I can explain to you is this is the two different styles of the dungeons that were going on. This was the internal battle between.
This was the transition stage.
Justin, Luke, the Blockhead M-Tech, and then. See, Bear was enabling bad behavior from me. And,
Bear destroyed my world, right?
It used to be hollow ground. Welcome everybody, and we were like, okay, we don't need a fucking shelter here. We're not running we're running a ammunition dump.
Hey, how about you fucking explain why you guys damaging someone's fucking business?
I have nothing. I have no idea.
I don't know what that.
Oh, you have no idea. You're all fucking naive there, eh? You don't know what's going on.
Okay, you could call me a liar, but I promise you on my word.
This was what they were.
I have nothing to do with that.
No. See, this is it was like it's like we are now. Open everything, but. Open. Sirocco was like, I'll let anybody on. It doesn't matter. But
no. But when Bear was talking about destroying somebody's business, there was a period of time where people were like,
"Yeah, Mathis didn't have nothing to do with it." He's talking about look, Tim was trying to get a $250 endorsement, sponsorship from Alex at that time. This is when Alex actually gave Bear a recording of what the fuck was going on with him between him and Tim, but Mathis had nothing to do with it. Look, this is what happens about this war fucking shit and collateral damage. This is Timmy's behavior and what Timmy does behind the scenes. These guys don't know. They become collateral damage, guilt by association. Call it whatever you want.
In the WhatsApp
so
group,
Alex must be fucking lying, right?
I did not call him a liar. But in the WhatsApp
so do you
group,
see who you fucking work for?
You're the biggest two-faced little rat fucking weasel.
You're such a fucking tool. You know that?
Okay. Timmy.
All
right. Now go
fucking
back on your fucking channel and tell them how you defeated.
And how the fuck do you think you come fucking on Archie's affiliated channel and you're gonna fucking raise the voice?
You're a fucking piece of shit, Mantis.
All right, drop me then, you guys. Drop me.
No way. I don't drop
I'm
you.
gonna fucking drop you. Listen to you, fucking drop you.
No way.
Fucking learn to fucking respect someone's stream, okay?
Yo,
no
listen
idea who
to
you're
you
dealing
guys.
with, Marcus.
Listen to you guys for the past
And
2
you
weeks.
fucking come here and you. Why did you fucking kick me out of the WhatsApp group? What did I do?
Because you.
Okay. Now I know why Bear's upset.
Exactly.
I have no idea about any kind of WhatsApps. I'm just like doing fucking. But Solus is over here talking about a tongue.
He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy.
Prick. Go ahead, ban people. You little dick virgin motherfucker with your.
They give you a little bit of the fucking power, and you are fucking sucking cock like there's no fucking tomorrow.
I would never. Hey, just for the record, I did not drop Mathis. Nobody dropped Mathis. He just bailed out. Wouldn't do that to him. Although Mathis, remember, you used to like zapping me a lot.
You know what you were doing.
Hey! Let me ask you something, you fucking asshole. Did I ever fucking say one bad thing about you? Ever?
No, never.
And you fucking went on a fucking shit of that shit of your channel, and you fucking was talking shit about me.
Listen to you, man. You
fucking little shit.
So in your world, calling a person a spineless snitch, that's not a bad thing.
Am I a spineless snitch? Tell me I'm a spineless snitch now, you motherfucker. Tell me I'm a motherfucking spineless snitch, you piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit.
1 second.
I'm not giving you fucking anything. I'm not giving you any fucking second.
No, listen to his circular logic.
I never said the word snitch about
Go fuck yourself, you know?
You wish you had the
Go fuck yourself.
Good night,
wish you had the ban button on this channel, huh? Go back and tell Timmy how you defeated the bear and that fucking.
Yeah. Go fucking tell you fucking. Go tell that piece of shit. He would fucking sell his own fucking family for money.
No. Hey, wait. No. So this is a year ago. No. This is not live, dude. This is a year ago. This is wartime, people. No. Don't get the bad impression. I mean, hey, don't let that hate cult sink in.
You fucking
the bald guy that's getting yelled at. That's this guy right here, man. He's right here with us, laughing. I don't know who you are, madman. Was not me, but I was the enforcer for a while. See, he even knows. I was Colonel Squirrely. Bear was Generalissimo. We had all these. I mean, I think I want to blame this on Doc's report. And I'm the one that called OC.
I can't even speak. I don't even get to speak. So Bear, I never
Why would I fucking let you speak? Do you fuckers let others speak on your fucking channel? You piece of shit. And you're gonna go after and talk how you fucking defeated the bear and put Bear in his place. Fuck you. I'm not fucking plastic, you motherfucker.
Like a woman. Yes.
I'm not a plastic to suck your cock, you
piece of shit, little Napoleon that censors everybody. Who in the fuck would censor you, Soulless Art? Who? This is my Bambi narrative, Toyota Mo. I do this well. Now I'm gonna ride the white fucking horse. I'm gonna white knight for first.
Oh, those cheeks.
Soulless. Bambi narrative engaged. You gotta be a piece of shit Napoleon complex, insecure little virgin that runs around with a little leash around his neck, and then his boss. Yeah, that's right, baby girl. And the hate cult has made peace with everyone. Let's see what else we got in here. What was the phrase that I put in for this thing? Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see. Wait a minute. Fuck you, Ron. Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Who said that? Oh, shit. We got it. We got the clip of all clips. Look at that. We don't need Nark anymore. I got it. I'm going to record this. We got it, baby. Remember this? This might explain why we were at war with Tim Wright.
This is one of my favorite clips of all time right here.
So good.
You, Ron. Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit.
All right, well,
you know what?
Don't let him ruin our night.
No, that's it. He's not fucking welcome, okay? You know what? Fuck you. Seriously? You do something like this, you're a fucking cunt, okay? He just banned every single.
Dude, hey, I was in this chat. I watched this happen live. Now, what he did not, there was only 74 people. He did not ban 100 people. But the funny thing was, he banned all of Tim's mods. You saw OC disappear. You just started seeing all of Tim's fucking right-hand men just disappearing. This was classic kamikaze Ron.
Tom loves Ron. So
you know what? You don't have to fuck him. I don't give a fuck if you love Ron. Okay? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Look, I'll continue playing it, Tanzil, so don't get angry. Don't fucking send emails to Curly. Look, I think Tim's a bit harsh. You didn't know Ron's situation.
We even get narration from the Nark.
He's in a loveless marriage. He's turned to drugs and alcohol, whatever else he's into now. He should have shown a bit more.
Fuck, I want to play that. Yeah, this is. I'm having fun. You know what? Let me get rid of this. Let me see if this fucking clears it up. Did it clear it up?
Sorry, $5 Canadian. Thanks, Nark. We're laying off Ron the Shrink for being a simp. Well, we can't lay people off that don't get paid, but I will time them out for you, Tanzil.
Oh, I timed.
And here we have Hans Knees and Toes, 2 pounds. Nark, do you bet for the other side?
What kind of fucking question is that? Of course I do.
I mean, how many times?
I didn't make it up. I didn't say that.
Said he's gay. What's the problem?
Can you drop the link, please? Right, continue playing.
You can't just start banning every single person in the chat. Ron, you're a fucking scumbag piece of shit. Okay?
He's got wrenches on all the channels.
No, that's it. Fuck you. Fuck Ron. He banned like 100 people in the chat.
No, I believe you.
Love how she said he's got wrenches on 100 channels.
On all the channels. Ooh.
Yeah. Fuck you, Ron.
Hey, you're back.
Hey,
friend.
This bullshit. Fuck you, Ron.
Here comes a lesbian.
Fuck you, Ron. You fucking piece of fucking cunt. You want to say fuck you, Ron?
Yeah, say, hi, Ron. You pretty cunt. Yeah, tell him.
Hey, boo boo. You fucking piece of dirty fucking shit.
Okay.
No, seriously, I mean, it's fucked up. You're never getting a wrench on my channel ever again, and you're banned. Go fuck yourself, okay? Who fucking does that? Who fucking does that?
Bye.
You just ban people in the chat?
Are we gonna let Ron ruin our night? No.
What's up, Hubba Bubba?
Hey, Muffet.
Yo.
Fuck, you're up. Hey, dude, what is it? 3:45 in the morning?
Yeah, I'm at work. I'm breaking down an event. I'm on the beach.
All right, guys, listen. This like I said, that clip was from a year ago. This is how time heals everything. There's our man.
Yeah,
Matt,
it's all good. It's all good. I deserved half of it, so.
Hey, Mathis, were you in the chat when Ron went kamikaze?
No, I wasn't in the chat, but I heard about it like 2 minutes later.
Oh, dude, this was fucking hilarious. I'm gonna put the clip back up, and then if you want something paused or something, just yell out.
Is Ali still here?
Take my number. I'm running out. Take my number. But next time I talk to you guys,
Look at his eyes.
Zil, Mr. Sosa, Mr. Sosa, who goes, said, why are you playing this video again? To Tanzil. Now, this is for you, Tanzil. This is for you.
Oh, shit. You know what? We got Mathis to thank for this one. OG baby girl. This comes in from Mathis, of course. OG baby girl, $50 for Curly toiling and peacekeeping efforts. No. You know what? That's thank Mathis for actually popping on. This is a big night. You know what? I don't know if he understands that he's just entered the house of hate.
Consider me an agent of hate.
There you go, Mathis.
Yes.
Mathis, you're getting a Happy Meal and you're getting a wool blanket, baby.
Oh, Jesus. Listen, I've been listening all night, okay? But when Ali Reza, when he threw Marcelo off the show and said, listen to me,
That was one of the greatest wrestling promos I've ever heard in my whole life. I automatically put Ali in my top 5 wrestlers of all time.
Yeah, Mathis, don't worry, mate. I'm using that
Can
content.
you, Mathis, you know what blows my mind? I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous that Ali is actually getting into a little bit of the drama and a little bit of the shit stirring. I don't know. I feel kind of responsible for it.
Well, I heard him say when he was going to pay Marcelo the money to keep the house calm. I knew how that was going to happen. I knew what was going to happen like immediately.
What do you turn down? A stage or lighting or?
I'll show you. Hold on.
Thank you, OG baby girl. I'll add you to the banner. Give me 1 minute.
I'll do it. I'll do it quickly. Don't worry.
Fuck, you look so different, Mathis.
Oh, I've been like, you see these lights? It's like Christmas lights, and I hung them over the dance floor at this whole setup. It was like 50 feet long. Like
what was it? Was it a wedding? Just a party? What was
it?
The
was
occasion?
a wedding. It was a wedding.
How's it, man? It's got to be nice. What is it? It's got to be nice. The humidity goes down.
Yeah, this is the beach. That's the beach. That's tankers out there. Those lights.
You don't mind working at 3:45 in the morning when it's nice out, do you?
No, that's why these shows are great for me. I can listen all night long instead of some bullshit TV, paid advertisement nonsense.
Mathis, I like the fucking Lucha Batic going out into the audience clip, dude.
Yo, Lucha. I know I can make that of anyone if they want, but Lucha's the man. I love that guy.
He is. He's you could never find nothing to troll him on. He's just one of those Teflon guys, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And like a lot of the stuff that happened with that whole split thing, like I know Buckley says his story and everyone's got their stories, but everyone's is a little different. Like mine, it's a little different. Like I can't go into it right now, but it's not the same way as all these other guys.
Dude, you got. I figured that. I know that Buckley was emotional because he seemed like he hung in all the way to the end. But I got to tell you, out of everybody that I was, there was only one person that I was shocked that he did it to, and that's you.
Well,
I know. Hey, listen,
that.
I don't want to needle you for stuff or whatever you. But it's just that actually concerned me, to be honest with you.
I don't blame you. I heard you say exactly what you just said a few times in the last few weeks, but people just cut you off. I've been waiting to hear what your explanation would your conclusion of it, your idea.
Dude, you know what? You're his age. You had a completely different connection from the very beginning. Okay. You weren't a guy that appeared on his main show panel much, so I thought that, like OC with Tim, a lot of it was transactional. OC did it for connections, networking stuff. You were a completely different dude. I followed that whole fucking stream that night. I did.
Which one?
When he's fucking laying on the ground, when you were inside that whole night of madness. That's what I loved. That Gonzo stream is what I liked about Tim. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You guys, that's what I liked. I don't give a fuck about the watches. But him coming back from Miami, and the one thing that was weird is I didn't hear that I was shocked that he banned all these people, and you were one of them. I knew about the rent ship, but the banning before he left for fucking Watches and Wonders, I got to say the only one that really surprised me was you, because I thought your connection with him went beyond watches and the hobby and everything else. So I'm not going to get into it. I mean, I don't want to. Like I said, that's just my. I was shocked. I was really shocked because I don't think I ever saw you on Diego's channel.
No, I didn't even know Diego had a channel for like 3 or 4 streams in. I didn't even get invited. But
yeah,
it
seemed like
Diego didn't advertise. He's not
right.
You see, he's not like trying to be a streamer. He's just
shooting his shit, right? Hanging out, a hangout, a chat room.
Yeah.
But you know what? I figured that if there was here's what I figure. Okay, the first one that could mend fences would probably be you. I figured Brian too, because Brian was never emotionally attached to Tim. He was more about the watches, and he always fucking gave Tim a piece of his mind. But I figured first guy that would be able to go back would be you. Second would be OC, and then after that, you guys would have to try to mend fences for him. But I don't get it. I really don't. I thought that you guys had a bond that went beyond the hobby and shit. So kind of weird.
I thought so too, and I'm not embarrassed to say it. I was very,
Mathis,
it feels like a breakup almost.
Mathis, do you think that you were kind of lumped in with everyone else, and in Timmy's mind, he's making a fresh start, and you weren't included in that fresh start?
Well, I think that all those other guys were. Me and his thing was way different.
I got you.
Like what those guys were fighting about, me and Tim had to fight about something else. And that, but out of 10 things, the Buckley and Diego story was one thing, right? That
yeah, but Buckley's basically a newcomer, Negroni. I mean, really, the OGs in that core group were you, from my eyes, you, Diego, OC. Even Boston was basically a newcomer. I really find it hard to think of OGs that were on the level of you, Diego, and OC. Because that happened exactly when he split. You guys were there from day one.
Right. And I understand the whole thing. You treat the guy like the Pontiff style. It's, if you guys are all out somewhere, he's the famous guy, right? You have to build it up, but everything was going really good. I thought this guy went fucking nuts.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's got a track record of that, and I would have to say next to OC, the most vested person in Tim's stream was you. I mean, especially the community channel. I think that Lucha Batic too. Anybody that puts in the work. I mean, you did clips, you did all the wrist rolls, you downloaded and did. I mean, I know it takes a lot of time to do that stuff. So. You were vested. OC was vested. Lucha Batic, I mean, like a jock. They build up popularity. Something that sometimes Tim has a hard time doing with the older age group and shit. Yeah. But I was very, the donors, that stuff. Okay, whatever happened that made them, do the de-wrenching first, and then obviously, then people are going to push back. But I mean, as far as breaking a friendship that I thought was true friendships on the virtual, even looking at it virtually, you and OC and Diego, I think, are the 1, 2, and 3.
Right. Well, no matter how good friends me and you, let's say me and you were best friends, if you tell me to whack Toyota Mo over here, I'm out, bro. As soon as you ask me to do something illegal, I'm out. You know what I mean?
So you got a loyalty test, a bit of a loyalty test then, yeah.
Yeah, he wanted me to drop the leg on Lucha.
Good for you, Mathis.
You know what that means? Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the dangerous part about, it's different when you give loyalty tests to, peripheral people, but when you go inside and you do it, that's bad. That's really bad.
Yeah, Lucia said that on his stream. I'm not trying to give,
Yeah, no, I mean, he's
issues for Tim or whatever.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart of a guy, and obviously you could tell he was very hurt by the, what he said on his stream. I'm not divulging anything. He said it on the stream. We covered it, and I mean, you could tell obviously a guy like that is even though he wasn't as vested, it emotion, that shit hurts. I mean, one of the fucking most jag-off feelings you could have is to feel underappreciated when you actually you were passionate about what you were doing. You enjoy it too. I know Lucha enjoyed what he did. I know you enjoyed what you did.
Absolutely. I only had fun. It's never felt like work to me, but a lot of Diego was out for 2 months before this all happened.
Yeah.
You know, and I didn't even think about it. Diego's my boy. I didn't even think about it like, oh, maybe Diego feels lonely about this. Maybe he's really upset about it. It's not just a bullshit fight with Tim, you know, and I feel bad not like, you know, reaching out. And then I see 2 years later, like Mr. GMT's like, Mathis, we didn't talk for a year, you know, like I'm only here to have fun. And like, if I fly to Australia, I got some guy's couch to sleep on, or England. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what. Yeah, I mean, look, there's a low effort friendship doesn't mean no friendship. It means, different than what I'm culturally used to, calling a person a friend. It's just a different thing, different generation. You know what I mean? You're a lot younger. Let me read this really quick. The Undertaker, $3, Australian. Mathis, point on the down where Timmy touched you.
I need more than two hands. More than 2 hands.
So, what do you think, Mathis? You think that people just are kind of not? I mean, Buckley was surprised. He came out guns blazing. He pretty much, you could tell that he was like, fuck this guy, and I'm gonna say what I want to say about it. He was like right off the bat did it, which was good for him. But like I said, everybody's got a different level of friendship that they had with Timmy. And I know if you go back to that, you were visiting New York when that stream happened, right? You and Timmy weren't close when that Gonzo happened, but after that, you started getting close, right?
Exactly. That was the first time I.
No, I don't know if you know what we're talking about. It was one of the most. I mean, Timmy was like fucking insane, drunk Gonzo in the club.
We almost got robbed. Some guy grabbed his wrist. All kinds of shit.
The only thing I ever got was Mathis saved Tim's life. I never actually saw what happened. That's the only thing
I gotta find. You know what, Mathis? I gotta find that stream whenever you got some time. I will find that stream, and I'll see if we got it. I'll find that stream, and we got to do like a tongue-in-cheek review on it when you're ready. It'd be fucking.
I'll do that. I'll do that under one condition.
Yeah.
We rewatch the wrestling stream that Hoff commentated.
The Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
We did that once before. I don't know if you were around, Curly, but it didn't draw too well. It didn't really draw too well.
No, you know what the thing was is because the only person they had the real copy of that was Green Room. But I'll find it. I'll talk to Mookie. I'll find it. Yeah, that'd be cool. I have no problem.
You could play the Mathis Gonzo stream anytime. I don't care.
Oh man. Well, hey, look, isn't that fucking crazy how it all comes back to where it all started?
It's pretty wild, but you sound a lot like a couple of my uncles, so it's not a.
Well, hey, let's enjoy my favorite part of Timmy, and that's Crazy Gonzo Timmy. Let's finish up this clip.
Mr. Zoso.
Rick Varsava, $2 Canadian. That's a very funny clip.
Oh, what do you got me? And a fucking paint on my biscuit?
No, I thought I heard someone say something. Spider. I thought it was Henry.
Now you're a fucking mumbling, stuttering little fuck. You know that?
I thought you said I was all right, Spider.
No, this is Nark's playing this clip.
No, I thought you said you were all right, Spider.
I am all right. You ain't all right, you little fucking prick.
I thought I am.
You've been doing this all fucking night to me, you mother.
I forgot about that.
You see the ticker? It says.
What does the ticker say?
It says the
You don't
Harley
fuck with crazy guys when they're drunk.
It's sponsored by Ron the Shrinks.
There was a lot of highlights from yesterday.
We have another.
What the fuck happened? What? Let me see.
Super chat. There was a super chat.
JT. All right.
Tenzil Anzari, $2. But
What you just said. That's what you just said.
No, that's not what I just said. That's not what I just said. We a lot of.
You know who that is? You know who this is?
That's
anyone.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. We never finished that clip. Let me see. What other clips do we have here? Come on,
Wizard. Curly. The other day, you were yelling at some guy, calling him a blonde idiot. Who were you talking about for like 4 hours? Who are you talking about?
Jax.
Who's that?
how can I?
Oh, not 4 hours. Come on. Was it 4 hours? I thought I got that done in like an hour.
Is there, do you
I
have
don't
a
know,
clip
man.
that can explain Jax for?
You were going. You were going off on that guy. If I was him, I would have moved. I'd moved out of the country.
I've had many a battle with Carly, man. It's no fun when you get your first one.
I couldn't. You were going hard.
Mate, that's funny. I was walking, listening to it, man. It was like, oh, you know when it's coming with Carly as well. It's like he's gearing up for it. I'm like, oh.
Listen, I don't mind the shit talking on home turf, but when you take it outside of home turf and you start including Ross, Rachel Brady, and your own whatever, it's one and done, Mathis. One and done.
I got you.
One and done.
Oh, you don't have that.
Oh shit! You know what? Oh, thank you, Mo. Did you put OG? Oh, thanks for putting OG baby girl in there.
I think that was Jock did that.
Oh, did he? Thank you, Jack.
Anyways,
I'm spent, man. I'm telling you. You know what? The thing with Mo is when you got Mo on a panel, and now, I mean, it's like I fucking look. I can't believe it's 3 o'clock. Mathis jumped on. I thought it was like 10 minutes ago. It's been an hour.
Yeah, I just finished my thing. I gotta go. But
all right, buddy boy. Thanks for coming on.
Take care, man. Thanks for coming on, man.
Toyota Mo. Nice to meet you, Toyota Mo. Mental Jock. I gotta send you a text. I'll talk to you soon.
Man.
Take care, Mathis.
All right, later, boys. Later.
That was cool. What a way to end the night, man.
Yeah,
Fuck Mathis' parents. I love it. I love it. Oh,
You know, from all the clips that we've played, Curly, I don't remember seeing too much of Mathis, except for the cigar smoking one, which was kind of funny with him and Tim. Other than that, I mean,
you mean no? I don't think I've ever that. I think that was the one and done ever Mathis content.
Like,
other than that,
both sides have always said that he's a good dude, and I've never seen anything. That hasn't said that he's not a good dude. So yeah.
I just happened to find that one on accident because I entered you. Actually, I mean, you know how many times Lux Report has called me you piece of shit, Curly. I've lost all respect for you. I may talk to you, but I will never respect you again. Come on, Jock. You fucking remember when he came on? Like when he came on with the avatar of Don Corleone sitting in the chair, and he's like fucking sitting there quiet.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
He's a little turd. I like Luxie.
Yeah.
I like Luxie. But he's a little turd. Hey, you know what happened to fucking Dick Cello? He must have forgot that. He must have forgot that. I think Ali fucking melted him.
I mean, listen, I haven't seen Ali go this hard in the life.
He even canceled Mo. He canceled the fucking stream. Oh my god, he did. It's gone. Now he's got one at 8 a.m.
All right, this is actually the second time I've seen Ali go off hard on someone like this. It's only the second time, so it took a lot for.
Mo,
he'll ignore a lot of things.
Mo, I literally was in shock. I literally was in shock. It was one of those days. I was on a different device and I can't log into a StreamYard, so I was on Marcelo's stream without keys. And what the fuck was it? I think Marcelo had the food cam on, and we were talking, and all of a sudden, I start seeing Ali super chats. Name me the top 3 the dishes that you served there. I'm like, what the fuck is Ali super chatting Marcelo for? Usually he super chats to dump him, you know. So speaking of devil, here he is.
Here he is.
So I have Marcelo, answer the super chat, the Baba Ganoush and tzatziki and the hummus, and his I basically answer Ali's question. Then fucking Ali comes on the panel, and he's like, Curly, you know how he says, Curly, you're one of the reasons that this man is palatable. I can't even say the word.
They said that you humanized them, right?
Yeah, you humanize them, and I'm like, Ali, I go, what the fuck are you doing? I've seen you. I mean, I literally saw you jump on the panel, dump Marcelo, and then jump off on JJ's channel. Yeah, but you humanize them. You make them very palatable. I can't say the word. Palatable, yeah. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. I'm like, Ozzy. I go, Ali is in the honeymoon phase of dipping his toe in the drama pool. And I know it's usually either it lasts about 2 to 3 weeks until it starts, until you start figuring out that nothing you do or say actually means anything.
Yeah. There's
no matter how much money you donate. So I think he's in like maybe week 2.
Yeah. Listen, when you start, all right, 3 people, you're dealing with Archie Luxury, you're dealing with Lux and Marcelo. That's a fucking cocktail of disaster right there.
Trifecta of going nowhere, stay in the truck, guys.
It's the fact when he's saying, "Oh, I've had to block people on WhatsApp. All these messages I'm getting is awful." I'm like, "What the fuck's being said?" I'm like, "What?"
I was like when he said he's never got so many messages about one person. Then he got about Lux.
Dude, there's times. Now, I, the thing is that people take it the wrong way. I've hopped out of the WhatsApps. Like when I went to Italy, I was like, guys, first of all, I'm not even taking this phone, but I don't know if my daughter's going to take a peek at it. I'll leave it off, but I don't know if she turns it on or whatever. She was staying here. So I was like, I'm just going to hop out. There's times where I fucking go to bed. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. Like today or yesterday. I don't even know what day. Last 2 days. I fucking wake up and I see 138, 140 fucking messages in the group. And I'm like, fuck, I go, I ain't reading this. I'm not. So then all I do is I message Mookie. What do I need to know? I want the 8 minutes back that it took me to read all those messages. And it was all about these 2 idiots fighting in the fucking London WhatsApp because I'm not in the London WhatsApp. The shit that goes on. I told you, literally, I mean, that's why I asked Archie today. I wanted to do it live. I go, have I ever talked to you on private streams? No, Curly. Literally the day I was streaming with Watch Nick, okay? And we started getting a little bit of pushback about the link. I don't know what the subject was. Something happened. I forget what the fuck it was, but so I told Nick, I go, look, I'm super chatting over there. They want me to fucking, I keep getting this, Curly do one show, do a couple of dungeons while, because I was doing shows with Nick and Mookie every day, and Nick was actually starting to do, I think that's what it was. Nick started doing a little bit of afternoon shows and they were calling them Timmy 2.2, like the toilet, Archie was going to become the toilet break. So Archie goes, because I told Archie, I go, Archie, you're a little bit direct with these fucking with the live stream messages. Why don't you do some of the stuff? Well, I don't have any way of communicating with you guys. So I gave him my WhatsApp, dude. Literally, not even a half hour went by. Okay, I leave the main show. We did it on the main show. I put it in my private chat. I got like 8 messages from the fucking guy. Looked at him. I called Nick and I go, Nick, go over there, put your fucking name in the private chat. I go, I'm blocking him right now. There is no way I'm fucking dealing with this. And just tell me what the fuck he says, and then I'll take it from there. Because I was like, I'm not fucking. I ain't talking to this guy. He's nuts. He's out of his mind. I mean, he some of his, when in his WhatsApp, I mean, he goes like fucking ape shit, bat shit, fucking crazy. And that was it. I lasted about a half hour, and then Nick kept dealing with him, and then they would show each other's messages. You're a cunt. You're a fucking jagoff. You're fuck your link. You're a cunt. It'd be like, look at what he sent me today. And then Archie would say, look at what this ungrateful cunt sent me today. I'm like, fuck both of you guys. You guys are nuts. So Picars, Mr. BYO, Mr. Wine Man. Now Picars is a guy. You know what? Picars, is there any way that you could send some designer glass ideas, wine glass ideas to O'Sheen, and maybe he could get his face etched on them without stem, maybe something a little artistic.
So did I ever tell you Picars came by my work and gave me a bottle of wine? Fucking class act, man. Cool dude.
Guys, when are you guys gonna do it? I'm surprised that who was it? I know Sean, Brody.
So a lot of them are in Southern California. There's not very few of us in Northern California.
Well, MCM, you got you, MCM, Picars, Mikey.
Mikey. I think Forbin is from Northern California too, but I don't know if he's down to meet up. But yeah, I mean, there's.
Wait a minute. You know what, Picars superstar?
What is it? Oh, come on. He's trolling us. He's trolling us.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let me do something here. Let me see if I can do this. I got to show this. All right, hang on. Because I put YouTube on a different platform than Chrome, but hang on a second, guys. I got to show this.
They're going to be in New York, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to New York this year. 100%.
All right, hang on, Pete Cars. Thank you for the super sticker, $10, but I got to show this to the audience. Well, yeah, I mean, I know you guys can see it, but I want to put it on the screen. Let me see. What are we on? Oh, we're on the dungeon. Okay. All right. Hang on a second.
It would be an honor to meet you guys.
What the fuck? All right. Here you go, guys. Check this out. Now, remember, one of the two guys who sent Archie money for a chair is on this panel. Bam.
That's actually a good way of showing the sticker.
That is, dude. You guys got to use the super sticker. Look at the hippo in its new chair.
Thanks, P-Cars.
Thank you, P-Cars.
You know, hey, Curly, there's another one that's like a $50 super chat, I think. And it's the hippo, or maybe $20. It's like the hippo. He gets on the chair and it collapses.
Mo, oh, that's got to be good. Mo, do you got your pen?
I do have my pen. Yes.
All right, here we go. So we're gonna the truth starting from number 9.
Thank you.
Marcelo perceived as I can't say that word, dude.
Palatable.
I got a hole in my jaw. Palatable. Number 10. Ali thinks this is different. Ali thinks he can help Marcelo. Number 11. Bets are on how long it will take Ali to realize he can't help Marcelo.
Well, I think that number 11 ended today. I think today was the day he finally realized it. Ali's a very
give
it a little bit of hope.
Yeah, I think it's going to take more than that with Ali. I mean, it's very late at night. I think I think Ali always refreshes. It's going to take a little. I think so. What we're talking about here is we're talking about an Ali explodes. I think we're going to have to see a couple of more explosions before he closes the door on all hope is lost. We need Mikey at a takeover.
I think he's at maybe a 70% that there's still hope that this can be fixed. 70%.
What do you think, Marcel? You don't even know what the fuck we're talking about, do you?
I do.
No, you don't. Just admit it.
No. Hey, wait.
Look,
I try to keep my cool, and I will not respond to
What are you talking about, Marcelo? What you interrupted the show to bring us to fucking drama from the
I tried to keep my. I told you he won't even. The dude definitely. I forget what the phrase was that Ali said. He's a something arguer. He's a something arguer. It was perfect. A perfect phrase for it. So, Jesus Christ, what the fuck, Tommy? Did you just wake up? You going to work out or what? Yeah, we're still on. What do you think? We're committed here, man. Are you kidding me? Having Toyota Mo on here is like a time warp. I think he just jumped on 15 minutes ago, still live, laughing my ass off. Wow. Did you see Mathis? We have Mathis on here. Hey, look at who we got here. GB Vool.
What's up, GB Vool?
You know what I like about GB Vool? You know what I like about you? You always keep Nicholas on his toes. He doesn't know if you're joking, if you're serious. You're not exactly a troll. I think I call you an intimidating mediator, put it that way. I'm spent, man.
Yeah, the truth is that today I was a soft idiot. Sorry.
Wait, what did you say? Did you just say today? The truth is, today you were a soft idiot?
Yes, I was. And
what the fuck does that even mean?
I got caught in the net, and next time I will learn better from that.
That's actually a pretty good analogy. I like that one. That he got caught in the net. I like that one actually.
Yeah.
He's self-reflecting.
Yeah,
GB Vool is evil, but I appreciate the duck recommendation. Ducks recommendation. Luxury ducks.
He's a cool dude, man. He's a Niner fan, so how bad can he be?
Oh,
next time I will see the prey and I will understand it, and I will not be attempted.
Oh, I know. Mo, you know what he heard?
What?
He heard stream. That's why he's back over here. You fucking. Are you ready? Hey, what do you want to do? You want to stream?
Wait. Tabacha, come down.
It's like 2 hours till 3 hours till Luxy. You want to do a 3-hour stream? See if some people go over.
I can't. Wait a second. Tabacha, shut up. I'm going to
Fucking bird's going crazy.
No shit. Is he in the microwave again?
No. She's crazy in the side. Maybe I stream after Lux, or maybe I don't stream at all. I'm going to see.
Oh, okay. Slowing down a little bit. That's not a bad thing. Okay, gotcha.
We still have 120 in the room, Marcel. Start up a stream already.
Yeah, and if you're not, I'll be doing a dungeon after lockdown. If you're not,
Yeah, you know what, Lux? I mean, if Jock's gonna do, go ahead.
I was gonna ask what time is that gonna start, Jock?
oh, let me wait a minute. It'll probably be about 6 p.m. my time. It's now 20 past 12 in the afternoon. So what, six odd hours from now?
6 hours. Okay.
So Jock's gonna do a Mother's Day. So hey, Marcelo.
I need to go back over Ali. That's why I have to go. I can't not. It's too good.
Oh, you got to do that. Ali explodes. You got to cover an Ali explodes. All right, Marcelo. So you're not going to do a stream?
Look, I mean, if there's only 2 hours now before Lux,
You've got ages. He starts in 3 hours, Marcelo.
3 hours. You got 3 hours.
Yeah, you could easily run a stream 3 hours.
Did you know what he did this afternoon? Okay. So you got Higgy and Dodger are doing a stream on Higgy's channel about Dodgers Daytona, right?
Okay.
So what he does is Marcelo, he's like, oh guys, I don't have any fucking content. I just wake up. I'm going to explain to you about Dodgers' new watch, the Daytona. So he puts Elite Horology stream on live, but he only plays the audio. Then he doesn't even pause. He's talking over the audio of Higgins playing. And it's like literally there was 20 people in the chat and literally the only thing you see people dropping comments. What the fuck is he saying? What's he saying? What is this? What's going on? He literally was playing the audio from Higgy's stream and he's talking over it. He's not even pausing it. Okay, guys, this is what happened. Dodger went to this country. He get this Daytona Oyster Flex. Oh, let me tell you the history of the Oyster Flex, and he's got the stream playing just audio only.
So yeah, this is the book doesn't
Fucking
work.
Marcelo, dude. What the fuck?
I mean, let me ask you something. Why in the fuck would you play? Why would you play Jonathan's stream live and just do audio? You don't even give him credit or nothing. You just played it. Then you talked over it.
Yeah, I forgot to post.
You think I'm kidding you? Look, I'll give you a little example of what it sounded like. Let me see if this
shit up. Uh-oh, we got more of the truth. The truth is got my pen out.
Somebody read it. I'm looking something up.
All right. The truth says note 12. 13. I keep my cool. 14. I know what you saying. Number 15. The truth is today I got it next. 16. But I ready to steam. Please don't twist my arm. 17. I maybe stream. Maybe not. Thank you, Truth. Thanks, man.
Oh,
That's fucking awesome. Oh my God. Marcelo, why didn't you just hop on the panel with those two guys, with Heggie and Dodger, and talk watches with them?
That would be a much more smarter thing to do. I don't know why my brain didn't work 5 o'clock in the morning. This would happen when I wake up.
Do you rewatch your shows?
Maybe I should.
Oh,
all right, guys.
Okay.
The one I stopped it here. Because I like I said, this is like O'Sheen's crest and O'Sheen's credit score. Look at this dude's. What's up, JB?
JB.
What's up, fellas?
Look at that avatar. I think that's a two-up bicycle. Look at Toner's enabled grip.
That's great.
Oh shit!
Did Marcelo say he doesn't know why his brain doesn't work at 5 a.m.?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
5 a.m.
Look at
10 a.m.
That is the
2 p.m.
style, but
3 a.m.
If not,
why is this fucking buffering? You fucking bitch!
Oh man.
Okay, sometimes it's nice to see the place, but I don't know. I think.
It's just
There you go. Look at.
Absolutely brilliant.
No, he's playing Higgies. Straight. What the fuck? Let me put you right there, Jay. There we go. He's playing Higgies stream. You got the bird in the background. Then he starts talking over Higgies stream. This is content.
So then the call came. You watch it there. Send money now. I did. He did say it has to be in my name, but we had a joint bank account. But Mrs. Dodge's name was first, and my initials were at the end. And apparently that wasn't. He said if it was some.
Sorry, guys. Fed by the Big Ben, but Philip, you must try a Maya Indian restaurant when you are in London, down a side street.
And then all you do is he just stops every now and then. He tries to read the chat, and then he just keeps playing Higgy's fucking stream. And then you got the bird fucking squawking over everything.
Jesus.
Oh, this is killing me. The timing is so.
Easy house. That would be great. Wait a second. Let me give you a range.
You don't even know who the fuck it is. Wait a second. Let me give you a range.
I don't know why you don't have a range. I mean, I hope you do.
You chatted, so let me give you a wrench.
Fuck it. You know what? I can't do it. You got JB here.
So Mathis was on too? That's cool, man.
Yeah, he
I've heard Mathis in a long time.
Was at work. Yeah. I happen to be playing a clip from a year ago of him.
Actually, Mathis blocked me in WhatsApp.
Here we go. Why do you always have to bring out the negative, dude? I'm bringing a positive. Hey, it's cool. Mathis was on. Hey, he blocked me.
Hey, wait a minute. How long ago, Marcelo?
Probably 5 years ago.
Like 2 hours ago.
Jesus Christ. 2 hours ago, right.
Uh-oh. We got more. The truth.
He's on fire tonight.
Truth. Note number 18. Marcel's brain not working. 5 a.m. Number 19. My brain stopped working. Keeping notes. Sorry, Toyota. I can't keep going. 20. I'm stroked.
All right. Did anyone watch the Tom Brady roast on Netflix?
I'm about to watch it. Actually, I heard it was.
Oh my god, it's
crazy.
So good, dude! I saw it last night. So good.
Yeah.
So good. All right. Well, I'm not gonna. There's a part.
Wait a minute. Aratu Kaba is in the house. What's up, Mathis?
Yo.
What's up, Mathis?
What's up, JB? I just want to show you guys something. All right.
Mathis, you should unblock me. It's me, Marcelo.
You're not blocked. I can't hear. I thought I heard somebody. Who was that?
Keep them blocked.
Check this out, Curly. Check this out. You might know where I'm at. Hold on. Oh, this is sandwich, okay? This is my fist.
It's a kosher sandwich.
Oh, don't tell me it's a tostoni sandwich. Cuban sandwich?
No, baby. Oh, you ever been to Permani Brothers?
Oh, the fries. Oh, Mathis, why are you doing this to me? You're gonna make me go fry eggs. That's, oh my god, that looks
it's
so
a burger
good.
patty, French fries, coleslaw.
Wow.
You know when you go, you go and get a premium burger like at Three Guys, Four Guys, whatever the fuck, Five Guys.
Yeah.
And they give you all the side stuff. That's all. That you know how good that is at 3 a.m. in the morning. Usually you got to be drunk out of your skunk to really appreciate it. But
Oh
look
no,
at that.
I haven't eaten all day, bro. I've been working all day. It's my first meal, 4 o'clock in the morning.
See, you don't have to grab anything else. All you got to do is keep mauling on that sandwich. Everything's in there that you need.
That's
all
it.
the,
And while,
all the essential food groups, right, Mathis?
Exactly. And while I glom this, I just want to tell Marcelo to shut the fuck up.
You got to say, listen beforehand. Listen.
I don't think he's gonna unblock you, Marcelo. Sorry.
Mo, next time we're together and after you watch the show, we got to talk about there's going to be a set with somebody on that roast that is a perfect fit for Marcelo. Perfect fit.
I'm gonna watch.
I will give you one hint only. It has to do with Gronk. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. All right. Enough said.
JB,
Yep.
Can I see your wood pile? Can I see?
No,
your wood
I'm in the bar, dude.
I'm just
no wood pile. Well, there's a lot of wood. It's not a wood pile.
Our man Mathis.
That's cool. Mathis.
Why does he call himself 2.0? I don't get it. I don't like the 2.0. It's like you don't need to reinvent Mathis. Mathis is Mathis. You don't need that 2.0.
Yeah.
But $2.
I hope he's not reinventing himself because of like after Tim or something like that.
Nah.
Okay.
He's just saying, just kidding, Marcelo. He's fucking around.
Nice. Of course you do. Now you love him.
No, I always do. He knows that. I always used to talk to Matt.
That's why the first thing you say is that he blocked you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Marcelo, you're something else. You're something else.
It was under team control. You never know, you know.
Nah,
Marcelo, can you say something to Curly that he loves to hear? If I say it to you, you got to say it in your way. You ready? Eu parto tua cara. Diz lá. Say it. I just said it.
I know.
Look, he's afraid that it means he's saying that about you, Curly. Look at that. It's from the movie, dude.
His brain.
Jesus Christ.
You got no. You know what, Marcelo? You have no spine. You have no spine. Why do you got to have other people speak for you? You have no spine. The only time you get a spine is when you think you're losing $1.
Or when Arch antagonizes him.
Not exactly.
Marcelo, you know what you have to do, Marcelo? You got to look up a place called Tea Tree and put an order in for. You got to get Perfect Dark to design you a graphic of all the people that are going, because he's got the avatars of almost everybody. I think he's got a Jamie, he's got a Lux, he's got an Archie, he's got a Jock. And you got to do, because you know what? This is the third time I mentioned it goes in one ear and out the other. These fuckheads are not going to do it. Tea Tree takes a minimum order for, if it's only T-shirts, if you're only going to do one thing, which is T-shirts, and that's all you want to do, and it's shipped from America. All you got to do is pay their fucking fee, and you make a couple of dollars. But the thing is that at least you'll do it. Have Perfect Dark make you a graphic, a file, send it to Tea Tree, and get the fucking made for the event. Idiotic. Not have a T-shirt made.
Curly, I know you think I'm stupid, but I'm preparing already things.
I never think you're stupid. I know you're culturally challenged.
No,
I learned that from OC. OC gave me that one.
I bring with me some things from Japan for the event.
He doesn't even know what I'm talking about.
But I prepare my own stuff.
You know what's funny though? Every time we say that, it's a 50-50 shot he does know what we're talking about.
I give him more 30-70 that he does.
All right, maybe I'm being generous.
I'll tell you what. One day, when it came to Rolex, one day I happened to be listening. I was actually taking my wife to the dentist, and I heard him and Higgy. And Higgy normally doesn't talk about Rolexes, but he was trying to make Marcelo understand the magnitude of his collection. And him and Marcelo, I tell you what, Marcelo knows his fucking Rolex watches. You could say whatever you want.
No, he does. He does.
And he was holding his own with Higgy, and it's actually really enjoyable to listen to. And I gotta say, so Higgy, look, don't take this offensively, but you need a little spice on your channel. I think you'd be doing yourself a disservice if you don't have Marcelo come on and talk a little bit of watches with you and geek out on watches, because he is pretty damn good at it. And he's funny. You can make fun of him, and he won't even know what the fuck you're saying to him.
You know what's? That's a good point, because if you've noticed, when Tana's opened up in the last 3 weeks or so, he's opened up either a dungeon or an early or a kind of an in between on the weekend.
A pre-show,
pre-show.
Yep.
Marcelo's right in talking watches, just like Mike the Snake. But once Arch jumps on, gone.
Yeah.
Mike the Snake doesn't say anything else. He curses out Marcelo, and it's dead.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is, but this is the second dungeon I've done, and Archie jumps on it, and he gets me nervous because it's like if he's having a good show and he jumps on, and he doesn't start with the fucking curly, blowing the smoke.
Right.
He's good, he's good. Like tonight, he was good. He was good.
Yeah.
Yesterday, or whenever the other dungeon was, he was such a fucking just saying the dumbest shit. Love you. It was me and Ollie. Me and Ollie were on. Ollie, I really love you, Ollie. It's like I could just hear him. I could just hear him telling Luxy Poo. I think I'm getting JJ's main lead. I'm getting him.
Yeah, it's he's good when he's on, but a lot of times we're kind of throwing shade at him, making fun of him, whatever you want to say.
See,
so
look
when
at
he's
Marcelo.
present, it feels a little weird.
Marcelo, instead of Rebel streaming Jonathan with his own stream, you should jump on his channel next time.
Look, I love Jonathan a lot, and I will do this next time.
That's why you fucking.
It was my bad. It was too early in the morning. I didn't even thought.
Your brain wasn't working 2 a.m.
You always have excuses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was my bad. Never mind. I will fix it next time.
Jack, you want to keep this thing going?
Nah.
No. Tell you, Mo, you got keys. You want to keep this thing going a little bit? I know JB just jumped on. I'm actually.
I'm gonna jump off too. I gotta jump off too.
I want to go.
I know that Jock called me earlier, but
I want to try to get on Jock's show in the morning. Take a nice little nap.
I'm gonna be listening, Jock. I'm gonna be listening to you making fucking 80 spring rolls, baby. I can't wait.
Jock, what time are you starting? In how many hours?
In about 5.5 hours. It's 6 p.m. my time, roughly.
6 p.m. your time. What time is it right now?
12:35 p.m.
So 5.5.
Yeah, I'll be on.
5.5.
Yeah, lunchtime for me. Yeah, I'll jump on too.
I don't ever remember over 100 people staying on the fucking dungeon this long. It's going on 7 hours. We already passed 7 hours. Amazing. What a fucking panel.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna jump off. But great job, guys. Thanks for having me on as usual.
See you, JB.
Marcelo, Curly, Mo.
See you, JB. Take care,
Take it easy, guys. All
Ciao,
right,
buddy. What can I say? I mean, oh fuck. It's catching up with me, boys.
Maybe Sunday is okay for me to take a day off. So maybe today I will just.
Well, there's people here, mate. If you want, you can see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen. You could take a day off. Why don't you just take one of Jonathan's streams, take Archie's stream, and just replay him on your channel as a premiere? The fuck? Why not?
Okay.
I mean, hey, doesn't everybody do that? I have a lot of people to thank. First of all, I want to thank the main show sponsors today. Ollie, OG Baby Girl, and Trapped in DC. Amazing support tonight. So much fun. Especially want to thank everybody that jumped on the panel. Toyota Mo, Jock, Ollie, of course. We had the professor. We had Marcelo. And we had a bit of who else did we have? I don't want to leave anybody out. I always end up leaving somebody out. We had Mathis, of course. Mathis
Matt,
I actually listen. I got to be honest with you. I was running out of gas, and Mathis jumping on was a big deal. You know, shout out to Mathis. I really appreciate him coming on. Everybody who helped out tonight. Show just fucking flew by. I can't believe I'm going to do another show with Mookie tomorrow. I'm actually got to prepare some stuff, so I'm going to be. That might be a little bit too early. I don't know. I'll talk it over.
You're doing a Mookie time tomorrow?
Yeah, I thought we were gonna do it. I thought we were gonna go after Sunday Fun Day, but since you guys aren't doing it, yeah, I'm pretty sure we are.
Nice.
I'll talk to him when he wakes up. Yeah, he was asking me to do a lounge. I'd be more than happy to do that for sure. So we got Trapped in DC. Thank you again. Thank you for sponsoring the show, Brody. I mean, if it is true, Brody, that those other 2 troll accounts were you, thank you for sponsoring the show. And thank you for some of the most creative fucking chats. We got our friend Zeppy. Airplane. I'm still waiting for that ride in a private jet. We got Tickology. Thank you, Tickology. We got Undertaker and, of course, Pepper. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Undertaker, for popping on, showing us a nice, freshly groomed Pepper. We got our man Uzi. What's up, Uzi? Thank you so much, Uzi. Ali Reza, of course, on the panel and sponsoring. Always a very generous man. Got Patrick B from Texas. Patrick, I'm glad that it's getting a little easier every day that goes by. So, Patrick, thank you very much. Again, Trapped in DC. It's good to hear that he's bouncing back. It's amazing how literally, I think on my second appearance ever, I made a joke that I was streaming I was going outside my home to stream, and I had my little fucking jerk off nephew busted me and told my wife. My wife was like, "What the fuck? What is this?" And I told her it was a men's support group, and amazingly, it became a little true, right? So Luchabetic, thank you, Luchabetic. Of course, a class act. Glad to hear that Mathis had your back. Venetian Cedar, thank you, Venetian. Yeah.
Look, I'm going to tell you what. If I open a show now, or let's say an hour from now, I will continue the show, and this time I actually will. Today I will Ravel stream Lux, and I will continue it till.
Wait. What did you just get a WhatsApp or something?
I'm going to explain. Hey, guys, just follow me. I know that you are going to make again a dungeon around 5 hours later, and the reason I said I'm going to Ravel stream Lux is because first
Marcelo.
Let me finish talk.
Marcelo, I love you, Marcelo, but go fuck yourself. I want to fucking go to sleep. You're fucking driving me fucking crazy. I'm sorry, I had to.
Thank you,
I just
Curly.
can't.
Thank you.
I just can't. I know you must have got a frantic message. Don't get mad at me, please, but let me finish this. Neo, thank you. GV, thank you very much, GV. 99. Ali again. Thank you, Ali. Trapped in DC. I will let you back on. Just please let me finish reading this, and you can say whatever you want.
Okay,
Attaboy.
Okay.
All right. So, the fuck did I leave out? Oh, Trapped in DC. Thank you, Trapped in DC. We have Mookie. Thank you, Mookie. Venetian Cedar. Thank you, Venetian Cedar. Thank you, Neo again. Thank you, Zappy. Archie Ski, thank you so much. Good to see Hoffon Smash in here. Camel Toe, always showing love for the mole. Lone Star. He had another guy that had some good comments. Thank you, Lone Star. We had Neo again. Thank you, Neo. Thank you, Ali Reza. Bubba Hotep. Thank you, Bubba Hotep. Patel Philippe. Thank you, Patel Philippe. Your friend Mikey. Thank you so much. Your friend Mikey. We had Neo again. Thanks, Neo. Patel showing love. Thank you, Patel. Appreciate it. Toyota Mo on the panel. Always lets the time. Toyota Mo's like the Twilight Zone, man. The seconds turn into milliseconds. The time just flies. Thank you, Mo. MCM. Thank you, MCM. Thank you, Cody. RQ Ski. Thank you, RQ Ski. Brody again. Thank you, Brody. And Brody again. Thank you so much, Brody. We had Eldest. Thank you so much, Eldest. We had we had Oshin's credit score. Amazing. Thank you, REG. Thank you. Oh, there you go, REG. Forgot about you. Sorry, buddy. Thank you for jumping on the panel, REG. Marty, thank you so much. My mate. Oshin's credit score. Thank you, Oshin's. You know what? Wait a minute. Am I responsible for Ari dipping his toe into the drama shit too? Or
Ooh, he's came in a couple of times, I've noticed.
Yeah. But I like Ari sums things up in a simple
I was
sentence. I
supposed
love
to
it.
see him in Toronto, but he was too busy, unfortunately. But he's a good guy. He's a nice guy.
Ari's a great guy. Great guy.
We got it. Oshin's credit score again. Bezos Bezos. Thank you, Bezos Bezos. We get our paisan, Madman. Thank you, Madman. And Oshin's credit score again. We got Lone Star. Thank you, Lone Star. And we got Oshin's credit score. Oshin's credit score. Oshin's credit score.
Yeah, he's definitely a show sponsor.
Definitely a show sponsor. We got Trapped in DC. Another show sponsor. Everybody was a show sponsor today.
Yep.
Look at this. Ocean's credit score again. We got Ocean's credit score again. Trapped in DC again. Ocean's credit score again. Trapped in DC. You know what? Been very supportive of the dungeon. I thank you very much. I know that you were kind of new on this end. I'm thinking, but appreciate it, man. Trapped in DC again. Appreciate it. Oshin's family crest made an appearance. We have Oshin's family crest again. And we got Trapped in DC, of course, like I said, show sponsor, Oshin family crest. Madman, thank you, Madman. We had Oshin's family crest. We had OG Baby Girl, of course, the queen of the hate cult church of hate. Bubba Hotep, thank you, Bubba Hotep. Appreciate it. A lot of support from the JJ's Watch Hangout audience. Very cool. We had Mathis came on and broke the ice with us. I'm so glad that he popped on. And then OG Baby Girl appreciated the love and peace. You know, for a hate cult, we do a lot of love and peace. So OG Baby Girl, thank you. Always shows appreciation no matter what. The Undertaker, thank you again. Pete Cars, thank you again. That was a great super sticker. I'm using that super sticker, Pete Cars, the chair super sticker for sure. And we had Mathis again. I mean, you know what? 7 hours of a stream that went by like nothing. I mean, my gut hurts from laughing so hard. Good people on the panel, great people in the chat, great support. I don't know how else I could say, but just thank you guys. It's when the dungeon and the people of the Archieverse are all clicking on all cylinders. It's what comes together and puts on a good show, right? It's kind of easy to do.
Good times, man. It's the best.
Yeah.
When there's no infighting and just out.
I'm so glad that Becky wanted nothing to do with you tonight.
That's very true, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. Last words, guys. Last words, Marcelo. Listen, last word. Go ahead.
Because today was the Archie main show, and then was now the dungeon, and after that there is Lax, and after that there is the dungeon again. So basically there is no airspace at all beside me saying, oh, Marcelo, here I give you today 2 hours. So this is the reason I thought about streaming when Lax.
Hang on a second. Hang on, Mo.
I can't top that, man. Go ahead, Marcel. You could take you could have my time.
Jock.
I will be spooking my ashtray in the dungeon later.
Beautiful. Hey, and listen, from the dungeon, from the Archieverse, to all the hardworking mothers, in the world, happy Mother's Day. Enjoy your moms. You only get one, so try to make it work. Go ahead, Marcelo.
Yeah, but it's not to upset.
Curly, Jock, good night. Hunters, good night. Love you guys. Take care, guys.
See ya.
See you later. It's not to upset.
Yeah, Marcelo.
Lax, it's because.
Well, it's
5 o'clock in this old town, and the whistle from the factory is running the sound. And everybody knows from miles around there's only one thing to do when the sun goes down. We like to head out to the local bar. It's like home sweet home when your home's too far. Where the Pabst Blue Ribbon is cold on tap, and the Barrel House one for shooting it back. It's the weekend at the Country Kitchen. Got a grill full of food with the Southern Vixens. Glass to the rim, that sunset sipping, while I'm getting waited on by a Southern Vixen. Pool sticks snapping, dartboards popping, rolling 7 or 11 while the jukebox rocking. Drop another quarter, play 73. Who is that, old Hank? Hell no, that's me. We just all get talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it shaking. It don't matter if it's early or the end of the day. You just come on in and we gon' find your place. Get talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Get talking, get talking. Where my gals at, baby, gonna show me some love. We at the honky tonk, girl, ain't no downtown club. No DJ spinning, no lights are flashing, but that sweet southern sound got the floor dancing with the 1-2 step, electric slide. We can country boy shuffle from side to side. Just boom, scootin' boogie or saddle it up. Now drop it like it's hot, but don't rattle my cup. Now I done been across the country from east to west. I've been with New York models, San Diego's best. From Miami Queens to them Dallas Primes, but none can compare to these homegrown dimes. When they cut off shorts and they boots to match, they keep it stacked in the front and packed in the back. I know where they at, it's where I'll be found. We at the honky tonk, baby, down in my hometown. We just all get talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it shaking. It don't matter if it's early or the end of the day. You just come on in and we gon' find your place. Get talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Get talking, get talking. Everybody know Big Smo, how your mama know. The way I weave through the spot, I wibble wobble slalom in. Big boy, big nuts, big fist, all of them. The boss in the back, feet propped on the ottoman. Tell them bring the bottles in. Jack, not Chris, y'all lying if you say you see country like this. I walk it like I talk it, yeah, I'm really honky talking. That girl there sweet, make my Willy Wonka wanna. Gals go nuts, make them macadamian. Take them back to Yale, so fast you think I'm paying them. Tennessee sunsets got me wide open. Beer goggles on, everything slow motion. Looking for a blonde hair, blue eyed chick. Yeah, I'm gutter, but I'm still on that country boy shit. Oh yeah, I'm smoking tennis sticky hickey, and I'm trying to find a little lady friend to hit it with me. We just all get talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it shaking. It don't matter if it's early or the end of the day. You just come on in and we gon' find your place. Get talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing.